Morning, everybody. Just going live to talk about these storms. It's going to be one of those days where big line of storms rolling through the area already have begun, and we're going to have to watch them carefully for damaging winds and all of that kind of stuff. You can see them behind me in 3D. We'll get into the 3D weatherverse in a little bit. Let's jump over to the forecast map really quick. You can see Brennan's updated forecast map. Areas in yellow have the strongest risk for damaging wind gusts and maybe some tornado potential. Areas in yellow, damaging wind gusts is mainly the idea, but there also could be potentially some isolated tornado development in that area, but we'll have to see. So overall, 1 or 2 tornadoes are possible, 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, 2.5 to 3 centimeter hail, and 50 to 75 millimeter of isolated flooding risk as well. So if we jump over to the tornado risk map, you can see the main areas are going to be around Georgian Bay and up into Muskoka, up towards Algonquin as well too. And that's also the main risk for the strongest damaging wind gusts, but there could be some pretty strong damaging winds all the way through southwestern Ontario, all the way up towards Petawawa and Pembroke as well too. Yeah, so that is that. Let's double check on the northern Ontario map as well too. Slight severe risk for areas southeast of Sudbury for the North Bay region, and isolated severe risk for Sudbury all the way up to Englehart there. And and basically non-severe storms north of that. So that is the risk map for the north as well too. So we want to make sure we don't leave out our friends in the north as well. And let's go double check Instant Weather Pro here. First, I just want to actually jump into the comments and say hi to everyone. Hello. Let me know where you're coming from. Jessica says, "Oh yay, I'm in Muskoka." Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. Lana says, "Hard to tell if Maddock is in the green or blue." I believe you would be in the green. I think maybe in the green. You might let's go double check just for our friend Lana there. Let's see if we jump back to the map here. Yeah, I think you're pretty close to the border of the green and the blue. So overall, the risk is relatively low that far east, but we will see. But again, these storms are going to continue east all the way through the evening hours, and there will be a risk in eastern Ontario tomorrow as well too. So yeah, early live stream for us. We don't usually go live this early. But I've had my breakfast. We're here. We're going live. So big improvements to Instant Weather Pro, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed it for those who are using Instant Weather Pro, but we now load Canadian radar faster than any other option. There's by far. I've done tests. I've sit there with all the other apps and checked it. And in some cases, we're a minute or 2 minutes faster. So so there's no more we got to wait for the next radar update. The next radar update is going to be on our Instant Weather Pro before any other service. So I'm not even going to look at anything else now. Sometimes I was looking at other stuff just in case we were a little bit behind. We are not. We are insanely fast. We 4x'd 4 times the speed of what we had before. So it's pretty exciting. But huge thank you to those who have already subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Let us know in the comments if you are using Instant Weather Pro. And if you have not subscribed as well, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe. It's the premium beta test that we're doing, and we finally launched it after 2 years of development. We developed it for the Northern Tornadoes Project, which you may recognize. They're the team that confirms and verifies tornadoes across Canada. And so we built it for them, but they were build it for us, but also launch it to everybody else as well too. They wanted the whole community to be able to use it. So we said, sure, no problem. So we built it for them, and now we finally launching it for everybody. So instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, which is $825 a month. And I think it's the best radar product in Canada. So, I mean, that's my humble opinion. I'm very, very proud of it. So, and we also have noise canceling, which is great. You see this giant garbage noise that's coming out, all these laser beams. See this? What is this? This is nothing. This is noise. We fix it. So if you click off the radar and click back on, I probably have to turn on noise canceling. That might help. So if I turn on noise reduction, we also just added lightning data as well too. So I'll turn that on, and I go back and I click it, and there we are. And if I want the lightning data, I'm just gonna hit. This is literally a website, so I'm gonna hit F5. It'll refresh it. Oh, I better put in my password there. My apologies. And there we go. We've got lightning data, and we've got the noise cancellation. So all of that noise is basically gone. There's a little bit left, but it's pretty much gone. So there's a few cells here I'm keeping a close eye on. This particular one, north of Adelaide in southwestern Ontario, it's got some pretty strong wind gusts in there. There was also this cell here, which is, I guess that's actually part of the same cell. The right side of it, I'm keeping an eye on. A lot of this is noise. What we always do is compare reflectivity to velocity. So we're comparing the rain over here to the wind. And you have to watch out, though, because a lot of this stuff is noise. And actually, that's why it's really good to switch over to not single mode, but split mode. And split mode lets you swipe between it. So if you're like, that really looks like maybe some rotation there. And when you swipe over, you go, wait a minute. It's kind of not even attached to the storm. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. So I don't think that's rotation. I think this is actually artifacts, radar noise. So, and that's what a lot of this is, this little scattery garbage. What we're going to do, too, is we're going to apply our noise canceling that we have for this. We're going to apply it to the wind data as well, and that will get rid of some noise. So that's on an upcoming update. But let's tilt the camera here and take a look at this line. It's a big line. Yeah, it's a pretty big line. Most folks are going to see some storms today. It's very possible you won't, but it's pretty darn possible you're going to see storms today. I'm sure our app Instant Weather is putting some pretty high probabilities on precipitation for many of you. You can download our free app, by the way, at instantweatherapp.com, and Instant Weather Pro will be part of the Instant Weather app soon. It'll very much improve the mobile experience of Instant Weather Pro. Right now you have to like tilt it and put in the password, tilt it back, and resize it. It's kind of a pain in the butt. So once we put it into the app, it's going to fix all of that. So we're super excited about it. It's great. So let's see here. Danica coming in with Barry. Barry is going to see these storms at some point in time. Right now, let's flip over to King City radar. And you can see this whole line. I mean, it's moving. Let me animate it here so you can see which way it's going. I think I've got 6 frames loaded up. But you can see it's moving to the northeast, but slowly stretching to the east. So it's only a matter of time. Probably sometime this afternoon, I would say Barry is going to see the storms. Connor's saying, how does it look for Barry? Barry's in the... If you go back to our forecast map, we're in there. We're in there. So we'll see how it goes. It's possible we could get missed. I don't know. I say we as in... I live in Barry, so that's why. Ryan says, how hard do you think Halliburton is going to get hit? Muskoka is, the Muskoka area is looking potentially the strongest region right now on the forecast model. So it's going to be something. It's going to be interesting. We'll have to see how that does develop. But hi to all those joining us on TikTok. D on TikTok says, how about Midland? Midland's, you're in the zone. We'll see. We'll see. It's hard to say for sure. Kawartha Lakes, says Alicia. Kawartha Lakes might be maybe not as bad. That's hard to say. You're probably still you're probably still in the risk. Again, I'm going, every time somebody asks me a question of, are you going to see these storms? I'm like going over every model run I've seen in my head, try to amalgamate them into some sort of ensemble, and then give an educated guess. But you're in the risk area, so it's possible. Look, it's B says she promises she's going to be a good bee. All right, that's something. Olivia Stab coming to the super chat already. Oh my goodness, how is Innisfil looking? Is it time to get the coloring books out? I don't even know what that means, but wait, do you mean like draw polygons around? Yeah, but I'm gonna be drawing some polygons today. I already drew a polygon for the storm that moved into the Grand Bend area. Let's actually take a peek at that. I think it may have weakened a little bit as it came onto shore, which is good. Yeah, it definitely did weaken a little bit, but yeah, still keeping an eye on this one, this Adelaide storm. So we'll see how this does develop. Let's go take a look at these storms in the 3D Weatherverse, shall we? I think I've got it loaded up here. Hey, there we are. This is the 3D Weatherverse. We've been working on it for a while. Pretty exciting stuff, and we're getting ready to do a beta test of the 3D Weatherverse as well. Gavin says, will this ever come to regular instant weather? So yes. If you're talking about Instant Weather Pro that we were just looking at, yes, Instant Weather Pro will be integrated into the Instant Weather app, and it'll just be a subscription tier. Right now, we're beta testing like the $99 tier, which is the most premium option, but we will have lower tiers as well. We'll just strip features out of it and make it more, more basic for like the basic tier. Actually, for everybody who's subscribed right now on the Instant Weather app to the $14.99 a year, so we call it the Pro tier. They'll get the most basic version of Instant Weather Pro. So it'll probably be like single screen, limited frames, but it'll still be kind of a basic version of it. And then there'll be a medium, an advanced version, I guess we'll call it, and then the premium version, which is what we're beta testing. So, but yes, it will be part of the app for sure. Olivia Stab coming in again with a super chat. Oh my goodness, Olivia. I mean, like, is it time to draw my anxiety away? First off, I'm sorry that you suffer from storm anxiety, and know that you're not alone. A big part of this community, including myself, you know, I don't know if you can tell during the live streams, but when it's crazy, I get pretty stressed out. But yeah, I definitely experience some storm anxiety when it comes to things, especially when things get intense. But yeah, we'll see. Innisfil, that's possible. It's possible you'll see some severe storms today. We'll have to see how this does develop. But let's see here. Michael says that video of the Didsbury tornado is wild. That video, there's like 9 videos of it. Yeah, but they're all insane for sure. He said, did we get any good footage on radar of what it looked like? Oh yeah, actually we notified it. I was doing Canada Day with the family, that's why we weren't live. But I still had my screens in front of me, and as soon as I saw that hook echo and I saw that rotation, I notified it at 1:40 p.m. Based on spotter reports, it touched down at 1:43, and then I think the tornado warning was issued at 1:50. So we were able to thankfully give 3-minute head up for the actual touchdown. And by the time the significant damage happened was probably around the time the tornado warning came out, around 1:50. So we were able to give at least 10 minutes advance notification to that. So thankfully there was no fatalities. There was 1 injury and there's a lot of homes lost. But that's the strongest tornado in Alberta since 1987. By the way, as an EF4 in Alberta, if you didn't know, the thing is an absolute monster. The photos and the videos are unbelievable. But super grateful that nobody died. Megan says, Megan comes in with a super sticker. Thank you so much, Megan, with a super sticker. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Very kind of you. Smith's coming in. How is everyone doing today? We're all right. We're watching these storms. Anna coming in with a super chat as well. Thank you, Anna. Very kind of you all sending these super chats. Thank you for those sending in stars on Facebook, those sending in gifts on TikTok. Very, very kind. Lindsay sent in a gift on TikTok. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate it. Melissa on TikTok says, anything for London and Kitchener? Yeah, so London might see these storms. I mean, London will see these storms. Let's go with will. You're going to see storms. I mean, you can see them right here. So you're definitely going to be seeing these storms for sure. So let's, we got the 10:53 update here. Still keeping an eye on this storm. It's we're in the slight risk today, so it's going to be interesting. Spot some rotation. There's a lot of energy. There's a lot of heat. Ooh, this is starting to catch my interest. Yes, the storm east of Kinburn right now, west of Cranbrook. About to head into Cranbrook and McNaught area, Huron East area. It's got something going on. You can't even see it. Let me switch over to that. So this right here, this storm is heading towards Cranbrook and McNaught, eventually towards Listowel. It's starting to bow a bit. It's got some hail in there, and it's got the stronger velocity signature that I've seen at the moment. Olivia, another super chat. Olivia, thank you. My goodness, severe storm anxiety. I feel a cold sweat during storms because I feel so physically ill. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's getting into, if you're getting physical attributes from the anxiety, then you're getting into some very severe anxiety as well too. So yeah, that's not great. So sorry to hear that, and hopefully we can shed some light on these storms and help help you know where they're going, what they're doing. What's going on with this little hook over by Meaford here? Oh, okay. See, this is, oh, wait a minute. Little bit of minor rotation here. Oh, and sound. There's this hook over here, but there's nothing on velocity. This is why the swiping tool is perfect. You swipe over and you go, so you're like, oh, I see a hook. Might be something. And you swipe over and go, it's basically nothing. Like very, very soft values here. You can mouse over and see, or if you're on a mobile device, you can touch the screen. It'll show you the values here. And let me just bring that back down and throw the Instant Weather Pro banner up. But this is something, and it's right with this storm. So a little tiny bit of minor rotation over here. This is basically in Owen Sound right now. There's a little bit of tiny minor rotation. Is anybody in Owen Sound in our comments, by the way? And if it's safe to do so, can you let us know What's going on? Heidi says Shelburne kids at camp. Shelburne could be in it. We'll see. Is there did they issue a watch yet? Is there no watch? Is there no severe thunderstorm watch? What's going on? What's going on? Rebecca says London. Yeah, possible. We'll see something. Owen Sound raining hard. I'm in Owen Sound, pouring rain. Okay, thank you very much. Smart says, wanted to watch the stream, but I don't have audio right now. I think, if you're watching on YouTube, I think they do closed captioning automatically. I'm pretty sure they automatically close caption. If not, I think on Facebook they actually automatically close caption. I don't know if it can keep up with how fast I talk, but maybe. Interesting. Yeah, that storm west of Listowel, probably the strongest at the moment. Let's, but yeah, for Simcoe County, yeah, Simcoe County definitely in the risk area. Okay, so there's that minor rotation, and we're going to get an update pretty soon, I would think. Let's see if, you know, he's double checked to see if, oh, we did get an update. There you go. Again, we're so, with the, our Canadian radar is so insanely fast now. Okay, I got to send a notification for this guy. Yeah, I'm sending a notification for this guy. It's really getting going here. There is some minor rotation on it, actually. All right, I'm sending a notification. First notification of the stream, shall we? Let's go and do that. Let me just make sure I've got the right window up. And go. All right, let's do a little custom update here for CASET. It's this storm right here. I think this is the same storm we notified before. Just continues to move to the east, but it's still looking pretty strong for wind gusts. Let me see here. It's for that Cranbrook area, right? Yeah. And there is some minor rotation on there. Okay, so which way is it going, though? I need to know. Right towards Listowel at the moment. So let's go like this. And let's do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I think's probably a good idea. That minor rotation near Owen Sound weakened, by the way, in the next frame, so that's good. Let's go. Which one? Let's go damaging winds. Damaging winds and rotation. So damaging wind gusts are, I'm going to say, are possible with this storm. Where exactly is it here? Near Walton. The storm near Walton, tracking east towards Listowel. Did I pronounce that right? Cranbrook and eventually Listowel. Yeah. Listowel. That's right. And it's Cranbrook. Okay. Towards Cranbrook and not Crankbrook. Cranbrook and potentially Listowel. And this is at 11:03. There we go. Oh, AM. I still gotta I gotta remember that. Sometimes you'll notice it says PM in the middle of the morning because I forget. All right. Yep. That'll do. Sending it out. That's the area right there. So Ethel, Atwood, Listowel, heading in towards those directions. So that storm is cranking in on its way. Yep. Just a heads up to the team. I'm in IW chat. All right. So, all right. There's that. Oh, Carrie says, thanks for your alert. Just got it. Awesome. If you are in that area and you did not receive a notification, you probably don't have our app. So you might want to go download it. It's free. Head over to instantweatherapp.com and download it for Android or for Apple. Yeah, I think so. Yes. So that is the 10:59 frame. Oh, we're so fast. I'm so... Huge thank you to Jesse on the dev team. He's the man. Happens to be my brother. And he's amazing. And yeah. He 4x'd our radar updates. 4x. We're 4 times faster than we were before. And faster than any other option. There's no app that shows Canadian radar that can come as fast as us. I'm not flexing, I'm just stretching, but I'm also flexing. So happy about it. Anyways, instantweatherpro.com if you want to follow along with the storms, track rotation on radar with me in real time. And yeah. There's that. I think I forgot to mention anything about rotation and the details of that. Probably should have said also some minor upper level rotation. So it's upper level, that rotation. It's not surface based yet, but it's still worth paying attention to. I need to charge this watch. Forgot to charge my watch. Do I have a cable somewhere? I think I've got a cable in here somewhere. I'll find it. We'll figure it out. It's still got like 20% battery. It lasts forever. 17%. It's going down. It's going down fast. All right. Mm-hmm. Gavin says, I have an idea for the Instant Weather app. What if you're able to watch the live in the Instant Weather app and send chats there too? Yeah, we've had a lot of requests for that, and we can do that. It's just, there's so many other things on the to-do list that has not been at the top of the to-do list. So there's that. Let's see here. 1 second here. All right. Already getting some controversy in the in the Ontario Storm Reports group. I better shut down a post here. It's getting a little grumpy. All right, let's go ahead and dial it down here. Let's dial it down. Oh, it's getting out of control. Oh dear. One second here. I'm going to go ahead and remove this post because the whole thing is turning into trash. So let's just go ahead and remove the whole post. Yeah, the whole post went to trash. Okay. Anyways, enough of that. Back to the stream. Got to moderate. We tried a group chat yesterday, which was interesting. I did have to destroy it. Ooh, it's getting even stronger here. I had to destroy the chat because it'd be next to impossible to moderate, but I want to start it up randomly, so that'll be fun. Andrew says, what's with the striped shirt? It's not plaid, buddy. I know, I thought stripes today. I don't think my camera can handle it, though. Or at least I have a shrunken window, and as I move around, it looks really weird, but oh well, that's fine. By the way, I don't know if you heard, but their Instagram launched a new app yesterday. It was supposed to be launched today, but they're actually a day early. It's called Threads. And what they're doing is competing with Twitter. So Twitter's been having a lot of issues lately. I don't know if you heard about it, but perfect timing for Facebook/Instagram Meta for them to launch Threads, which is a carbon copy of Twitter. But a lot of people are excited about it. We already started an account. So if you go on Threads, download Threads, and search for Instant Weather Ontario. And we are on Threads. Go give us a follow on there, or whatever it's called. Give us a string, a thread. I don't know. Kimberly says, let's talk about the rotation over Ethel. Let's talk about it. It's stronger from the radar that's much further away. If I go to the radar that's closer, it's kind of there still. Yeah. Still something going on with this storm. And really strong wind gusts now, too. Look at this. Got 78 in here. It's really picking it up. Have they issued a severe thunderstorm watch yet? Anyone? Has anyone received a severe thunderstorm watch? I'm gonna go check. What's going on here? Have they put one out? Hold on, I'm gonna go check. What's happening? Okay, here we go. That's it? There's nothing? There's no severe thunderstorm watch yet? Okay. What's going on, guys and gals? Anyways, here's a rotating storm near Ethel. It's got an interesting signature to it here. Well, there's that. So, yeah. Oh, on a side note, I still have my jar of peanuts. I haven't finished this jar. This is my streaming jar. I only eat it when I stream, basically. It's awesome. Fantastic. Janelle says, we tune for the weather and it's everything but. Oh, yeah. This stream is a lot of weather and a lot of me eating peanuts and talking about random stuff. Clearly, there's no script, just in case you couldn't tell. But that's how we roll. 10 years later, that's what we do. That's what we do. Storm nuts, that's right. Eat my storm nuts. Let's see here. Let's jump back to the forecast, I guess, if we want to talk about some weather stuff. Morgan on TikTok says, we like the random stuff. Thank you. Oh, someone said severe thunderstorm watch for Muskoka Beach. Are you sure? Because I don't see it. Someone said severe thunderstorm watch for Muskoka Beach. MRB on TikTok, but I don't think so. I don't think so. That's maybe you're talking about our forecast. Like we have a forecast out. Oh, maybe they just issued it. I'm seeing something. Ah, they just issued it. Severe thunderstorm watch just issued. Why didn't I see it? What's happening? It's happening. Were they listening? Laura says, I always have to correct this. Laura says, Weather Network just issued it. To clarify, the Weather Network doesn't issue watches, warnings, advisories, or statements. It's Environment Canada who does. They just push it out the same way that we push it out through our app. But they don't actually issue it. It's issued by Environment Canada. Crystal says, EC's probably watching your stream. No, I'm pretty sure they were working on it. Come on. They were working on it. I think. All right, so here's your forecast, by the way. Let's get rid of this banner so you can see the rest of it. As you can see, by the way, if you're watching this on your phone like this, turn it to the side. Go landscape. Then you'll be able to see the city names much, much better. Much better to do that. All right. Yeah, you can see a lot of folks are asking about Toronto right now in the comments. You can see the GTA is in green, which means there's an isolated severe risk. The areas in yellow is a slight severe risk, which is a little higher on the scale. So basically from like Woodstock, Kitchener, Guelph, Orangeville, Collingwood, Barrie, Orillia, Midland, Bracebridge, Huntsville, Algonquin, Sunridge, and up towards Petawawa is the strongest risk for today. Interesting. Okay, so let's jump in and see the details. Interesting. Someone said they. Okay. All right. I understand. All right. So, Justice, is Brantford more in green or yellow? It looks like you're more in yellow from the map. The map. Let's jump over to the tornado risk. this is your main tornado risk for today. Isolated in the green and in the orange. It's possible we'll have 1 or 2 tornadoes in the orange areas. So there's that. Yes, there is that. So we'll have to see how this does develop. But yeah, basically, Collingwood, Orangeville, Barrie, Aurelia, Bracebridge, Parry Sound, Sunridge, Huntsville, Algonquin. You are in the strongest risk for damaging winds and tornado activity as well. Chris Graham says, "Hey, background Instant Weather team, who's looking at the chat? By the way, me. Threads is not updating your alerts custom updates. Seems the last toot was about an hour ago. Yeah. No. We're not. We don't automatically post everything to Threads. We need an API to do that. So once they come out with an API, like the way Facebook has an API and Twitter has an API, that's so we can automatically send out that stuff. Doing it all by hand. We did that the first 2 years, and we almost completely burnt out the team. It was rough. We had some members leave, they couldn't handle it. It was insane because like every single watch, every single warning, every single advisory, we're like curating them and posting them by hand. That was really hard, but now we have an automated system to do that, so frees up the team to do a lot of other stuff. But no, I think we just put out the forecast, and I think I posted one radar update there. But yeah, that's it. Chris says, got it. Hopefully Meta launches the public API soon. I'm sure. I mean, it's literally day 1, so it's going to take a little bit of time. But, I think they'll do it. They have an API for Instagram now, and they have an API for Facebook. So Northern Ontario as well. If you're in northeastern Ontario, there is a slight risk for North Bay regions. There is an isolated risk for Sudbury and Englehart and Temiskaming Shores. And then areas to the north there, it's kind of a non-severe risk as well. I could see maybe an isolated tornado up there. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, that storm heading towards Listowel is still the strongest for sure. Brandon's got the watches up on the screen. By the way, team, I'm on Discord in my ear if you need to chat with me. But that is your severe thunderstorm watches right now. You can see basically Orangeville, Collingwood, Barrie, Aurelia, Midland, Bracebridge, Bancroft, Pembroke, Petawawa, and Peterborough. All within the... Ooh... Brendan, can you throw that down for a sec? I just want to show radar here. Things are getting a little more interesting on this storm. This has got quite the shape to it now. As you can see right here on Instant Weather Pro, the winds are still quite strong and a little bit of rotation right up there. Now this rotation, the rotation seems like it's really disconnected from the core of the storm, but it's not disconnected from the precipitation. So actually this is still connected. So if the rotation was like here in the nothing zone, then that would be nothing. But the rotation is connected right here, and you can see there is precipitation there. So it's connected to the edge of the storm. So yeah, there is a little bit of rotation on that sharp edge. This kind of does have a bit of a hook to it as well. So we're keeping an eye on that. Let me see. I think you should get ready. I would get ready. I would be ready with this storm. But should you already head down there? I don't know. It depends how nice your basement is. Like on storm days, I mean, obviously I'd like to, I'm literally in the basement the whole time. But like the question is like if I was in Listowel right now, would I be getting my family to the basement? I'd probably go tell them all it might be time. We refer to it at home as cinnamon. Mark Robinson is on that storm, says amazing person 3409. Yeah, we refer to it as cinnamon. So I'll say like and then I have family members that'll text me and say, "Is it cinnamon time?" And I'm like, "Not just yet," kind of thing. Or I tell the family, I'm like, "It's almost time for cinnamon," and cinnamon means we're going to the basement now. So Becca says the winds are already really strong in Listowel. I mean, the storm looks pretty strong. You know, I would always say you don't have to wait for me to tell you to go. If you feel like it's time to go, then you go. Like the question is, would I go? Probably. This is definitely the stormest strong. I almost said the strongest storm right now is by far the one heading towards Listowel. The strongest part of it might just miss to the north, but I don't know exactly where you're located. By far the strongest storm in our environment right now is Listowel. So I would say, yeah, it's worth being on high alert for that one. That one is definitely the storm we're watching closely. There are some other storms down here heading towards Stratford. Let's actually back this up and take a look. I do want to keep an eye on what's going on in the south here. By the way, our on Instant Weather Pro, our US loading is so much faster now as well too. Let's see how fast we can get it. Oh, that is fantastic. That was fantastic. A little bit of upper level rotation here near Kirkton. Whoa. Using too much power. I don't know if you can hear the beeping or not, but good thing I got battery backup though. I think my air conditioner is using too much power. I just shut down the power. It shuts down half my lights too. Can you tell? Give me just 1 sec. I will be right back. I read something about a bathtub. Jessica says, find a room or closet with no windows or a bathtub then. Yeah, as long as the bathtub is not upstairs. If the bathtub's in the basement, sure. But if the bathtub is like on a second floor, like never be like, we gotta get to the bathtub. It's upstairs. Let's go. You'd never want to go vertical. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna reset the breaker. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's better. Eek. I'm gonna have to rewire things slightly. I think I'm using a little too much power. I've tripped it twice. Once right before the stream and once now, so I think I'm using just a little too much power on the same circuit here. Chrissy says, I'm wondering about Aurelia. I was in the tornado in 1983 and still panicked. Chrissy, I think you're thinking of 1985. May 31st, 1985 was the Barrie tornado. Is that what you're thinking of? Or did Aurelia have a tornado in 83 that I don't know about? But yeah, it's you're all good for now. Which direction is the storm heading? It is heading to the east-northeast at the moment. Crystal says you need a separate generator for all your equipment. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting one of those like super crazy battery backups. Saving up the Aeroplan miles there. Yes, no, 85. Okay. Janice says, how about St. Mary's? It's such a small town it doesn't show up on the map. I think you're on here. Let me double check. St. Mary's? St. Mary's, Ontario. There you go. You're in here. Yeah, you're right in the path of what we were just watching here. Yeah, storm's on the way towards you right now. We got to keep an eye on those. The Listowel storm, if that's from Exeter, the Listowel storm may have weakened slightly. The winds are still quite strong, though. But that little rotation signature we saw may have weakened slightly. So that's good news for Listowel. From the further radar, you can actually see more rotation. But near Fordwich here. But that radar is much further from the... So this, you see how close this radar is? And then you see how far this radar is. So this is upper level rotation. So there's some upper level rotation down here near Woodham and Anderson. There's some over here near Molesworth and Trowbridge. And there's some near Fordwich and Newbridge. There's a lot of witches and bridges, it seems. But yeah. But those, it's upper level, so it's not necessarily reaching the surface yet. But it's good to watch and pay attention to that. 1 second here. I'm just looking at a bunch of different reports. Give me just a moment. Three minutes ago. Where is that report? That there and not here. Huh. Interesting. All right. Anyways, but yeah, the Listel storm still getting to marginal severe levels, and that one west of St. Mary's, it looks interesting as well too, east of Exeter. Becky says, "What about Barry?" Barry's good right now. We might see severe storms later. We'll see. We'll see. Exeter just updated. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's so fast now. Yeah. This is interesting. 96 on one side, 41 on the other. I would normally think that's noise. It's right on the edge of the precip again. You can see this is the precipitation. This green. It doesn't have to be right on the edge of the yellow. Actually, it can be right on the edge of the blue. Let's actually go up and tilt here. Let's try tilt 2. Tilt 2 is definitely not as strong. Tilt 3. Yeah, tilt 3 is not that bad. So it's more if a surface signature, if anything. But starting to see some what you'd think would be noise, and it could possibly be noise. But it's starting to get some pretty bright values there. Slightly concerning. But yeah, we're watching this on Instant Weather Pro again. If you have not heard about it before, it's a pretty cool product that we built. Instant Weather Pro, we've been developing it for the last 2 years for the Northern Tornadoes Project, and now launching it to everybody on our new beta test. And yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff. We're pretty stoked about it. So yeah. Let me see here. I'm going to unplug some things so we don't lose power again. I'm plugging that iPad. Is my phone charging here? Oh, there we go. All right. Charging my phone. Maybe if I charge my phone on a different circuit, that might be a good idea. Anyways, I don't want to lose power again. It could happen. Maybe if I turn the brightness down on this TV. Hey, that's not a bad idea. I don't need this to be full. Bring her down. It'll use less power that way. Is there an eco mode? Hold on a second. I just don't want to. I don't want to trip my breaker again. There might be an eco mode on this thing. I should probably get a new monitor here that doesn't use as much power as this beast. I have like an old 40-inch Sony Bravia. It's just like, hey, I've got it, and I might as well just stick it right here. But a lot of heat comes off it. It probably uses a lot of power. All right, I turned the brightness down. That should help. Let's see here. All right. That should help a bit. Less power being drawn. Anywho. All right. Ange says, can you briefly explain the difference between upper and lower level rotation, which is more dangerous? So lower level, when I say lower level, I mean reaching the surface, like getting closer to the surface. So when you have upper level rotation, a lot of the time you'll see the top of the storm start to spin before the bottom of the storm spins. So it's good to look at the upper level rotation because you're like, oh, that storm's spinning. And you look at the lower level and you're like, it's not doing anything yet, but the top is spinning. And when the top starts spinning, if any of that starts to vertically stretch and get down to lower levels, then that is when things become concerning. So lower level is definitely the more concerning of the two. But yeah, it's really good to look at upper level so you can be like, look at the upper level on this storm here. Actually, Fordwich Newbridge, that latest update. Yeah, upper level rotation on that storm. Quite apparent here. This is a very apparent rotation. I mean, it's not that strong in values, only 23 on one side, 26 on the other, but it's rotating. And there's a hook right near Newbridge. So we've got some minor rotation there. Now, if I click on Exeter, yeah, see, some of it's starting to kind of come down to the surface. But that little hooking storm there. Let me just look to the south, see if there's anything interesting. Check on Detroit. Ah, our U.S. radar is loading so fast. I love it. Fantastic. Big improvements. Spent a lot of hours doing some big time improvements on that. But yeah, looks like we have some minor rotation over here near Fordwich and Newbridge. I'm gonna send a minor rotation notification on that one just because it looks like it's getting going. So there's that. There's that. Leah says, hope I pronounced your name right. Says, hey Adam, how is daytime heating going to affect these storms? Adding fuel to it? Always. Always. And it's been pretty roasty toasty out there. It's 28 right now in Barrie. It's been pretty roasty toasty. So there's that. So yeah, all this heat is definitely helping. Allah. Sorry, Allah. Ayla or Allah? Ayla. Oh, Ayla. A-Y-L-A. Ayla. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So, Olivia says, Adam, I'm getting the coloring books out when I get home. It's official. I appreciate that you colored to calm yourself. That's good. Nicholas Morant Marie Lisa says, I'm freaking out, please, Cayuga area. There's nothing, I don't think there's anything going on right now in Cayuga. Maybe. I should double check. Cayuga. Hold on, let me get rid of some of these locations. Cayuga. Cayuga. Yeah, you're good right now. There's nothing to freak out about. It's all good. Take a deep breath, relax. You're good right now. When something heads over that way, just keep watching. We'll let you know if anything goes on. All right. Let's see here. I do want to send a notification for that one. Let me just see if there's a new radar update yet. Oh, we already got one. Oh, yeah. Continues for sure. Continuing for sure. All right. I'm definitely sending this out now. Okay. All right. Back to the polygons. More polygons. 1 second here. Let me get rid of this. That might save some power. Okay. All right. So let's load up the latest frame here and jump over to our custom update panel. And it's this cell right here, the Newbridge cell, Fordwich. Seen some rotation there. Thought something was biting me. Okay. Let me just make sure the direction it's going here. Yeah, that's 3 frames. I think that's 3 frames so far. 1 sec. Yeah, that is 3 frames of rotation. Strongest on the newest one. Okay, so let's make sure, you know what, I'm going to just bring this down to about here, and that looks pretty good, and it's heading to the northeast. Okay, I'm going to send minor rotation detected on the storm near Newbridge. Tracking to the east, northeast. Towards, let me see. See if there's an Exeter update on that one. Probably towards, hard to say. Actually, I might want to extend that polygon a little bit to the south. Oh, I do have Palmerston in there. All right, maybe towards, it could be heading towards kind of the Palmerston area. All right, towards the Palmerston area. Because there's a couple of different areas. Could be stretching a little bit to the south. Palmerston and Cotswold area. Okay. All right. What time is it? 11:34. Sounds good. Clickety, clickety. And send. All right. Sent that out. Oh, Mark Robinson is on that cell right now. Oops. Let me get rid of these. There we go. Yeah, he's racing towards Fordwich at the moment. So Mark Robinson's on that storm at the moment, so we should probably get some updates from him, I would think. Minor rotation on that cell. Fordwich heading towards maybe the Harriston, Palmerston area, up towards Riverstown. Kind of Tevia Dale is no stranger to rotation. I remember from previous years, Tevia Dale had, I think, an EF2, one of those late night events. So there's that. All right. I need to start drinking coffee again. Okay, so oh no, is it AM? Oh, not again. Not again. I put PM. Sorry. Chris says that alerts when it was 11:34 p.m. Yeah, it's one of those days. Can it hurry up and be PM so I don't have to think about it anymore? That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Should I resend it out? I'll resend it out. Ah, you get it. You get it. All right. AM. I'm sending it out again. 11:36. And I'll put an asterisk beside the AM. Oh, fine. I'll go delete the other ones. 1 second here. There. There. Is everybody happy? Are you all happy? Okay. 1 second here. But yeah, that's the storm. Seeing some rotation up near Fordwich. Keeping a close eye on that. Let's jump back here and animate the whole structure, shall we? While I go and delete the post I made a mistake on. All right. Let me just do that here. Give me 1 sec. AM. There, I delete the PM one. Fine. All right, actually, I'm going to try to stay on top of getting rid of these old notifications. I think I'm going to get rid of the Cranbrook and Listowel one. I'll leave that. I'll get rid of the Goderich one, though, the Bayfield one. All right. So there's that. There, I sent out AM. Are we happy? Are we all happy? Oh, dear. Let me go and remove some of those errored ones. Oopsie. I'll just comment on it. There, good enough. All right, and you know what? I'll go comment on the Facebook ones as well too. And then I'll jump back to keeping an eye on these storms. All right. All right. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. Get rid of that. This. Closing a bunch of tabs. So many tabs open all the time. Let me just switch to that. Okay. So yeah, we do have Mark Robinson from the Weather Network is on that storm. So there's that. That's good. The storm we were talking about near Fordwich. So that's good to know he's on that one. So we'll get some updates from him. Adam needs a nap, says Ange in the comments. Yeah, certainly do. AM should be AM. And then I'll put yawn in brackets. Nice and professional. Let's see here. And that's pretty good. Let me just jump to Instant Weather Ontario. We have so many pages. It's fun. Let's see here. All right. I think we should be getting a new update pretty soon, so let me go double check. Oh, we do have a new update. Aha. Getting more interesting down by Burns and Hessen, although that's pretty distant from the storm itself. It seems a bit disconnected. Let's check it out on King City. Maybe it gives us a better idea. Yeah, still seeing that rotation east of Fordwich towards Harriston. It's really showing up on King more so than it's showing up on Exeter, which is interesting. Why is my alarm going off? I don't know. It's weird. Oh, 1 second here. All right. Where was I? Yes. Be nice if it's the afternoon soon, so I didn't have to think about adding AM to the notifications. I did pretty good this morning, though. I added AM to all of them, but then I forgot. All right, where was I? Back to the stream, back to your comments. Here I am. I've returned from correcting mistakes. So, Troy says, can't see any rotating clouds in the same areas that I see. Awesome. Stacy says, snack alarm. I don't know what that was. Why did I set an alarm for 11:40 in the morning? Who knows? Oh, I think I found my watch charger. Is that the right cable? Maybe. What is this attached to? I'm not. I find my watch charger. Is it under the speaker? Oh, did I find it? No, it's the wrong cable. Bah. I'll find it soon. Okay. Someone asked about Smith Falls. Nothing going on for Eastern Ontario yet. Eastern Ontario is more of a risk, I think, tomorrow than it is today. I would think so. But yeah, we're just keeping an eye on this right here in the Palmerston area, Harriston area. That storm is the storm. At the moment, we are watching closely. Let's see here. Diane says, Adam, please look at Halliburton and Minden area. Do I have to roll my awning in on my travel trailer? I would say when the storms are on their way there, then yes. I would think so. Yeah, because it's there's going to be potentially some severe storms into Muskoka. I remember a long time ago when I was in school, I get a lot of flack for yawning in class. I'm like, it's just a lack of oxygen going to my brain. This class isn't that boring. Ultimately, they were quite boring. But that's okay. It's not for everybody. Let's see here. Muskoka Matt says, roughly how fast are the storms moving? That's a good question. I have to double check. 1 second here. Let me see. Give me just 1 second. "26 knots." They're moving at 48 kilometers per hour. Ish. Moving east-northeast at 50. Holly says, Listle is dead. Now, no real winds, just raining. Perfect. Sharon says, thank you for what you do. You're very welcome. Roxanne says, just posted photos from Palmerston. Roxanne, where did you put them? Did you put them on Ontario Storm Watch? Oh, sorry, Ontario Storm Reports? Or... Turn the page on TikTok says, winds instantly from calm to windy. Also said, big wall cloud over Palmerston, moving fast. Kick says, do you think Cambridge might get a lot of weather? You're probably going to see storms. Hard to say if they're going to be severe or not, but it's possible. Pouring like crazy and severe winds in Palmerston. Let's turn the page now. Okay, so Palmerston's getting pretty nasty, we're hearing. Whoa. I just saw a photo from Emily Schwartz on Ontario Storm Reports of the Palmerston storm, and it looks pretty grumpy. I'm going to pull it up here. Give me just one sec. Just a momento, and I will pull that up for everybody here. I don't know why it's that small, but we'll try it here. Okay, this is from Emily Schwartz on Ontario Storm Reports. That is the storm right now. Why did that change? And that is the Palmerston area. It looks like potentially a wall cloud below that Palmerston storm at the moment, which is not great. Tyler Harvey just shared Stratford storm. Looks pretty grumpy. Thank you, folks, to everybody sharing your reports. We sincerely appreciate it. It's very helpful. Back to Instant Weather Pro. Let me make sure we've got the latest frame. There's the 41 frame, and we got the 41 frame as well. So yeah, that's that Palmerston storm. Looking pretty grumpy. Still some minor rotation there as well. So pretty grumpy little storm going through the Palmerston area, Dryden, and the rotation looks even stronger up towards Harriston at the moment. Yeah, if you're in the Harriston area, that storm's looking pretty grumpy. If you did not get our notification, then you probably don't have our free app. Big Deece coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. Says, I live in Aurelia and have a neighbor that plays bagpipes outside during storms. Sounds like the end of the world, but I love it. I'm looking forward to today's concert. Thanks for your reports. Thanks for the super chat, Deece. Appreciate that. That's very kind of you, and thanks for making me laugh. That was hilarious. Outside playing bagpipes while there's storms. I mean, hopefully not like straight out like in the rain. Obviously, there's a lightning risk there. Thank you for the gifts on TikTok, Mandy, Bill Sparks coming in, TJ Medway. Thank you for the tiny dinosaur. TikTok's got some cute gifts. Appreciate it. Sean says, "Hey, Big Deece, can we get a video, please? Yeah, we need to see this storm bagpipe guy. I need to know more about this." You're right, Sean. We need to know more about the bagpipe storm guy. Joe Mama says, "Have you ever been in a tornado?" I have. I mean, I was in the outer circulation of an EF1, and it was not nice. And that's why I started Ontario Tornado Watch. So, it was very intimidating. It was horrifying. We did not plan to be that close, and we were too close. We got ran over by it. It was bad. Tripsy says, "LMAO, why do I love that bagpipes in the rain?" Yeah, we need to see this bagpipe guy for sure. Brenda says, "My app subscription just renewed last night. Love it, especially the live radar." Thank you so much, Brenda. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Bridget says, "Barry, hey, yeah, we're going to see storms later. They could be severe. We'll see. We'll see." Nancy says, "I want bagpipe guy." Yeah, we need to have bagpipe guy. Becca says, I have had nightmares about tornadoes my entire life. I often do. Yeah, often do. My nightmares are like, I can see, it's like middle of the night, there's a super violent tornado going towards Barrie and like where I live. And I'm like, and you know how you can't read anything in your dreams? I'm trying to use like the radar on my phone, and it's like, and then I'm trying to send a notification, and I'm just like, and the internet's just not working, and it's just like, and I can't tell anybody about it. That's obviously my nightmare. Steel Fisher says, "I'm in Aurelia and so happy to hear we have Storm Bagpipe guy here." I mean, this guy's going viral for sure. If we can get a video of the bagpipe guy, it's going super viral. Why do I keep having an alarm go off? It's driving me nuts. Hold on a second here. That's it. Why did I set an alarm? Was there a reason? Is there a reason I set that alarm? No idea. Shaq Games coming in with super chat. Thank you so much. Hey, Adam. Why does future radar seem to lose storms within the app? After an hour, the storms just disappear off the radar. I think we're blending some different data together, and sometimes when it switches from one to the other, it kind of shifts where the storms are supposed to be. So we need to improve that for sure. But thank you, Shaq. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if the blending of the data together is working that great. I think we could probably improve that a lot. So Dana says, Adam could do a duet with Bagpipe Guy. We need to get him on live stream. We do. Oh, Teresa says we can't tag you to see if you're watching. Earth to Adam. 1 second here. I mean, oh, am I disconnected from Discord voice? What? I don't think so. Let me see here. No, I'm still there. If you talk to me in Discord voice, I should be able to hear you. I should. I'm still on Discord voice. Oh. Ah, I wasn't in the actual voice chat. Well, that's not going to help anything. There, I'm in it now. And, yeah, hey. I can hear you now. All right. Joshua says, Bookend Vortex featuring Bagpipes Guy. Trees across the road, line 81 in North Perth, as per local scanner. Section of road is impassable. Missed the cross section. This is from Justin M. Weather on Twitter. Says there's trees across the road on line 81 in North Perth. So we're getting some reports of damage there in North Perth. I hope everybody's okay. Line 81. Keaton says, does Pro blend data or is it raw? Oh, no. The Pro doesn't blend any data. It's pure raw data from the radar stations. They're talking about the future radar on Instant Weather, on our Instant Weather app. Where's 81? Hold on a second. In North Perth. Yeah, Teresa, I did notice your private chat in StreamYard. That's how I got you. But yeah, I do have it open. It's just over here. So, oh, my wife's calling me here. Give me just one moment. I just gotta jump on that. All right, she needs me to order her Starbucks. Debbie says, can someone explain to me why I hear bagpipes off in the distance? Marin says I'm in trouble. No, I'm okay. She just wants me to order a Starbucks. I normally go get it for her. But she doesn't know how to order it, so I'm like, you can probably figure it out. She's like, can you do it, please? Oh, line 81 is in Listowel area, says Lori. Okay. Yeah, so, we're getting damage from this storm. That's not good. Let's check out, correlation coefficient, see if we can see the breeze signature here. Hard to say. Yeah, we're seeing hearing reports of damage, trees down in North Perth. So if you're in this area, this storm is obviously pretty potent at the moment. It's worth paying attention to. Let me just take a look at a few different ones. What's going on here? This is over the water, isn't it? The storm over the water has a little bit of minor rotation. This is southwest of Midland. There's a little bit of a signature there I want to keep an eye on. Right now, it's not too significant, but this is the storm that may have caused some damage with some minor rotation here. Still seeing some minor rotation west of Mount Forest at the moment. Was that in my polygon? Let me double check here. Jessica says, my kids are outside in day camp in Mount Forest. Yeah, so there's rotation heading into Mount Forest at the moment. Some pretty strong values on radar. And yeah, this is definitely one of the stronger storms here. This may have been the one that produced the damage. And that is heading pretty much right towards Mount Forest. You might want to try to get them on the horn there. Yeah, heading into Mount Forest right now. I'm going to send a notification to that. I don't know if I already notified that area, but I want to make sure. Is Mount Forest in my... Yeah, Mount Forest was in my rotation polygon. I'm still going to send another one, though, just to make sure that they know what I'm seeing. 1 sec here. Let me just load this up. Don't forget about the Starbucks. Then I'm going to get in trouble if I forget. 1 second here. Okay. Where is Mount Forest again? Here it is. Okay. Yeah, so this heading into Mount Forest at the moment. Some minor rotation there. Let me just make sure I got the latest frame. It may have slightly weakened. That's got a big tail on it now, though. That's not great. All right. There's actually 1, 2, 3 areas of rotation. Okay. From Farewell. Where is it here? 1 second here. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, and that's got a hook on it. Okay. So that's not great. All right. Don't like the hook on that Mount Forest storm. All right. So, all right. We've detected multiple areas of rotation on this storm. And a hook echo with rotation heading into Mount Forest area. Also rotation near Maple Lane. Also minor rotation near Maple Lane and rotation east of Harriston. I'm just gonna say near Harriston. All tracking to the east northeast. And that is at 11:57 a.m. Okay, sending that right now. All right, I gotta charge this phone, or sorry, this watch. All right, back to your comments here. What the heck? Random ads. Let's take those off the screen. Yeah, so that rotation Mount Forest heading towards maybe Hopeville, Con areas. Yeah, those are the ones of main concern. These are the areas I'm talking about here. This area, this is the Mount Forest area. Mount Forest has a hook. That's not great. That's not great. So let's make sure we've got the latest update. That's 53. That's the same one. Yeah, let's see what it looks like on Exeter. Not as bad on Exeter, but King seems to be picking up the rotation better than Exeter at this point. Still got to keep an eye on what's going on over the water. All right, we should get an update pretty soon. 11:53 was the time we have that update. So yeah, it should be showing up pretty soon. Apple user on TikTok says, "Do you report these findings to someone?" Yeah, we send them all into #OnStorm on Twitter, and that's what Environment Canada follows. So anything we post goes to Twitter automatically, and then Environment Canada can see it there. All right. Oh, you know what? Can I wirelessly charge this? I might be able to wirelessly charge this. Does this wireless charge? Let's see. Can I just stick it on a wireless charger and it works? No, it has to be on specific Apple Watch charger. Ah, it was good for a second. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to find my Apple Watch charger. I just want to make sure I have this charged so I've got juice on my watch. It's important. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, I found it. It's good to go. Let's see here. Notifications like crazy right now. Jeez. All right, so that's charging. Good, good, good. All right, that's something. If you sign up to Instant Weather Pro, Teresa's asking me for you to check your spam folder because she's sending instructions by hand, and sometimes they go into spam. So yeah, check your spam folder for instructions if you're not getting instructions. If they're not there yet, then please be patient because she's sending them up by hand, so it takes some time. Yeah, you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com, and then you can use the same Pro radar that we use on the live stream. And again, huge updates to Canadian loading. Let me know how fast Canadian data is loading for you, because it is loading extremely fast for me. Faster than any other option, which is great. So still seeing that rotation through the Mount Forest area. Hopefully nothing too... Hopefully it doesn't touch down. It's just rotation. That would be nice. But yeah, it's definitely worth paying attention to at the moment. All right. So let me jump back into the comments here. And Viramos says, tell us where to send the Mrs. Starbucks card. That's very kind of you. Starbucks. Everyone's saying Starbucks. Yeah. I know. I better order it soon. She's gonna get mad. Okay. Okay. Let me do that quick. Storm nuts for lunch, says Suds. Yeah, probably. Wait, where do I order Starbucks? Oh, I have to use. Is it Skip the Dishes or is it Uber Eats? I think it's Uber Eats, but I'll try Skip. Anybody? Lots of thunder in Muskoka Beach, says Tara. Thank you very much. Uber Eats, says Derek. Is it Uber? 1 second here. I think it is. Yeah. All right. I would normally go get it for her, but ooh, I might be able to reorder my previous order, which might make things easy. All right. Wait, that's not the right one. Hold on a second here. Order again. All right. 1 second. Let me just make sure. All right. Update for Oshawa, says Stro. I think you're fine right now. I think you're good. Gabriel says 3,000 Cape. Whoa. There's a lot of power right now. Mark Robinson is near Mount Forest at the moment. I think he just did a video update. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So, gotta click a few things, then I'll order that for her. Oh, I see. All right. I think we're good with the Starbucks order. Donna says Nova Scotia has Frankie McDonald, who's amazing, with storm chips, and now Ontario, Adam with storm nuts. That's right. I think as long as you're not allergic to them, of course. Don't be eating storm nuts if you're allergic to them. But if you're not allergic to them, probably healthier than chips. Sorry, someone asked about Oshawa. Oshawa's fine right now. You might see some stuff later. Nancy says any chasers on the ground. Yeah, Mark Robinson from the Weather Network is on that storm right now that we are watching closely. Yeah, that storm's getting pretty nasty, actually. London's about to see that storm if they haven't already. Part of this same line of storms, I mean. Yeah, that storm. Yeah, we're damage reports northeast of Palmerston with that storm, so it's pretty darn strong. Damage reports, really strong winds, rotation. Is there a severe thunderstorm warning on it yet? Second here. All right, so. All right. Okay, I think we're good to complete. I think we're okay. All right, looks good to me. All right, I think I got the Starbucks order done. I can focus back on the storms. Okay. Yeah, Mark's on that storm right now. Matt says, why no severe thunderstorm warning for American Canada? I don't know what's going on today. I don't know what's happening. But Jessica says it's freezing in Mount Forest. There must be a lot of outflow on those winds. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. But we've posted rotation detected on those storms. Strong damaging winds. Damage reports. You know, all the things that would represent severe weather. So there's that. I've authorized a payment to Uber Holdings Canada. Okay, it looks like it went through. Okay, we're good. Let's see here. Oh, what's going on, folks? But I can't explain those things. Whoa. Wait a minute. 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 Wait just a minute. Yeah, that Collingwood storm. Seen some minor rotation in there. Which way is it going here? Hold on. Let's watch it here. Oh, I love the fact that our radar is so fast right now. It's so fast. InstantWeatherPro.com, folks. If you want the fastest updating radar in Canada, InstantWeatherPro.com. I am so stoked that it is just so fast. Faster than any other option. It's awesome. Oh, man. Okay, this storm is merging right over Collingwood. It's about to go over the water into Wasaga Beach area, and I am seeing some hints of minor rotation, but it may have just weakened there. Yeah, that minor rotation just weakened, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. There might be a little bit of minor rotation right here. Maybe. That's over the water already. So we'll see what happens as it tracks towards the beach here. Oh, wait, that's the 205. Never mind. I love to do the swiping tool. You know what? I think that storm's worth some minor rotation update. I'm going to send it out. Sending it out. More polygons, folks. Today's a day of polygons. Just drawing polygons all day long. Okay, let's do this here. All right. Let's jump over to our custom update panel and get that storm right there. All right. Let's see here. Going about heading up towards Elmville area, up towards Muskoka Beach, maybe up towards Midland. Minor rotation on that storm right there. Make sure which direction it's going. Yeah, it's really heading to the northeast, trying to expand a little bit to the east. Maybe something like this might be better. But it's really trying to stretch to the northeast here. So I'm going to do that. Just to give folks a nice heads up here. There we go. I'm going to send out a minor rotation notification on that one, on the storm near Collingwood, tracking into Wasaga Beach, etc. As it moves to the northeast. Okay, and this is at, where's my watch? 12:10. Is that right? Yes, 12:10. Hey, look at that. I don't have to think about AM anymore. Isn't that nice? All right. Another polygon. Let's wait for it here. You can see right there. Basically, the storm's right here, heading up towards maybe Elmville, Midland, Penetanguishene. It's heading in this direction up towards Wasaga Beach. There is some minor rotation on that one. Could be maybe some damaging wind gusts as well too. Damaging wind reports on the. Okay, that's it. Doing another polygon right now. Okay, this storm. Let me just get rid of that one. This storm here has had multiple wind damage reports on it. The one through Mount Forest towards Con. I hope you're and to Kenilworth. I hope the little one is okay. Remember a lady saying that her kids were at day camp in Mount Forest right now, so I hope they're okay because that storm looked pretty nasty. I should have another update here. Let's see. Pro tip is click the radar off and click it back on to make sure you have the latest update. It's 12:05. It's 10 now. All right. And basically heading up through kind of the Arthur area up towards Cedarville, Damascus. Yeah. Yeah. Multiple damage reports on this one. Yes. So. All right. Mount Forest. Where's Kenilworth? This is on this line right here. Heading up this way. Towards Shelburne. Make sure the direction it's going. Yeah, we just got a new update. There's the 12:11 update. Rotation up towards Cedarville and strong damaging winds as well. Okay, so actually let's look at the Exeter update just to compare. Yeah, these are strong winds here, causing damage 88.2 kilometers an hour. Is there a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm yet? What's going on? All right. If you are in Derry, Nain, Riverstown, Farewell, Kenilworth, Clare, Con, Egerton, Stony Wood, this storm is producing damaging winds and tracking to the northeast. Still quite strong. And there is some rotation on it as well, too. All right. Let's make sure we got the latest update here. That is heading to the northeast-ish. All right. Damaging winds and rotation. Damaging winds have been reported on this storm. tracking to the north, and they were reported near Mount Forest on the storm. Near Mount Forest, tracking to the northeast. There is also signs of rotation on radar. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued. Yeah, severe thunderstorm just issued for this storm. And that is at time 12:15. I'm still sending out our notification. Sent. Yeah, so that's not great. Yeah, this storm is continuing to produce damaging wind gusts. Multiple reports of damage, tree damage, I believe. Hopefully nothing more significant than that, but producing some significant winds here. And bringing down some trees, I'm assuming. Maybe some hydro poles, I'm not sure. But let us know what you're experiencing. I'm going to jump back into the comments. Sorry, sometimes I have to jump out of the comments here. But severe thunderstorm warning has been issued from Environment Canada. Bridget says, I'm hearing him repeat it one after another, and I don't know why. What am I repeating? Julie says, Adam was onto that storm way before the warning came out. Yeah, we've been watching that storm for a while. We've notified it several times. We've been talking about it for a while here. Hope everybody's okay. If you're just joining the stream, maybe later you can rewind it back. Andrew says rotation pulling towards South London. I'll go check. You sure it's not noise? Yeah, it's on the wrong side of the storm. If it was on this, if the rotation was here, I would be more convinced, but the rotation's on the back side of the storm, and it's very weak. So I'm not really seeing too strong of rotation at the moment. Let's go take a look at Cleveland radar. Sometimes the US radar takes a few seconds to load. Sometimes it gets stuck. So we still have some improvements to do with US radar. It's been getting pretty darn good. That was pretty good. That wasn't bad. Yeah, not seeing anything from Cleveland. Detroit should load quick. Yeah, there we go. What about Buffalo? Buffalo's loading quick. And back to Cassett. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too convinced by the South London rotation here. It's just weird on the backside of that storm. Seems like a weird spot for it. If it was on the front side, I'd be a little more convinced. But yeah, you know, there is a little bit of minor rotation down by Scottsville, but I'm not super duper convinced with it at the moment. Yeah, so lots of damage reports on the storm northwest of Arthur. The Kenilworth area, there is some rotation on it as well. And now Environment Canada has, they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning now. And yeah, if you're in Cedarville, if you're in Clare, Derrynane, Caen, Landerkin, Edgerton, Gildale, Maple Lane, Hopeville. I believe Hopeville is where the Barrie tornado started back in 1985. Started in Hopeville, I believe. Kate says large hail in East London. Thank you very much. Define large. Is it like pea size or is it like nickel? Yeah, these winds are quite strong actually heading into Stratford. All right. Joshua said, what did I just say about Hopeville? Oh, in 1985, I believe the tornado that went through Barrie back in May 31st, 1985, I believe it started in Hopeville. All right. 1 second here. This line heading into the Kitchener area looks pretty strong for winds. The whole line looks quite strong, so I'm going to send a notification for this line. 1 second here. Let me just see exactly which way it's going. kind of going to the east, also to the northeast. So I'm going to do a pretty wide polygon here. Yeah, doing pretty wide polygon. I dial it back a bit. We can always extend it here. You can't see it because I'm not on the right screen. Okay. I'm doing a polygon about that big. And I'm going to send that out right now. Update. It's a pretty big polygon. And I'm going to say damaging winds. What the heck? That's the wrong thing. Damaging winds possible. Damaging winds are possible with this line of storms, along with hail and flooding. Hail, flooding, and lightning. That's a big polygon. What time is it? 12:21. All right. Sending it out to 28,000 people because they need to know about the storm. All right. There we go. 28,000 people. The click of a button. It's pretty cool. Whoa. It'll take a while. That's a big notification. There we go. It was sent. That's a big polygon there, folks. That whole area. Damaging winds are possible. It's a big area. All right. Let's see here. Strongest winds are heading into Tavistock at the moment. Yeah, Kitchener is in the 28,000. That's right. Karen says, praying the Barrie does not get hit again. Barrie's probably going to see these storms. Yeah, this is the line we're talking about here. You can see some really strong winds right here heading into Tavistock. And they have the potential to get to damaging wind risk levels. People in London are probably like, you're late with that notification. But I don't think it's at the severe level yet in London. I think it's getting close, but I don't know if it's there just yet. Toronto says, I need weather for Hamilton, Ontario, please. Hamilton's in the path of the storm. It could be severe. That's all I can tell you right now. Daniel says about Ottawa. Ottawa's risk is more tomorrow. Eastern Ontario is more of a tomorrow risk, but I did notify Eastern Ontario of the live stream because I just want to let everybody know that tomorrow is it's kind of the main risk. But there could be some stuff overnight. Timmy says, have been tornado warning today? Not yet. Not yet. Angela says, got the damaging wind possible alert. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. Someone asked about Kitchener, how soon it's going to be. It's going to be relatively soon. It's on its way. There's kind of a hook on this storm. See, okay, here's an interesting situation. There's a hook echo on this storm here. Hold on, I'm going to make myself full screen, Brandon, so we can... Oh, I did see that from Stainer. Yeah, that looks it looks pretty ominous. Thank you. Thank you. Was that Lindsay? I think so. One second here. Yes, that was Lindsay. Okay, I thought I was like, I recognize your voice. I'm like, I think it's Lindsay. Okay, let's see here. Bob says, agree, Adam. I don't think London's hit the criteria for severe warning yet, but it's getting pretty close. Yeah, it's on the way. And then alternatively, Bear says London is crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily there yet. Chris says, are you talking about derecho status? I don't think so. I don't think we're reaching that level today, but Damaging winds are certainly possible. Yeah, I'm gonna remake our team. So I'm talking to the team right now. I'm gonna remake the team chat. The encrypted one is glitchy. It's not the greatest. So I'm gonna remake it unencrypted. But for now, I'm gonna just use it. It's fine. Tavistock is crazy, says Julie. Yeah, Tavistock looks really strong on radar. So it definitely looks really strong on radar. The wind's looking insane. So definitely. So this looks like a hook echo, right? Is there any non-sup in the atmosphere? Oh, it definitely weakened on the next frame. 1 second here. Although the winds may have not weakened. Stainer. Oh, so we have a report from Stainer. Let me bring that up on the stream. Give me 1 sec. And yeah, it looks pretty ominous from Stainer here. Let me just bring this up on the stream. Give me 1 sec. Let's go to there. Yeah, this is a report from Corey John Simonowski. I can't pronounce that. Looking east from Stainer. Yeah, that is pretty grumpy looking lowering on that storm. There's a big shelf. It's a big shelf cloud, but it's whoopsie. But it's yeah, it looks like a big shelf, but it could potentially be a wall cloud under here. It's hard to say for sure. Seeing rotation in Stainer, says Allison on TikTok. Yeah, it's looking kind of grumpy. Stainer already had a tornado this year. So I'm sure everybody there is a little bit on edge. But let me just jump back to radar here. 1 sec. Again, we're watching this on Instant Weather Pro. We are seeing some really strong signatures in Stainer wind-wise. So, yeah. And what's going on up here? Hold on. Yeah, there's a little bit of minor rotation here. Yeah, right on that storm heading into Elmville. I did notify minor rotation, did I not? I did. I notified minor rotation on that storm. So still seeing some minor rotation on this storm. That notification is still in effect. Ay. Excuse me. Yeah, Ottawa's more of a tomorrow thing, for those asking. But yeah, we are seeing some minor rotation heading up towards Elmville at the moment. Through Wasaga Beach up towards Elmville right here. Let's go to tilt 2. Maybe it'll be a little less noisy. Yeah, it's still seeing that reflected right here. So, yeah, so there's that. Still concerned with this storm over here near Caen and Hopeville. Kingscote, Riverview, Ventry, Burdell, Dundalk, Pronton Station. That area, this is areas north of Arthur. And then I'm still concerned with the really strong winds heading into, they've gone through Stratford, heading into New Hamburg at the moment, going through Shakespeare, Tavistock, also down here near Fairview, Maplewood, Rooksdale. These are all really strong winds. If you have Instant Weather Pro, you can just put your mouse right on top of the winds here, and you can see 78.12. And if they're potentially even stronger at the surface, typically they're stronger above, but they might be stronger at the surface because the damage reports we saw earlier. Excuse me. The damage reports we saw earlier near Mount Forest. Whoa. A lot of folks on the beach in Muskoka Beach right now with that storm rolling in. It doesn't look very nice. Patricia says pouring in Muskoka Beach. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to bring up that report from Muskoka Beach at the moment. 1 second here. Let's bring that up so you can see the Darwin Award going on here. This is Wasaga Beach currently. This is all the people on the beach. This thing rolling in. Big storm rolling in. All these people on the beach. Get off the beach. Typically don't like to tell people to do, but get off the beach. We're definitely not going to suggest what people should do, but get off the beach. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see what the latest radar is saying. Got the 23 frame. What time is it? 30. We should be getting an update any second now. And again, I am so happy that our Instant Weather Pro Canadian radar is loading faster than any other option right now. It's like insanely fast. Let's see. Should we time it? Okay, it's time to time it. We're going to time it live stream. Hold on a second. See how fast we are here. Okay, here we go. As soon as we get an update, I will time it. There we go. We got 29. Okay, I'm going to time it, and then we'll see. We'll see how long a alternative Pro app. We got 29 frame here, and we're at 12 seconds. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Oh, rotation near Princeton Station. Yeah, we're seeing some rotation here near Proton Station. Yeah, that is definitely, and interesting. A lot of noise there. Still don't have that next update from that other app. We'll see here. Doing it live on the live stream. How fast can we be? We're waiting, but yeah, this is rotation here, so I'm going to notify this right now. Yeah, definitely rotation. Still don't have it. 55 seconds later. Our radar is a minute faster than the alternatives. Proton. Sorry, thank you very much, Leslie. Proton, she says. All right. Still waiting. Let me see here. Okay. Have to notify this. Let's keep an eye on the time. No, still not there. Still not there. Still not there. It's there. 1 minute, 32 seconds. Yeah, Instant Weather Pro is 1 minute and 32 seconds faster than the other guy. I'm not going to say who, but you know which one it is. All right, let's see here. Yeah, heading up towards, okay, so Proton Station. This is this cell right here. There we go. Oh, Proton Station. What the heck? All right, 1 second here. Okay. Sorry, I just need to load up our custom notification panel and post rotation on Proton Station. Rotation at Proton Station. Say that 5 times fast. Towards maybe Singhampton. I think it's moving to the northeast. Let's see. Yeah, moving to the northeast. So that's probably pretty good. I think. All right. Let's send an update to those folks. Rotation detected on the storm near Proton Station, tracking to the northeast. And let's call it 12:33. There we go. Another polygon out to the people. There we are. And that is Proton Station right here, heading up towards Badgeros, up towards maybe Singhampton. Rotation heading to the northeast in that particular storm. So that is definitely worth paying attention to. A minute and a half. Oh, that's under a severe thunderstorm warning now from Environment Canada. I think it already was, though. So it's still under severe thunderstorm warning. We've almost got alerts for Instant Weather Pro. We're going to have the alerts on that storm in the app very soon. Dev has been working very hard on it. It'd be a lot easier if your developer's name was Devin. Because then when you say, like, Dev has been working on it, you're referring to the actual person. By just saying Dev. Cheryl says, is St. Thomas free and clear now, Adam? St. Thomas, let's see here. I think you're okay. You're just going to catch the very bottom side of that storm, but maybe just some rain. Not even seeing any lightning heading your way, so I think you're all right. Kitchener is about to be pretty intense. If you're in the Kitchener area right now, it's about to get kind of grumpy there. There's an interesting signature right here. It's actually some minor rotation. Hold on, let me see something. I want to see something. Second here. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit of interesting signature there. Let's see from what's going on in the New Hamburg? Something's going on in the New Hamburg area. Not really shown until 2. We got to keep an eye on that. I would say we're getting into possible minor rotation here. It's getting close. We're still in the positives on both sides, but you can see that dent. That's pretty evident. Evident. Get it? It's a dent. Eva. These are the awful dad jokes that I come up with on the live stream. That's pretty sad, but that's okay. Hello. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Near Potter's Landing. Go home. Is that go home? Yeah, there's go home right there. Potter's Landing. Gotta keep an eye on Muskoka here. I would say that's minor rotation. Yeah, I would say there's minor rotation south of Mac Tier. Which way is it going? Storm's kind of facing the other way, but I would say that there is minor rotation in kind of the Mac Tier area. All right, here we go. Another polygon. It's day of polygons again. Just cranking out polygons all day long. Polygon machine. All right. Let me just load that up. We'll go back to the custom alert. Custom update. Custom update. I want to get away from those other terms. We don't want to use any other terms. We want to use custom update. Seeing some rotation right here. The Mac Tier Potter's Landing area. And that's kind of heading due east. May have strengthened actually on the latest update. Right near Moon River. Moon River. Wait a minute. But Moon River's up there. Okay. There is a Moon River down here. Anyways, okay. Let's go ahead. This is heading maybe towards Bracebridge. Brennan. Brennan being from Bracebridge. Towards Mac Tier. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say rotation detected on that one. On the storm south of Mac Tier, tracking to the east, northeast, and maybe up towards Port Carling. Potentially towards Port Carling area. And this is at 12:39. Don't have to worry about AM anymore. Perfect. And send. 1,603 people in the path of that one. And there was a There was 14 people with our text message alerts, by the way. If you want our most reliable alerting option, you can get text message alerts at textmessagealerts.com. And that will give you a better idea of, or that will give you a better option because they work even if the internet goes out. So if you have no internet, as long as you have a basic cell phone signal, as long as you can still get a text message, then our notifications will come through. So yeah, you can get those at textmessagealerts.com. And Carol says, love the text message alerts. Thank you so much, Carol. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me bring up the banner here so you can see. It's textmessagealerts.com. I think they're $4.49 a month. And they're pretty useful, especially if you have spotty internet coverage or if for some reason the internet decides to go down. If your Wi-Fi goes out. Yeah, that rotation's still quite strong. The proton station rotation. Everybody say that 3 times fast. Proton station rotation. Proton station rotation. I'm still seeing that rotation, and it's still quite prevalent. Still really strong winds going into Kitchener. Yeah, that is still evident for sure right there. We still have that storm heading up towards Midland, showing some scattered minor rotation. And then we still have that up there south of MacTier, which also looks like something. What's going on here? Grand Valley, you say? Something's catching my eye there. Let's jump over to Exeter radar. Bet you Kitchener's going to get pretty nasty right about now. I'm going to jump in the comments and let's see what's happening in Kitchener, folks. Kimberly says, holy crap, it's nuts in Baden. Thank you. Let me know. J&E Entertainment said, I have an idea for the ones who are asking about your area. If you want to know if the storms are coming towards your area, download our free app. We have a free app. You can download it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free, and it's my favorite price of $0.00. And you can download it at instantweatherapp.com. Then you can punch in your location, and you can see if the minute product is actually pretty good to see if maybe the storms are heading in your direction. Yeah, huge thank you to all those users. If you use the app, let us know in the comments. Let everybody know. Kitchener, super dark and windy, says Kathy. The rain's about to be there, too. It's about to get pretty darn rainy. Should we take a look at the storms in 3D? I think we should. Now, how come I have no start bar? Anyways, I don't know where it went. All right. Yeah. Really strong winds heading into Ratho, Bright, Plattsville, Kitchener. Gonna get pretty nasty in Kitchener. Derek says, can we have a look at London? Sirens went off. Pauline says, I use the app. Love it for up-to-date info. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Kenny says, what's the wind velocity for Kitchener? On the latest update, let's see if we get a new update soon. 41 is the latest. Yeah, that is definitely the latest update. So winds, the strongest winds heading into Kitchener, 81 kilometers an hour. This is on radar, so it could be actually stronger at the surface. It's really interesting. Earlier is it didn't look as strong on radar, but it was causing damage. So it's possible the surface winds are actually, and it's really rare, but in this case, the surface winds might actually be stronger than the winds a little bit of a little loft. So that's not great. What's the weather update for Woodstock, says Bandicoot? for Woodstock. It's going to get windy and rainy. Doesn't look as strong as the winds to the north, but the winds about to go into Kitchener look probably the strongest in the area at the moment. And the winds east of Tavistock look the strongest at the moment. Oh, there was a Alex Massey on Twitter. Very brief funnel east of Veterans and 401. Only caught it as it dissipated. Didn't reach the surface. Just looks like a tiny little guy. Nothing too. It's probably just a little shear funnel. Brennan says south of Mac tier. Yeah. I know. I was watching that. You keep an eye on that, Brennan. That's your radar. Yeah, the rotation still quite strong. Yeah, we sent out a rotation notification. Say that 3 times fast. You want to? Okay, for folks who are using Instant Weather Pro and asking me when can I send them a tutorial? Here's your tutorial. When you have green this bright versus red this bright, and you swipe over and you can see that it's directly associated with the storm. The storm's got kind of a bend to it. This is rotation right here. This is definitely rotation. Let's go a little higher up in the storm. Let's go to tilt 2. And also, too, then you go to tilt 2 and you go, oh, the rotation's still there on tilt 2. And then there's all these crazy winds over here. 106, 110 kilometers an hour, 113. Whoa. So really strong winds in the upper level parts of the storm. Let's go to tilt 3. Rotation couplet. Tilt 4. Rotation. Okay. So there's 4 tilts of rotation on this storm. And this one is quite prevalent. Brennan, I think I'm going to go tornado potential on this one just because there's a 4 tilt mezzo. What do you think? Tell me in the comments here. I think I'm going to go tornado potential on that one. He's giving me the thumbs up. The thumbs up on that one. If you are in Glen Orchard, Redwood, Whiteside, Port Stanfield, Port Carling, Roseclare, Mortimer's Point. Let me just back up here. I'm actually going to hit F5. Sometimes it's good to refresh. This is literally a website. So sometimes it's good to refresh just to make sure your animations are using all the frames. There we go. Okay. I see sometimes I go back and I go forth and it still doesn't have the latest frame. So there's a little bug we got to fix. That's the one right there. So, yeah, it's heading right towards kind of the Port Carling area. If you're in Port Carling, it might be cinnamon time, if you know what I'm saying. Michelle says, where do we get Instant Weather Pro app stores? No, it's actually a website. We will be adding it to our app, Instant Weather, but you can go to instantweatherpro.com, subscribe for the year. It's $99 for the year, $825 a month is the equivalent, and it's our most premium radar product, so you can check it out there. But instantweatherpro.com, and then check your spam folder for instructions because Teresa's sending them out by hand. I've already sent the rotation notification. I think I might go, yeah, I think I'm going to go tornado potential on that one, though. It's looking pretty solid. Pretty darn solid. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to make it a little smaller. 1 second here. I want to make it associated right with the storm. When are we getting the next radio update? 12:48. Should have it now. I didn't check. Why didn't I check? Oh, it should be coming real soon. Let's see if we got the next... I mean, it's even showing up from King City radar way back there. Or tilt mezzo on that one. Give me the next radar update. Should be coming soon. 1 second here. Yeah, still not available anywhere, but I want to see that next radar update before I post. But let me actually make the polygon first. Okay. That was right here, heading up towards Port Carling. So let's go here. Let's go about here and up to here. I don't think Mac tier is involved, so I go a little south of Mac tier. There. All right. I think it's about there. Okay, you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm doing it in the background. 1 second. There's an X-Radar update. Still there. Heading into Redwood, just southeast of Mactier. Still there. Let's check the other tilts. This might be a good time to check correlation coefficient to see if maybe there's a debris signature. Hard to tell. Hard to tell, but I'm going to say tornado potential with that one. We have a multi-tilt. This is, actually, I need to move this polygon up just a bit. I would say Mactier is actually, it's right in Redwood. Right here. Okay. I'm going to send out that custom update right here to those areas. I'm going to say tornado potential on this one. A storm just southeast of Mactier, near Redwood, tracking northeast, potentially towards Port Carling. Also Gregory, towards Gregory and northern Port Carling. And this is at 12:51. And clickety clickety and send. All right. That's a mezzo and multiple tilts there. This is right here, kind of the Mactier area, heading towards Minette, Port Carling, eventually up towards Allensville, Bent River areas. That is a multi-tilt mezzo. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say tornado potential on that one because that's pretty evident at this point. Okay, let's go look at a few different storms. All right. Where were we here? Yeah, Kitchener looks nasty. How's Kitchener going for you? Let me know in the comments. Kitchener looks pretty awful. What are we at here? 83.88 kilometers an hour. Definitely damaging wind risk in Kitchener at the moment. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty there for sure. Pretty windy in Woodstock, I would think. Everybody stretch it out, by the way. I know we're all like sitting over our phones and stuff. Stretch it out. Come on, let's go. We're stretching. Everybody stretch. Nice. The rotation is just outside of the severe thunderstorm watch. Just north of the severe thunderstorm watch. Graham McEachran, I believe, Graham McEachran on Ontario Storm Reports has me up on his big TV there, right at his big picture window, or his big I forget what those windows are called, but they look nice. Thanks, Graham, appreciate it. But yeah, you can if you want to follow along and track rotation, be able to swipe between two products. By the way, this is a first. There's no radar product out there that allows you to swipe between two products. There's the tornado potential polygon. Brendan's got it up on the screen. Appreciate it. If you're watching this on your phone like this, turn your phone to the side. You'll be able to see all the city names a lot easier. We are seeing tornado potential up in Muskoka, and that's actually, as we've been looking at the models for the last couple days, we've been like Muskoka, Muskoka, Muskoka. That's pretty much where we've been thinking things would be interesting. So, of course, Kitchener looks insanely windy right now, so I'm sure folks are letting me know about that. Strong Storms in Midland, says the Tryhard on YouTube. Thank you. I just inhaled a storm nut. But yeah, probably the best place to watch this is on YouTube. I think they have the best stream quality. And then you can, if you have YouTube on your TV, you can just put it up on the TV, and then you can still use your phone to like check radar and all that other kind of stuff. So, let me just check on a report. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, so again, if you have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, our beta test, which again is a website, that's also a first. I don't think there's ever been. Crystal says, I hope your Starbucks is coming. It looks like it already arrived. We're good. She's happy. Shalom says, Twitch is pretty seamless quality-wise. Cool. Yeah, Twitch is good too. We're live on Twitch, Twitter, LinkedIn, YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. We're live in a lot of places. But if you have the option to put YouTube on your TV, then it's pretty useful. Someone said Toronto looks fine. Yeah, Toronto's fine for now, but if you look, here's Toronto, and here is this storm, and it's going this way. So Toronto's going to see this storm. But right now it's pretty intense in Kitchener, I'm sure. CJ Calvin says, where do you buy storm nuts? We should start selling them. I'll just have to buy these like President's Choice ones, and then we'll just put like an instant weather sticker on top and sell it for a marginal uptick. Let's see here. So many comments. Sorry if I can't see all of them. So many. Yeah, where are the bagpipes? We need a video of the Aurelia bagpipe guy. So if you weren't following earlier, someone says in Aurelia, there's a guy who always goes outside and plays his bagpipes every time there's a storm. We need to find this guy. That's going viral. I guarantee that's going viral. The storm bagpipe guy. All right, back to Brit Radar to see what's going on here. We have the 53 frame. Again, faster than any other option. Still seeing that rotation near Gregory, Redwood. Rotation continues on that storm. Multiple tilt rotation. That storm is outside of the severe thunderstorm watch, and there is no severe thunderstorm warning on it. Or anything, for that matter. Kitchener is getting slammed, says Joseph. I'm sure you are. It looks grumpy on radar. Janie Entertainment says there's a guy in Muskoka that walks around town playing the bagpipes. During storms? I hope not. I hope not. Oh, Brennan says he knows him. Lacey says, around what time will Toronto see it? It's going to take a little while. I would download our free app to check. You can get our free app at instantweatherapp.com. So go into Google, type Instant Weather App, and then, or actually physically type instantweatherapp.com, because then when you go to our website, there's a link for Apple and a link for Android. So a link for Google Play and a link for Apple. So you can, depending on what kind of device you have, you can download it for sure. Dana says, LOL, Adam, you should use bagpipe music for your alerts. Every time, that'd be funny. Every time there's an alert, like there's like a bagpipe song plays. I don't know. That's my best bagpipe impression. Let's see here. All right, just going through the comments. Only Plan says southwest end of Kitchener, can confirm. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty nasty. It does not look nice on radar. Forest Walker 111 coming in with a super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much. Love and support for you and your team. Thank you so much, Forest Walker. Very generous of you. We really appreciate it. Thanks to all those who are sending in gifts on TikTok. Mystical, Mo, Lindsay, Mandy, Bonnet, or Bonnet, Manzi Bonnet, Bonnet, probably Bonnet, I would think. Also Bill Sparks, Heather. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for all the gifts on TikTok. I appreciate that. Heather McIntosh says Windsor always gets missed. LOL. Never a good storm. I mean, you had like 2 tornadoes a few weeks ago, so I don't think you always get missed. In fact, I think Windsor has more thunderstorms than any place in Ontario, I think. And like on average. Unless this is hail in Kitchener. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. Trying to track these storms here. Again, been pretty nasty through the Kitchener area. That is a grumpy looking storm through Waterloo, Kitchener, and surrounding communities. Cambridge is next. I sent out a pretty wide notification to those areas. This storm is coming up towards Barrie. I know there's a lot of folks in our community in the Barrie area, including myself. But that one that's been producing damaging wind gusts is heading up towards the Barrie area. Still seeing that rotation towards Gregory, kind of in the Port Carling area right now. Manika said, I would upgrade just for the bagpipe alerts. We won't have to make that. Joshua says, can you check my super chat I sent out? I'm sorry, Joshua, I didn't see it here. 1 second. How long ago was it? It might be too far up now. Oh, dear. Joshua, I'm scrolling very far, and I don't see it. I don't know how far this is going to let me scroll. I don't know. Let's see here. I'm continuing to scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. Oh, wait a minute. Joshua, I found it. Hey, Adam, just wanted to ask you about your favorite place, Squirrel Depot. Also love the app and have a great day. Oh, that's scrolling for Squirrel Depot. Squirrel Depot's fine right now. Squirrel Depot's a little bit more of a risk tomorrow. But Squirrel Depot is pretty okay right now. Hold on. Amazing Person 3409 said something about... Oh, Amazing Person 3409 said, had a brief spin up on the leading edge earlier in the west end of Kitchener that almost produced a tornado here in the west end of Kitchener. Luckily, the outflow took over. I caught a video of it. Oh, Amazing Person 349. I don't know if you're on Facebook or not, but if you are, you could post it to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. That would be helpful. And alternatively, if you're on maybe Twitter, you could tag us at iWeatherON, Instant Weather Ontario. We'd appreciate that. Like to see it. Teresa says, update for Shelburne, Ontario. Let me take a peek at Shelburne. Angela says, where can I send a picture? You can post it on Ontario Storm Reports. It's best to post it there because then the whole community can see it. Ontario Storm Reports is at it's at basically, what is it at now? 185,000 people. So it's really good to post it there because then the whole community can see it. Kenny says, Adam, you made me want Starbucks right before the storm hit Kitchener. My bad. Sorry about that. To clarify, Starbucks is not sponsoring us. But if Starbucks wants to sponsor us, let me know. Maybe a little bit of rotation on that Elmville storm. This is northwest of Barrie at the moment. There's so much noise on radar, it's hard to see. This is so noisy. You can see all this noise. Wait a minute. Is that a multi-tilt? Hold on a second. See, sometimes when you have all this noise, you got these, like... Even in the noise. So when I'm talking about noise, like, I'll show you what I mean. Like, all of this is all this messy garbage. This means nothing. But this could mean something. And this is right close to this part of the storm. This storm's kind of got a little bit of that shape going on. Clouds are rotating in Guelph. So, Stacy, thank you very much. Appreciate it. What causes the noise, says James? Ground clutter. There's also stuff like second trip echoes. There's radio frequency noise. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's annoying. But you have to kind of like peer through the noise and try to like get to the good stuff. I'm going to try that from Brit Radar, see what it looks like. Huh. Yeah, that storm is interesting. The one just kind of... The storm that's in Midland, but the southern part of it that's near Midhurst at the moment. Got to keep an eye on that. 259. We've already got the latest frame. I think we just. Oh, we should be getting a new one in 2 minutes. I think. Canadian radar updates every 6 minutes, which is way better than it used to be. It used to be every 10 minutes, and that was awful. Now with the new radar stations, at least they update every 6 minutes. So that's something. That's something. We'll take it. Hmm. Yeah, so that storm north of Barrie looks interesting, and the storm west of Barrie that's going to be eventually heading up towards Angus and Barrie as well. This is what we're watching. Let me animate the radar here. Yeah, the storm heading up towards through. Oh, somebody asked about Shelburne. Shelburne, obviously torrential rain, some gusty, some strong winds. Actually, that's the storm that has been producing wind damage. It's heading through Shelburne right now, up towards Alliston, up towards Angus and Barrie. Got to work on the city names flashing. They're not flashing for any particular reason. Oh, that might actually be an interesting idea to make city names flash. If they're like in the path of something, that could be interesting. Huh. Bailey says, getting quiet in Kitchener-Waterloo, is that all? It might be all. Probably some rain in behind, I would think. Interesting. I didn't see this earlier. Dr. Dave was talking about that rotation in Ethel. Yeah, we're getting quite a lot of subscribers to Instant Weather Pro, says Teresa, and she's doing her best to send out instructions to everybody. So please be patient with her, and also double check your inbox. Your spam folder. Thanks, Kara. I appreciate that. But yeah, so yeah, if you are hold on, I gotta check on the storms up north. I want to check on that tornado potential that we posted northwest of Bracebridge. Still seeing some rotation up there, and there is a little bit of rotation out down here near Bala as well. Yeah, seeing a little bit of rotation near Bala. Might want to post about that as well too here. 1 second. Yeah, that Port Carling rotation continues up here near Lake Rosso, I believe, Brusso, Morinus, Thorl House, Judd Haven, Ross Trevor. Those areas, still seeing that rotation. And then also down here near Bala, we were seeing something. Let me double check. Get the latest frame. If you always want to check to see if there's a latest frame, then click on the radar station and click off. Sorry, I was saying check your spam folder. If you're waiting for instructions from Teresa, make sure you check your spam folder. And again, if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, simply go to instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, so it's $825 a month, and you get to support this incredible project we've been working on called Instant Weather Pro. And as well, it's right now it's a website, but it does work on tablet really well, computer really well. On the phone, it's a little bit tricky. You got to like turn your phone to like put in the password, but that's it. Turn it back and then resize it. That's kind of a pain in the butt, but nonetheless, we will be actually adding it to the Instant Weather app. So that's going to be exciting. When it's in the Instant Weather app, it's going to be working incredible for mobile devices. It'll be awesome. So, and again, it's loading radar faster than any other option. We did a test earlier on the live stream, and we beat another app, another popular radar app, by 1 minute and 32 seconds of how fast the radar is loading in Instant Weather Pro. So, oh, did I thank Monisa Enviromo on Twitch? I didn't. Did something happen? I don't know. But thank you. Thank you, Manisa. Kathy says update for Aurelia. That storm north of Coldwater has my attention, actually. I feel like there's a little hand reaching down towards Barrie here. The storm's kind of backtracking. Look at all this, so much noise, though. This is noise. This is velocity noise. It's so brutal. Look at, it's so annoying. It's not our fault. This is the raw radar data. This is as raw as it gets, and it's just noisy. It's just so noisy. Really hard to pick out rotation when the whole thing looks like a Christmas sprinkle-a-thon. That's rough. It's hard to look at that. But these storms heading up towards Aurelia. Yeah, this one's heading towards Aurelia. It looks pretty strong. This one as well, too. Has there only been the one severe thunderstorm warning today? Oh, did they extend it? Oh, is it extended to Barrie now? Okay, they did extend it to Barrie. Up, 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 up. Sometimes it's good to look at the radars from afar, because actually this is... You can see this rotation near Victoria Harbour, east of Midland, towards Lovering, Festerton, Coldwater. Might be easier to actually look. And then there's that area of rotation here, which is near Feversham and McIntyre. So these are elevated areas of rotation, higher up in the storm. But and still seeing that rotation near Bala at the moment. Did I notify Bala earlier? I don't think I did. I'm going to send minor rotation notification to Bala. Because I'm seeing that there. 1 second here. Polygons. So many polygons. All right. Where's Bala? Bala. I see Bala. Okay. I'm going to send a minor rotation notification to Bala on that storm up there. Also heading to the northeast. All right. Let me just send that update here. Custom update. Minor rotation detected on the storm near Bala, tracking to the northeast. And it is at 112. Not 12, but 112. 112, clickety send. 1,118 people up there with our app. And let's see what ends up being here. 10 with text message alerts as well up there. Hold on a second here. So this is the Bala area heading up towards Bardsville, Willow Beach, Springdale Park. We are seeing some minor rotation on that storm south of Port Carling now. So that is something to watch up in that area at the moment. All right, let's go back to radar here. I've been talking about using the 3D Weatherverse for a while, but I haven't done it yet. Oh, excuse me. One of those days. Let's see what the environment's like right now. Yeah, supercell in the area. Whoa. The non-sup is bananas right now. Hold on a second. Grant, go look at the non-sup. There could be some non-supercellular landspout tornadoes today, based on the environment. Well, I'm going to bring that up on the stream here. 1 sec. Gotta see what I'm talking about here. Okay, typically we take a look at the environment to see what's going on here. This is mesoscale detection. So if we go to non-supercell, turn off the radar, you can see we're into 4s here. This is like over Kitchener area. 3 down here, 4, a 2 up north. Yeah, there's some decent non-supercellular tornado risk, which means, kind of a landspout. Basically, what happened in Hamilton the other day, confirmed EF0 landspout tornado. What happened in Stayner a few weeks ago, or I'm trying to remember exactly when that was, but I think it's a couple weeks ago. And that was a confirmed EF0 landspout tornado as well. And now the landspout index it really popped up. See, it was like it's at ones and then boom, it's at fours. So yeah, we've got to watch out for landspout tornadoes, which don't really show up on radar, which is a pain in the butt. I mean, obviously the storm is on radar, but we can't actually see the rotation. It's not typically very evident unless it's like a hybrid. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Landspouts are my least favorite thing to track because you just don't know where they are until you get a report. Someone says, hey, there's a landspout or something. Then, okay, we got a report. That's a different story. Just saw an interesting photo near Stainer from that storm. Whoa, seen rotation. Oh, this was last night from Timmins. I see. Okay. All right. I'm still going to prove that because it's interesting. If Patricia's watching, yeah, I let that rotation from Timmins go because I don't think it's a duplicate. I think it's someone else's video because I know you posted that rotation earlier, but I don't know if that was a duplicate. I think it might have been a different perspective on it. I'm not sure. But anyways, anywho, all right. So let's go back to radar here and try our best, especially with all this landspout potential. Try our best to track these things. Still concerned with that storm north of Midland. Still concerned with the storm south of Midland. We should be getting an update here soon. Oh, we do have the 11 frame. All right, all right. Yeah, that rotation that was being picked up higher up is now kind of showing up here near Festerton, Loverine. Seeing that on a low level here. So I kind of probably want to send a minor rotation notification on that one. I think. Excuse me. I did not get enough sleep. Yeah, I went to bed super late. It didn't help. But what I did is before I went to bed, I got the whole live stream ready so that I could just get down here and turn it on. Everything was ready. So it made life a little easier. Yeah, it's starting to come down to the surface, so I think I'm going to notify that one. Okay, I'm going to notify the storm north of Coldwater up towards more Dolphin. More Dolphin. I'm going to send a notification to those folks because that's looking like it's getting going. Let me just update that. Borrow this polygon. The more Dolphin one. How much more dolphins can you get? 1 second here. That's 311. Okay. How many more dolphins? This is east of Victoria Harbor I'm talking about here. So let's go send a custom notification to those folks. And I believe that would be right here. And Coldwater area heading up towards the northeast, I believe. Let me just back it up a bit. Yeah, maybe a little more towards the east. So let's do that. And let me just get rid of this polygon. Go back to this one and update. 1,200 folks in the path of that one. Let's see here. Rotational storm near east of Victoria Harbor, I'll say. East of Victoria Harbor. Tracking to the northeast. And this is at 1:18. All right. 7 folks on text message alerts. 1,200 folks on the app. And send it to all of our social media pages, or at least as many as we can automate. And send. There we go. So, yeah, Festerton area is up towards Severn Falls, maybe up towards Gravenhurst. And that's a minor rotation we've seen there. So, posting that. Polygon. Oh, do we have a new update? I think we did. Oh, we got the 11 update. Okay. All right. Oh, we got a 17 of Exeter. Okay. All right. Really strong winds near Ayr, Drumbo, Richwood, Canning. Mm-hmm. There's that. Let's see here. Oh, severe thunderstorm warnings for those storms. Good, good, good. Stacy says, please check Guelph. I can check Guelph out for you. Guelph looks like really strong winds. Oopsie. Yeah, really strong winds in the Guelph area. Looking pretty nasty, actually. Yeah, I'm sure it's not nice there. Catherine says, please check Barrie. I live in Barrie, so I try to keep an eye on it. Right now, Barrie is... These storms are trying to split around us. Look at the noise, though. This noise. Ugh, the noise. Very painful. If you want to, if you want to feel the pain that I have to endure all the time, I can recommend, subscribing to Instant Weather Pro, so you can also look at radar noise and be frustrated of how noisy it is and how hard it is to detect rotation with all this noise. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, latest update still showing some minor rotation east of Midland. That area before we talked about with the tornado potential may have weakened, although, yeah, I think it may have weakened. It'd still be these storms. Oh, there's 3 areas of embedded rotation here, though. You can see 1, 2, 3. So these storms are certainly still the ones that are most potent at the moment. But the storms in southwestern Ontario are really strong for damaging wind risk as well. So Barry's got this storm. There's a mess on velocity. Let's go to tilt 2. Maybe it's a little cleaner. Give me just one sec, folks. I'm just going to go double check something. I will be right back with you. I just want to go take a peek out the window. Yeah, I'm going to go take a peek out the window. Give me just one second, and I will have a peek. I'll be right back with you. Just one second. Catherine told me to check Barry, so I will go and check, literally check out the window. Give me just one moment. I'll be right back with you. All right. So, yeah, things are getting a little spinny in Barrie. Spinny. Everything's kind of moving around up there. So there's that. Let me put my headphones on here. Hold on. A little spinny. I'm looking up and there's like, I can see Scud. I can see Scud, but it's like, there's multiple areas of like, things are just like this. So, thank you for checking in, Barry. No problem. Literally, the window tech works great. Yeah, I was using the weather rock. The rock was still there. Rotation, Barry. Yeah, it's marginal, but there's something going on. Something going on. And now it's on top of us. It makes sense. Like all this, this might not be noise. There's all like tiny little areas of rotation because that's what I'm seeing. I'm looking around and everything's kind of. Yes, let me see. Tilt 2 is probably better to look at. Yeah. Something going on down here in the south end. And there's something up here near Midhurst as well. Everything's kind of just rotating. A little bit of rotation down here near Borden, but also when I swipe over, it's kind of like not even connected. So, interesting. Interesting. But yeah, rotation up towards Huntsville now on that line. I don't think, did I have Huntsville in the polygon before? I don't think I did. That's tilt 2. Let's go back to tilt 1. Yeah, there might be some rotation up towards Huntsville at the moment. And I don't think I've got that highlighted from before. I should probably do a minor rotation up to Huntsville, which I don't think I did. Let me just double check. It's warm out there. Whoa. Just on the outside? Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. I see. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. All right. No, I'll keep an eye on that then. I'll keep an eye on that. So we did do a rotation notification up towards Huntsville. But I don't think I included Huntsville in it. It might pass to the north, though. Let's check out tilt 2 again. I think tilt 2 is better. I might want to do a minor. I'll do a minor. I'll do a minor for our friends in Huntsville at the moment. 1 second here. And that's near Ashworth. Okay, I'm just going to adjust the polygon in the background. You can't see it, but I'm doing it quick here. And up towards Kearney area. That looks about right. Okay, I'll send in a minor rotation notification to those in that region. On the storm near Ashworth. Tracking to the northeast. Let's leave it at that. So, and that is at 1:29. All right. Another notification. Send them out. That's what we do. But yeah, things are interesting up in Barrie. Everything's kind of moving around. Nothing looked too crazy at the moment, but it was definitely starting to spin around up there. I did a lot of, It's basically looking at radar, but from the other way. It's like looking at radar from the ground. I'm like, a little bit of rotation there, a little bit of rotation there. That was interesting. Maybe some hail heading into Barrie as well. It was all pretty minor from what I could tell. Let me see here. Wow, strong winds still moving east. How far did I go with that polygon? I don't think I went far enough. I don't think I notified Hamilton. Is there not even a severe thunderstorm warning on that? That's weird. All right, I'm going to send a polygon for that now, too. More polygons. Hey. Second here. I want to notify the folks down there because that looks like pretty darn strong winds. Second here. Okay. All right. Yeah, those are pretty darn strong winds. South of Orangeville, heading towards, especially down here near Paris. Yeah, those are looking quite strong. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I'm going to do a pretty big polygon here as they move to the east. Maybe I'm going to cover St. Catharines. I don't know if you're going to get affected or not, but I'm definitely going to cover all the way up to Oshawa and then back down to this area right here. All right. Okay. All right. Sending a notification for that. This is the area I'm notifying all the way into Toronto with that one. And I think it's moving. It's trying to move to the northeast. So maybe I don't think St. Catharines is going to get it. I think it's going to be like there. I'm not going to notify Niagara on that one. We'll see if that ends up being the wrong decision or not, but I think probably more something like that would make sense. Okay. Update. All right. Not rotation. Damaging winds and rotation. Damaging wind gusts are possible with this cluster of storms tracking east into the GTA regions. There is the possibility of minor rotation as well, and perhaps even some brief QLCS, brief landspout tornadoes, I'll say. Activity. Okay, and this is at 1:33. There we go. 36,464 people in the path of this notification and 295 using our text message alerts. That's a big notification. Okay. All right. Send. This might take a bit. Send. 35,000 text messages, push notifications. Let's see. Shouldn't take too long, though. Anytime now. For the whole thing goes. There we go. Sent. All right. It's a pretty big area. Get rid of these ads. I can scroll down without the ads showing. There we go. Yeah, I notified all the way from Guelph, Cambridge, up into Hamilton, Oakville, Mississauga, Toronto, Brampton, Vaughan, Richmond Hill, Markham, Newmarket, Uxbridge, all the way to Oshawa, this whole corridor, because that storm's moving this way and looking pretty darn strong with the winds. So, sent your notification. There you go. Let's see. Okay. All severe thunderstorm warnings have ended for now, says Brennan. Thank you. Appreciate that, Brennan. Bree says, how do you sign up for the text alerts? If you go to textmessagealerts.com, then let me just see where that forwards to. Hold on, textmessagealerts.com. Does that forward to... Just want to see exactly where that goes to. Okay, so that goes to the system that uses PayPal. Alternatively, you can subscribe also through our website. But PayPal is automatic. So if you subscribe through the PayPal version, you'll start getting text message alerts immediately. If you subscribe through the website version, then Teresa has to send it out by hand and add you to the system, so that could take a little bit longer. So if you want them immediately and you do have a PayPal account, then I would definitely go through textmessagealerts.com. But if you don't want to use PayPal, then you have to go through our website, and that might take Teresa a little bit longer because she's also sending out instructions for Instant Weather Pro as well. So there's that. So she's deep in it. She's got a lot going on. So thank you so much, Teresa, for all your help with that. Everybody give Teresa a big round of applause. And yeah, it's a lot for her to do it all by hand. So we sincerely appreciate all of her efforts. She's awesome. It's very appreciated here. Get notifications like crazy. Okay. That's enough. Okay, let's see here. And again, if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, which is what we show on the radar here, to be able to track these winds, to be able to like zoom right into street level. I mean, literally street level. Like, let's find a town here or like a city. You know, here's Waterloo. You can literally go right down to street level, and then you can tilt the camera and you can actually get 3D buildings of street level. I mean, I don't think you can go any deeper here. Which is pretty cool. So, yeah, if you want to get down to street level, raw Canadian radar data, the fastest updating Canadian radar data available. Oh, man, lightning struck just outside our house. That was so loud. Who else in Barrie heard that one? Whoa. That was loud. Oh, my goodness. That was loud. I want to see who heard that. Whoa, so loud. Yep, I heard it. I heard it. So loud. That was loud. That was loud. I'm up by the hospital. Are you in the north end? Yeah, I'm up by the hospital, and that was loud. That was great. It sounded like a big piece of metal like smashed outside the house. It was so loud. Woo! Yeah, I'm in the east end. That's right, northeast. Yeah. Char, did you hear that lightning? Whoa. Or that thunder? Holy moly. That was loud. Eek. All right. Tara says Wasaga Beach is worse now than before. Tara says, where can I post a video? Can never find it on Facebook. Search for Ontario Storm Reports. I'll put up the banner here. Oh, Brennan already did it. He's too fast. Ontario Storm Reports. That is... Uh-oh. Am I still alive? I don't think so. Am I? No way.
No, I don't see you on the screen.
Can you hear me?
The power go out?
Yeah,
our power went out. I can hear you.
How can you hear me? Can you hear me through the stream?
Yeah, I can hear you through the stream, and I can see you a bit on the stream now, but you're like a ghost.
I can see it. No, that's crazy, because I'm being lit up by the screens. No, we have battery backup, but all the monitors went down. Oh, I know why, because the power totally went out. But I don't have the lights on the battery backup. Hi, everyone, me in the dark. Anyways, okay. Give me a second. Let me go turn everything back on. Bit of mood lighting. Yeah, I should light up a candle here. It's a phone. It's not a candle. And it wasn't even on, so that just ruined the whole thing. Yeah, it's Scary Story Time called Scary Storm Time with Adam. Anyways, but you could still hear me. I'm like, you can't. There's no way you can hear me if I thought the computer went off, but it was just the monitors. Okay, I gotta get the monitors. I have another battery backup. I'm putting the monitors on those. Anyways, it's fun. Okay, all right. Give me 1 second, and I will. This is why you have battery backups, though. It's a good thing. But I think the lightning knocked out the power, but it's back on now. All right, it just knocked it off for a second. Good thing we're on the hospital grid. So it comes back on for us easy. All right, give me. All right. You know what? I have a remote control for my lights, but I don't keep it over here. I should, because then I could have just gone click, click, and it would have been back. Anyways, it's all good. That was fun. Someone said, Lena, what's cinnamon time? Cinnamon is is how we refer to taking shelter with my family. So if we talk about, or like, I get a text message sometimes. It's like, is today going to be a cinnamon day? And I'm like, maybe. Some really strong winds east of Bolton right now. And what's going on here? 112. That's really close to the radar. That's interesting. So, yeah, Barry getting some pretty strong strikes right now. That was something. You can see the embedded rotation from the U.S. radar here. I'm going to, Brent, I'm going to go to full screen just to really check this out. So, from the U.S. radar, you can really see these little embedded pockets of rotation along this line. So that's somewhat concerning. Yeah, so Pam says we need to get a crowdfunded generator for Adam. Yeah, I'm saving up my Aeroplan points for it. Saving them up. But yeah, really strong winds here. I don't know if we've notified that before. I don't think we have. Where did that storm come from? Have we even looked at that storm? Oh, it came out of nowhere. And it's heading right for the radar station. Please, no. Please leave the radar station alone. Oh, man. We got to notify that right now, though. Okay, 1 second here. Got to notify that right now. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I did notify that. Oh, that was part of my giant notification. I'm sending an individual one for it, though. But that was part of my giant notification that I sent out. I did get King City in there. But this is heading right for the radar right now with really strong wind gusts. Let's just see exactly which way it's going. It really cranked up as it headed toward the radar. Oh, we got a new radar update in that one, and it's maybe not as strong, although it's getting closer to the radar now. So maybe the notification I already sent is probably sufficient, because I did say damaging winds on that. I did a pretty big, wide damaging wind polygon. Yeah, I think that's probably sufficient what I already sent. All right, back to the Brit radar. That was noisy. And now it's quiet. So there's that. That was something. All right, let's see here. Okay. Dawn says crazy dark clouds, and the wind is picking up in Waterdown. Thank you very much for the report. Appreciate it. Yeah, the lightning was bananas. I remember, if you remember, wait, it still says I'm going to be right back. If you remember during the Barry tornado in 2021, the power flickered here off and on, but I think I did have my lights on the battery backup, so I'll have to put them. I have my old battery backup, and then I got a new one because the computer's more powerful now, and I needed something stronger. So, but I need to put the lights on the new one, or on the old one. Sorry. All right. So there's that. So let's see here. Let's go take a look at these storms in 3D. We haven't done that yet. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Vaughan, Richmond Hill, Markham, Newmarket, Georgina, Northern York region, which I believe is because of that storm that's heading towards the radar station. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Crazy in Brampton right now, says Lisa. Thank you very much. Dan says, you should have gotten a medal for your broadcast in the 2021 Barry tornado. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. I'm just grateful we were able to give folks a lengthy heads up before the tornado hit. That was definitely amazing. So I'm super grateful we were able to do that. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Dan. Hubby works at a golf course in Barry, just headed to work, told him not to hold any golf clubs. Yeah. Probably not. Anthony's asking about the wind update we sent out for Bowmanville. Yeah, I may extend it that way. We'll see. We'll see. But to clarify, we don't actually post warnings. Warnings, watches, advisories, and statements are all issued by Environment Canada. We don't issue any of those. But we send out custom updates for damaging wind gusts, for rotation, that type of thing. but we don't send out warnings. Warnings are only sent out by Environment Canada, to clarify. Okay, 1 second here. Rotating clouds in Midhurst and Horseshoe Valley. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean everything's spinning pretty wild out there, from what I could tell. Still seeing those really strong wind gusts, especially on Exeter radar. Whoa, very strong heading into Hamilton, Burlington area right now near Sheffield and Rockton. Yeah, really strong. Isaiah says, "What's Environment Canada? Is it Canada's version of the National Weather Service?" Yeah, that's what it is. 2K21. Hey, bro, it's my YouTube bro. 2K21. Anything for Windsor today, bro? Thanks, bro. Bruh, I don't think so. I think Windsor's good. Yeah, I think Windsor's all right. Yeah, it was so loud in Barrie, knocked out the power, and then now it's just quiet. Now it's just quiet. Look, it's B says, bro intensifies. Anna says, is London no longer getting anything? That's a good question. I think there are some storms later on. So yeah, Windsor could potentially see something. I think there are some storms later on. So they might be somewhat of a concern for southwestern Ontario a little later on. But right now, I don't think there's anything going on for those areas. All right. Still seeing some interesting signatures up in Muskoka areas, up towards Algonquin Park, which is where we thought we might see the strongest storms today. Just going through all of the comments here. Kate says, Pickering going to get hit with the storm. I see there's a rotation warning. To clarify again, it's a rotation update from us. Not a warning, but a rotation update. Yes, it's very possible Pickering will see these storms as they track through the GTA towards the east. All right, so nothing really other than the really strong winds down here heading into Hamilton, Burlington. I hope some of this is noise, but there's values showing up here at 149 km/h gusts here north of Flamborough. I'm hoping that's noise. Preferably noise. Also, some really strong wind gusts over here by Carlisle. I hope that's noise. It says 156 kilometers an hour. That would be good if that was noise and not actually the values of the radar. Pretty strong. Better tell my Aunt Judy in Oakville. It's gonna get nasty. Gotta tell Aunt Judy. Give me a second here. All right. Let's see here. Scrolling through your comments. Evan says, friend is holding a boat party in Mississauga tonight. Should I try to convince him to cancel it? I'm not 100% sure about what's happening later on tonight, but the main risk is going to be this afternoon. You might want to double check our app. Francis just got the power back near Barrie near Duckworth. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. Yeah, you might want to check our... If you're trying to figure out if there's going to be storms later on for you. Then download our free app. Head over to instantweatherapp.com. You can download our app for free. And that's a good place to check to see if things are going to be nasty later for your area. You can check the minute product or the hourly product. Our apologies for the pop-up ads on the hourly product. That doesn't always happen. We try to limit it to once every 2 or 3 days. But we have to have the pop-up ads to pay for the app because the app costs keep going up and the ad revenue keeps going down. And those two things need to balance or else the app fails. So a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to our app, to extend future radar, and to remove ads from the app. So there's different options. You can as cheap as like $7 for the year, which is like 58 cents per month. Or alternatively, we have an option that's $14.99 for the year. And that version, the $14.99 for the year, has 15-minute intervals, but it will also receive a basic version, the basic version of Instant Weather Pro. So like a really kind of trimmed down version of Instant Weather Pro. Right now we're using the premium version. If you want the premium version of Instant Weather Pro, you can subscribe to it at instantweatherpro.com. And that's how you can follow along with me as we track these damaging winds heading into the Hamilton-Oakville area at the moment. Look pretty darn strong. Pretty strong. Let's see here. What's going on down here? Looks like some rotation north of Aurelia. That's the 347 frame. We should be getting a new one pretty soon here. That's the not 347, sorry, I meant 147 frame. Doesn't look as strong on the King City radar, but on the Brit radar, it's looking interesting right here near Amigo Beach. So we will keep an eye out for that. But yeah, again, thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. And please check your spam folder for instructions, because Teresa's going to send you out instructions directly. And check your spam folder for any of the instructions for that. So yeah, thank you so much to all those who have subscribed. If you have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, let us know in the comments how you're liking it. And also too, super excited about the very fast radar updating processing we're doing now. So now we're processing radar data faster than any other option. There is no option that I know about that can process radar data faster than us for Canada. And we did a test earlier, and we were 1.5 minutes faster than one of the most popular apps. So, booyah. That's a solid booyah from me here. Let's see here. Whoa, what did that say? There was a car with boxes on top of the roof. The wind just knocked it off. Were they tied down? That's not great. D3BR34K5 on Twitch. Maybe that was the one. It was that one. Joan says everyone there is over 1K watching. So because we're live on 1, 2, 3, 4 Facebook, 3 Facebook pages, 1 Facebook group. We're live on LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. If you combine all of those numbers, we're at 2,779 folks right now. Also, we have 60 people watching on TikTok on top of that. So, hey to everybody on TikTok. How's it going? On the Tickety Talks. Thanks, Holly, for the rose. Mandy, Lindsay, Mystical Mo, again, for all your gifts. Thank you to all those who are sending in stars on Facebook, on Instant Weather Ontario. If you want to send in stars, I don't think it works on Ontario Stormwatch, but it seems to work on Instant Weather Ontario. And yeah, and oh, Nikki says even that other app. Yes, Nikki Arnold. Also that app. We're faster than that app, and we're faster than the other app mentioned. We're faster than both. Both of the other Pro Radar apps were faster for Canadian radar. So, yeehaw. Let's go. Brittany says, I think rotation is South Ravenhurst. Don says, hold on. Don says, Adam, I feel like I just drove through something here in Barrie. I think you drove through a storm. Do you mean something significant, or? William says, Instant Weather Ontario, how do I get Instant Weather Pro? I am subscribed to Instant Weather. So it's not available through the app yet. It's actually a website. And so you have to go to instantweatherpro.com. So if you want to subscribe, instantweatherpro.com. Thank you, Brennan, for putting that up on the screen. And it's $99 for the year, so it's like $8.25 a month. And that's our most premium product. We'll probably eventually bring it up to $130 a month. Which is still cheaper than the premium product from those other two radar apps. But for the beta test, for the limited beta test, we are going to do it for $99 for the year. So if you want to lock in that pricing, head over to instantweatherpro.com. And a huge thanks to all those who have subscribed. And again, you get to track all of this with us, which is pretty cool. Hold on a second. Someone said... Naper said, take a look at the weather cam that I sent. Active weather in Hamilton. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Trees down in Bracebridge, says Jordan. Yeah, there is rotation heading into Bracebridge right now there, Brennan. On the latest frame, it just updated. Yeah, there is rotation heading into Bracebridge. I'm going to notify that right now. I'm going to tell your folks about that one. 1 second here. All right. So, yeah, rotation near Glen Echo, and that is heading into the Bracebridge area at the moment. Let me click on this here, and okay, right about here, heading into Bracebridge. There's actually 2 areas of rotation on that storm. Right, sending an update right now. Rotation detected. We detect rotation in 2 areas. Firstly, near Glen Echo, tracking northeast towards Bracebridge. We've also heard of that second area is in eastern Gravenhurst, let's say, and Gravenhurst tracking to the northeast. And this is at 2 o'clock sharp. Oh, a time lapse? Okay. 1 second here. Do you want to... Brennan, can you throw Alana on the screen so she can show that video here? Pretty please. That is a video over Bradford from Patty Patricia Is that oh, that was on Twitter. So it's at Patricia Go Fish, and that's the current situation over her house in Bradford, Ontario. That's what clearly see the rotation for sure. It's time lapse, so the video is sped up, but I mean it's clear as day that that thing's spinning. So wow, thank you very much, Patty, for sharing that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate all your reports, everyone. It really does make a big difference. Mm-hmm. It's all good, Olivia. Don't worry. We're watching. It's all good. All right. So continue to track these storms. Watch as best we possibly can. Oh, report on Twitter from Justin M. Weather at Justin M. Weather says significant snap down trees, primarily all facing northeast, largely flattened wheat field in the area as well. Primarily affected 43410 Moncrief Road. Homeowner was unwilling to allow pictures. Additional damage at 4334. Oh, why is he giving their address? But anyways, why am I saying it on the stream? But yeah, so there's obviously some tree damage there in parts of southwestern Ontario. Mm-hmm. Philip is saying Mississauga, significant wind gusts and sustained winds. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Newmarket, high winds, says Heather. That storm's pretty nasty moving through those areas right now. There is some landspout potential as well. That's the tricky part, is that we can't see that on radar. But yeah, look at the winds going into Newmarket. Looking strong. Yeah, that storm's pretty nasty heading into Newmarket area right now. Big time winds. Yeah, still really strong winds heading towards Oakville at the moment. Milton, Oakville, Mississauga. Someone's asking about the Bowmanville winds. There's not much I can, if it's already windy there, it's going to be pretty windy when the storm hits. If the winds are already strong at the moment. Again, seeing some little embedded areas of rotation, kind of near the Brampton area. Things are going to be spinning a little bit. There's some little weak areas of rotation as well, west of Vaughan. So there's that. Night Princess Hamilton. Yeah. Hamilton's interesting, but I'm not seeing anything too significant at this point in time on radar. If there was something really strong, then we would see it on radar. Although, if there was any landspouts, we wouldn't see them on radar. So there's that. It's tricky stuff. Let me just check here. Lots of stuff spinning, but overall the shear isn't too strong. If the with all the energy that's going on in the atmosphere right now, if the wind shear was a lot higher, we'd be having big problems. But problems are still got some decent problems happening at the moment. Nothing too super significant, but we have had some damage. We have had some rotation. Seen some tree damage. One of those yeah, it's one of those events where it felt more like it's going to be a damaging wind event, but there was some potential for spin ups. Mm-hmm. Cape is crazy high. It's 3,500 in Muskoka. Whoa. That's a lot of energy, folks. A lot of energy. Yeah, there's a ton of Cape right now. Cape is convective available potential energy, for those wondering. And there's a lot of it. A lot. All right. Interesting times. Oh, I see that webcam. Yep. Hamilton, Ontario West. Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm checking out your webcam right now. Grim Oak. Appreciate it. Nice to have live webcams. Live webcams really help, actually. Really, really help. All right. So it's been a while. We haven't taken a look at the 3D weatherverse in a long time. Shall we? Shall we take a look at these storms in 3D? Seems like a good time. Let's go see what they look like in 3D. Dun, da, 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 ba, da, ba, 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 ba. This is an old option. This is an old radar update, but we'll go take a look at. Let's see here. Let's try the CASET latest frame. Let me get rid of that one and bring up the latest. There we go. Add the latest. All right. Let's see. Whoa. Those are your current storms. Hello, lightning. Pretty cool to see the storm simulated in real time, isn't it? Who's with me on this one? Let me know in the comments. Hold on, I got to bring up your comment. I always can't see the comment thread when I'm trying to do this here. I'm putting it on this screen over here. There we go. All right, I can't wait to see your comments. Very cool. It says Psalm. Appreciate it. All right, so this is real lightning data, and this is real radar data simulating these storms in real time. I'll show you the actual radar data so you can see what I'm talking about, but hold on, let's see here. Let's jump over to what's happening towards Hamilton. Pretty cool. So if I actually, Crystal says, wow, that is so cool. Becca says, love it in real time. Isn't that cool? Yeah, we're going to be doing a storm chasing video game with this. And we've gotten a lot of interest from the flight simulator communities, or all these different flight simulator companies have been reaching out to us and stuff. Pretty cool. This is called the 3D weatherverse. So if you want to check out more of this and see like a simulated tornado that we've been working on and all this kind of stuff, head over to our YouTube channel. Is search 3D weatherverse on YouTube. We're also on Facebook and Twitter. 3D weatherverse. Check this out. We'll be launching a beta test for this pretty soon. I can already just drop a car down and start driving around, but we are going to smooth out the roads a little bit before we do that. And then we're going to launch the beta test. So check this out. Right now it'll start. We'll launch it initially on PC, but we will eventually have it on other devices as well too. But this is going to be pretty cool. And I think it looks awesome. I don't know about you, but I think it looks pretty sweet. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's just quickly play with the time. Maybe change this up. Sunset's nice. Let's just randomly change the time of day. Look at look at the rays coming down through the clouds right here. Like right here. Isn't that cool? Look. That's awesome. I know. Sorry, I'm like, can you tell I'm like a kid in a candy store with this kind of stuff? This has been a dream of mine for so long, and I found this incredible team in Australia called Geosynergy, and they loved my vision for it, and we've been working on it for the past year, and I think it looks insane. So yeah, we can do simulated tornadoes, we can do simulated wildfires now. We're gonna do it all. It's pretty cool. So, anyways, yeah. Anyways, it's awesome. So, Tawny says, I bet you when you first got that program, you played with it for hours. I've been playing it for a year. And it's only because we tweak this, tweak that, try this strategy, try that strategy. But this is actually radar data, and we're using the wind fields to move these clouds in the direction they're going. So anyways, pretty wild stuff. Let's see here. Tell us how you really feel, says Carol. Yeah. What do you think? Anyways, I'm super stoked about this. So let's jump back over to Instant Weather Pro. So we're launching two different products at the same time. So we're about to launch the 3D Weatherverse beta test, which we're excited about. But this is not included in Instant Weather Pro. This is a totally different program. So we have the 3D Weatherverse is one program. We have Instant Weather Pro is a website we've built. So let's jump back over to Instant Weather Pro. This is a website we built to be able to analyze pro radar, true raw high resolution radar data in real time. And And that is and then we also have our app Instant Weather, which is free with some subscription options for removing ads and extending radar. So we have the 3 different kind of pieces of software, and then what we're going to be doing is taking Instant Weather Pro and actually integrating it into the Instant Weather app. So everybody who subscribes to Instant Weather Pro will actually be able to use it inside of our app sooner than later. So that's going to be pretty exciting. So let's keep continuing to track these storms here on radar. I'm just going to go full screen here as well again, Brendan, if that's all right. Little solo layout. Carol says, so what do you do in your spare time? Weather. Play the guitar once in a while, but a lot of weather. Weather and music. Good times. See here. Yeah, still really strong winds heading up through Aurora and Newmarket. And again, with Instant Weather Pro, we just made a huge update, and now we're processing radar 4 times faster than we were before, which is so incredible. We have the newest frame of radar data faster than any other Pro radar app out there, by far. Jordan says, should we be prepared for cinnamon in Gravenhurst and Bracebridge? I would, especially to the northeast of there. It was looking pretty nasty. Robbie Fitzgerald says, Adam, you were in Atlantis Blueprint, weren't you? I was the lead singer of Atlantis Blueprint. Correct. If you search Atlantis Blueprint on YouTube, you can see all the old songs. I was the singer, songwriter, guitar player of Atlantis Blueprint. That's right. Correct. That is me. If you remember, we played a lot of big shows in Barrie. That was fun. Opened up for Finger 11, Thornley, Colin James, Bedouin Soundclash, April Wine like 3 times, The Trues 3 times. Yeah, we had a lot of awesome shows. It was good times. That was me in Atlantis Blueprint. If you remember, if you've gone to all those different shows out in Barrie, we played a lot of shows in Barrie, a lot of shows in Orangeville. Really strong winds heading into the Milton area at the moment. Everyone's saying, should we prepare for cinnamon? Everyone's taking on the cinnamon. The cinnamon is the safe word. Should we be prepared for cinnamon in Orillia and Severn? I'm not seeing anything super strong rotation-wise at the moment. And the rotation we were talking about in Muskoka has weakened. There is still some rotation near Kearney, but the stuff near Bracebridge, it looks like it may have weakened a bit, which is good. Still some rotation in there, but it generally has weakened. Let me go to tilt 2 here and see. Yeah, I think it has gotten weaker from what I can tell. Yes, it has. Lots of tree damage going on out there. Yeah, so nothing super strong for rotation. Oh, Carney is pronounced Carney. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate that. Olivia says, Adam, this is going to sound insane, but my brother is the lead singer from Theory Astray. Oh, really? Wow, that's cool. Sweet. I don't think I've ever seen them, but I've heard of them for sure. And yeah, that's really cool. That's awesome. Tomo says, got a question. Minor rotation being picked up by Exeter, but not King City radar. Yeah, so it all depends. It depends on the distance from the storm that the radar station is. Typically, you want to use the radar that is closer, but in some cases, you can see upper level rotation a lot easier from the radar that's further away. Instead of having to switch tilts, you just switch radars. So that also works. It's crazy now to see people posting like Instant Weather Pro screenshots on Twitter and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's cool to see people posting it. It's great. Cool. Pretty sweet. Let's see here. Char says, we need to do cinnamon drills on our Oculus VR system with your simulator. We're going to make it available in VR. That's going to be pretty cool to actually be able to like fly around and look at these storms. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be wild. And Tawny says, okay, now I want a cinnamon roll. Sorry. My bad. My bad. All right. So, yeah, I think the rotation has weakened that we've been talking about. I'm going to jump into our back-end panel here, and I'm going to get rid of some of these notifications. So, the Listal one I'm getting rid of. There's a bunch here, actually. I'm going to get rid of most of them. Minor rotation detected. Collingwood, Muskoka Beach, I'm getting rid of. Ashworth, I'm getting rid of. The Mount Forest one. There's a bunch on the app still I need to remove. We got to do these all by hand, so my apologies. I'm going to leave the damaging winds possible that goes through the GTA. The Mac tier, tornado potential, I'm removing. The proton station I'm removing. Mac tier, rotation, removing. Victoria Harbor is getting rid of. I'm going to get rid of that one. All right. Glen Echo. Bracebridge, Gravenhurst. I might leave just for one more frame. The Newbridge, Palmerston. I'm going to get rid of. And what else? The Bala one, I think I'm going to scrap that. And there's a Timmins one from July 5th. Oops, that one's been on there for a while. Our apologies. Oh, whoopsie. That's been on there a while. Eek. All right. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so let's just take a look. So much to look at. So much to see. Pugsy the Pug says, why is it called cinnamon? I think I borrowed it from a very strange episode of The Simpsons where cinnamon was their safe word. Let's not talk about it. The safe word was cinnamon. It was a weird episode. But anyways, I just remember that thinking, cinnamon's a good safe word. Just a word you don't say often. So yeah, we decided to choose that as our safe word for just to say, oh, it's almost cinnamon time, which means it's almost time, for us to get to the basement. And then again, I didn't think anything of it, but then I had people text messaging me from family saying, "Is it time for cinnamon?" And then it was funny too. I even my my aunt, she said, and one time I was like, "Oh, it could get pretty nasty today," and she's like, "Well, don't go crying cinnamon." But it is gonna get nasty. Anyways, Pugsy says, "Thank you for answering. Love you." Thanks so much. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's been quite a journey, though, folks. I mean, we've been on this journey together for a while now, right? I mean, storms are heading into the GTA now. It's gonna get pretty windy in the GTA. But we've been doing this together for a while, haven't we? We started in 2013. Who's been here since 2013? Probably not many of you, but let me know. Actually, you know what? In the comments, let me know the year you started following either Ontario Tornado Watch or Ontario Blizzard Watch or Ontario Storm Watch, Ontario Storm Reports, Instant Weather Ontario. When did you start following us? Let me know. I want to know the year. 2013. Whoa, Vanessa coming in early. 2020, says Jay. Brenda says 2013. Wow. Patty, 2013. Started following 2014, says Karen. From the beginning. 2017, cool. Kate, 2021. Jen is Sabrina's 2016. 2019. Cool. Oh, 2021 during the Barrie tornado. That makes sense. Yeah, it's people can usually remember it back to an event. It's like there was a tornado risk for their area. They probably searched tornado something and then found us. And then it's usually one big event. Like every big event, we see the little graph that says, we're slowly growing, and then it's like Barrie tornado, You know, you see like this huge jump in our and follower count. It's pretty wild. Oh, thank you so much, Teresa. Teresa says she's all caught up on text message alerts and Instant Weather Pro, so she's going outside for a bit with her puppy. Thank you so much, Teresa. Everybody say thank you to Teresa. She's been sending out all the Instant Weather Pro instructions by hand and all the text message alerts. She is, every time we stream, she probably takes a big deep breath and goes, ah, here we go again. I appreciate that. Sherry says, we were also at the Atlantis. You almost made me say Atlantic because you wrote it. We were also at the Atlantis Blueprint New Year's Eve show in Barrie 2011. Whoa, cool. Was that the Finger 11 one at the Rocks? Yeah, we got to open for Finger 11 on New Year's Eve. That was awesome. That was amazing. Chris Graham says, good job, Teresa. Thank you, Teresa. Appreciate it. Esther says, when did you release the Instant Weather app? I think it was 2019 or 2020. I forget. I think it was around there. Might have been 2020. I think so. Wow, a lot of folks coming back all the way to 2013. Wow. Bugsy says, oh, damn, I was at that show too. Oh, cool. Yeah, we were the opening band for that show called Atlantis Blueprint. It was pretty fun. I was a singer. My hair was a lot curlier and bigger. That was me. Maybe I'll have to play an Atlantis Blueprint song at some point. Michelle says, please answer Ryan. Okay, let me go find Ryan. Where's Ryan? Is it this Ryan? He says, will the storm be in Havelock or no? Hot Coffee says, rotation north of Rolfton and Chalk River. Chalk River, way up there? Are you talking way up there? Hold on, let me see. I'm not seeing anything too strong on radar. Maybe you mean this tiny little thing here? Yeah, that's pretty weak. Have to be a bit stronger for it to be substantial. Strong winds north of Dorset here, Lake of Bays, heading into Algonquin Park. Those are pretty strong. Maybe a tiny little rotation notch here as well. We best keep an eye on that. Let's go back a frame here. Yeah, we need to keep an eye on that. So that's one thing to keep an eye on. Robbie says, I was at the New Year's show. The Big Wreck played. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, we got to open up for Thornley twice, which is pretty cool. We opened up for, and I got a chance to have a couple of good chats with Ian. And he's pretty cool, dude. Dana says, there you go, Adam, a new band name for live streams, the Thunderstruck Cinnamon Pipers. Catherine says, did Amanda sing with you? No, she was in a previous band with me. So if you ever went to Barrie concerts, especially like New Year's Eve at City Hall and stuff, we used to be in a band called Rustic Motif. And my wife was the singer. I was the drummer who also sang. So in a previous band, I was the drummer singer. And then in Atlantis Blueprint, I was the singer guitar player. Jay Mitch says, should show / highlight more footage from Twitter, in my honest opinion. And we typically do when we see something significant. We usually bring it up. Dana says, thanks for all the hard work. To Teresa, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Just going through the comments here. So many comments. Oh, my goodness. Okay, scrolling, trying to catch up. Do you play the bagpipes too? No, I don't. Robbie says, is there anything you can't do, sir? Oh, there's many things. I mean, there's probably a long list that my wife has of all the things that I'm brutal at. Let me see here. Scrolling. Stefan, did you see the flying pool through the air in Hamilton? No. Where was that? Was that on Twitter or on Facebook? Let me know. And Jay says you could be a one-man band. I have been. I used to be a professional musician. I played 1,000 shows solo. There was a damage report in Bradford of power poles broken, 3-inch tree limbs broken from that really strong storm that went through Bradford area. So, and it looks like there was a hail report in Vaughan, pea-size hail in the Vaughan area. It was a little bit earlier on, but still, and that's still quite a storm. Figured the storm would be producing some. Oh, a reel on Ontario's storm reports. Oh, a pool. Okay. Dog Steve says, found us back when extremely lilastophobic. Every time a tornado risk mentioned, I would freak out since the last Barrie tornado. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad. There's a lot of. Oh, funnel cloud over Lake Ontario posted on Twitter. Is it on Robbie? Is it on a hashtag on Twitter? Because I'm not seeing it. Can you let me know, Robbie, exactly where that report was? Is it on hashtag OnStorm? Oh, shot by Drew. Okay, let me check. At shot by Drew. Let's see here. I don't know if that's a funnel. It kind of looks scuddy, but maybe. Why don't I see that? Twitter is... No way. Uh-oh. Brennan, I think IW Ontario just got throttled. Crap. Twitter, come on. Get it together. Switching accounts just for TweetDeck here. Is TweetDeck down? Oh, you're using the Manitoba account? It says something's wrong when I try to load it. Did TweetDeck go down? Man, TweetDeck might be having issues. Oh, it's a pain in my butt here. Yeah, I saw another photo of that of what looks like a funnel cloud, but it kind of looks like scud over the west end of Toronto. Yeah, it kind of looks like scud. I don't necessarily think it's a funnel. I mean, it could be, but it's not really looking that way to me at the moment. I think it's scud. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's scud. Oh, it just came back. TweetDeck just came back. All right. I'm using Manitoba as well, too. All right. Back to radar. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything significant out over the water. I think it's scud. Looking like scud to me. Jay says, can we check radar for Woodstock for a possible tornado right now? In Woodstock? I'm just seeing really strong winds. But there is some landspout potential, so again, that wouldn't necessarily show up on radar. But I'm seeing really strong winds out near Forest Estates, Blandford Station, areas east of Woodstock. I'm not seeing a rotation, but yeah, if there was anything like a landspout, you wouldn't even see it. Mike says TweetDeck is limited to Twitter Blue subs. Yeah, but all those accounts we're talking about were Twitter Blue. We're talking about Instant Weather Ontario, Instant Weather Manitoba, Instant Weather Alberta, and Instant Weather Saskatchewan. We have 4 accounts that are verified. Instant Weather Ontario all of a sudden just got like throttled. Either that or it's just an issue. Jay says Lake Ontario is definitely Scud. I know, I agree. It's Scud. For those wondering what Scud is, it's like a false funnel. It looks like a funnel, but it's not even rotating. It's just kind of floating there. It's a false funnel. Yeah, Jay says TweetDeck is good until August 1st, and then it's behind a paywall. But again, we already pay for that paywall. So, but again, we just set up a new account on Threads, which is Instagram just started Threads, which is a competitor to Twitter. So if you want to follow Instant Weather Ontario on Threads, give us a follow. It's a brand new app. Just came out yesterday. And it's Facebook and Instagram's attempt to capitalize on all the mistakes that Twitter has been making lately. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate it. I'm in Barrie. I went out and took a look at it. It was interesting for sure. Gavin says tornado in Princeton. Are you asking if there is a tornado in Princeton, or are you reporting that there is a tornado in Princeton? I have a feeling more so that you're asking. There's nothing on radar that shows me that there's any tornado activity anywhere right now, but that doesn't mean there couldn't be landspout spin-ups today. So landspouts don't show up on radar. The only thing I'm seeing for minor rotation is down here near Clear Lake, which is west of Midland. That's all I'm seeing. Little bit of minor rotation down near Clear Lake. Excuse me. Want to keep an eye on that. Still some really strong winds up towards Algonquin Park as well. If you want to follow along with Instant Weather Pro, you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. Bring up the little banner here, instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you to those who have. Oh, Brenda said Adam Skinner, OPP scanner said tornado in Princeton, apparently. Where the heck's Princeton? Okay, one sec. Karen says, am I going to post a notification for the minor rotation near Minden? I'm going to keep an eye on it for one more frame because it looks very soft, but I'll see. Gavin's asking me who my favorite hockey team is. Well, I was raised a Leaf fan, and I'll die a Leaf fan with lots of tears in my eyes. Or maybe just once, maybe something will happen. It was sweet to get out of the first round, though. Let's go. Let's see here. Rhonda says, is Instant Weather Pro accessible only by desktop, not iPhone, iPad? No, it works on your iPhone. It's a website, so it works on anything. The only misery right now is that when you do it on a phone, when you first load it on the phone, it's white, and then you have to turn it to the side to put in the password. So once you put in the password, then, one second here, then you get it like this, then you turn it sideways, then you have to resize it. So you have to kind of like resize it. Now it fits perfectly on the screen like this. So yeah, my green screen is making all the green invisible, as you can see. But that's the only pain point. But Instant Weather Pro will be integrated into the Instant Weather app, and then you won't have to do any of that stuff. It'll be much easier. So yeah, but yeah, it works fine on tablets, on phones, on all of it. Rhonda says, got it. Thanks. You're welcome. All right, where were we? Princeton. How do you spell it? Princeton? It's not showing up. Okay. Sometimes the search doesn't work when it gets overwhelmed, so we have to add a backup search option to that. 1 second here. Cars of London. If you're not getting notifications, try deleting the app entirely and reinstalling it. That might help. Ontario. I see this is east of what I used to call Gobbles, but it's Gobles? I think it's Gobles, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Goebbels. I think that's Scud, Brennan. That Trevor Bobby K. I think that's Scud. It looks way more daunting than you'd think it is. I'm pretty sure that's Scud. None of that is rotating strongly. There's another video too. It doesn't look that exciting to me. It looks like Scud. It looks like outflow. Doesn't look like 1 second here. Yep. 1 second here. Just gonna do something in the background. Okay. So let's go take a look at the Gobbles area. I'm not seeing any rotation down there. Supposedly there's a report from OPP of a possible tornado, but maybe if it was a non supercell, maybe if it was a land spout in Princeton. So it's east of Woodstock. Be over here somewhere. Princeton. Near what I thought was Gobbles. Turns out it's not Gobbles. It's Goebbels, I believe. It's too bad. It's too bad because Gobbles would be way sweeter. Gobbles. Does anybody have any more details on that Princeton report? Thank you so much, Cars of London. It's all good. Jay says, can you check Barry, please? I'm in Barry right now, and I don't think it's too bad. I don't think there's anything going on, but I can double check. But I want to learn more about this OPP report. Princeton's near Woodstock. That's right, yeah. Kelsey says, I downloaded your app and the radar won't work. I've tried re-downloading it, but it still won't work. Do I need to upgrade in order to use the radar? No, it should work even with the free version. There's a free version of the radar that gives you a few frames, and that should work. You know what, Kelsey? Can you send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, if you're having technical difficulties, help@instantweather.ca. And we're a little overwhelmed at the moment, but as soon as we get to your email, we'll see if we can help you with that. But yeah. Oh, looks like we've hit the 4-hour mark because LinkedIn cut off. So I'm going to remove that. And we're going to re-add LinkedIn. We're going back. I know we have like one LinkedIn viewer. If you're on LinkedIn, Instant Weather Inc., give us a follow. Pretty please. Grim coming in with a super chat. Thanks so much. Just drove through a large dust devil in Port Sydney about 45 minutes ago. Debris thrown a couple hundred feet in the air. That could be a land spout. That might not be a dust devil. In Port Sydney about 45 minutes ago. Let me go check where Port Sydney is here. Port Sydney. That's Huntsville? Yeah, that sounds like it's a possible land spout. I don't think that would be a dust devil today. That'd be a land spout. North of Bracebridge. Yeah, I see it right here. North of Bracebridge. Whoa. That's a report and a half. We're sending that to the Northern Tornadoes Project. Thank you so much, Grim. Yeah, that's very possible that was a land spout tornado. Whoa. Sending that off to the doctor. Send it to the doctor. Let's see here. Yeah, debris thrown a couple hundred feet in the air. Thank you, Grim. That's ridiculous. That does not sound like a dust devil. That sounds like because you know what, a land spout kind of looks like a dust devil, right? It looks like kind of a dusty, it kind of has that dust devil look to it. But that, yeah, that sounds superior. Joel says, how does the Weather Network have such high resolution radar? Do you mean their future radar? What they do is they take past radar and they move it forward. That's why it looks as good as past radar for the future radar. But when you just take past radar and move it the way it's going, it doesn't always tell you the whole story. So by far the highest resolution radar you can get is true raw, absolutely true raw resolution radar at Instant Weather Pro. This is by far the highest resolution radar you can get in Canada. Again, instantweatherpro.com if you want to subscribe. Really strong winds now moving east of Gormley as well. Are those are not under a severe thunderstorm warning right now? I'm going to have to notify those. Hold on, I saw something about Princeton. 1 second here. Nothing on the tornado report. Thank you, Anthony. I haven't heard anything else. Yeah, I haven't heard anything else. If you see anything, Brenda, let me know. But that sounds like a possible landspout report. Yeah. Sounds like a possible landspout report. But yeah, really strong winds now east of King City near Gormley. And which way is that going here? Let's see. That's kind of coming to the northeast. Okay, I'm going to... Pugsy the Pug asked me about a different radar app. I think it's cool. I think ours is better. And I think ours is going to be way better once we add, like, there's a few more features coming that are going to blow your socks off. So, Instant Weather Pro, by far. I mean, I'm a little biased because we created it, but I'm using it right now. And we load radar faster than any other app, that one and the other popular one. And we also, we've got Canadian historical radar all the way back to 2021, which nobody else has. You can tilt the screen, which I don't think you can do in many of them. Maybe in Omega, maybe. But, we're also adding our alert system, which we've been building for 9 years, and it's also way faster than, I mean, you can tell by the notifications you get from us. You know, they get them like instantly, right? Instant weather. It's our whole thing about being fast. So if you want the data as fast as possible, yeah, you're going to want Instant Weather Pro. InstantWeatherPro.com. Thank you so much to all those who have subscribed. Here's another thing you get at Instant Weather Pro and through Instant Weather that you can't get anywhere else is when I send out a custom notification, you actually get it, which is sweet. So you'll see our custom polygons as well on the map. We're going to have them on the map displayed, which is going to be sweet. So let me jump over to our custom update. And let me just refresh this really quick. All right. And let's jump to King City radar. And I want to notify these winds because they look pretty darn strong at the moment. They're heading. Where exactly are they heading? Oh, it was these ones right down here. It was the storms that affected, Gormley. There we go. All right. So here's something we will have on Instant Weather Pro that will be nowhere else. And also that we send out through our Instant Weather notifications that are nowhere else, which is our custom notifications, which are pretty helpful. Let me know if our custom notifications have been helpful for you. I know we've provided advanced notifications to 76% of tornadoes confirmed in Ontario over the last 10 years. 76%. That's a pretty good number. Also, I believe it's the highest of POD, probability of detection. I believe we have the highest percentage. Let's see here. So, not sure which way they're going. Yeah, it's about to get really windy in Stouffville. Yeah, it's moving. I think I need to adjust this polygon slightly. I feel like it's moving more east. Something like that. It's probably good. And maybe something like this. I think would make more sense. There we go. And maybe it could move more to the east, though. So let's go all the way to Oshawa. I think, yeah, I'll put Oshawa in there. I'm not sure if it's going to hit Oshawa or not, but I'm going to let you know that's it could be kind of moving a little bit to the southeast. So, damaging winds possible. I'm going to put damaging wind gusts are possible with this storm tracking east into Stouffville, even though it says Stouffville, but I guess it's pronounced Stouffville. Tracking east, northeast into Stouffville. And it is 2:46. Clickety clickety and send. All right. Going on my hair. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I came across the OPP scanner. Dispatcher said a caller has called in saying a tornado had touched down near subway line in the Princeton area. Huh. I wonder if that was a lance boat, because that wasn't on radar. So I would think that would be a lance boat, if anything. There is the damaging wind risk we posted about, heading up to maybe towards Uxbridge, eventually Port Perry. It could track a little bit more to the southeast towards Oshawa, but it's possible it's going to miss the Oshawa area, I would think. But we'll have to wait and see. All right, I'm going to get rid of some of these polygons. How is our non-sup doing? It's possible. The non-sup is a 4 in the Princeton area. So it's possible that there was a lance boat tornado there. Those are literally impossible to see on radar. So, pain in the butt. But what can you do? I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Princeton may have been in my giant polygon talking about embedded rotation. It's possible. Thank you, Miranda. Appreciate that. I'm going to send that to the Northern Tornadoes Project so they can follow up with it. All right. What now? Okay. All right. So much to look at here. Jacqueline says, last July we had notifications about the tornadoes that hit Tweed. I'm not too far from there, but it was just severe weather alerts. I appreciate the live stream because the updates from others that you shared were faster and more informative than social media. Okay, I believe for the tornado that hit the Tweed area last year, I'm pretty sure we sent out proactive rotation notifications from that. So if you had our app Instant Weather, you would have received those in advance. Kenny says, is this released publicly yet? Yes, we finally released Instant Weather Pro. We released the beta test. You can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. Sean says, pretty hard to focus on the weather with that stunning new haircut. Oh, you. Let's see here. Going through. Selena with a super chat. Thank you so much, Selena. Anything heading towards Belleville? These storms will eventually get there. It's hard to say if they're still going to be severe over that way, but it's possible. But the main risk for Eastern Ontario is probably tomorrow, I would think. Yeah, Chris, we're going through a restreamer, but it's we're going through StreamYard. It's actually quite fast. It's very fast. Oh, he says roughly 5 to 10 seconds. Yeah, it's probably a 5 to 10 second delay. Heather says Lanceboat tornado versus tornado explanation. So a Lanceboat doesn't require a rotating storm, a mesocyclone, to be produced. It's almost in some ways like a dust devil that gets sucked up in and then attaches to the storm. Maybe that's not the best explanation for it. I'm sure the doctor would have a much better explanation than that for it. But But yeah, it doesn't require a mesocyclone. So therefore, now sometimes there's hybrids where there is rotation in the cloud, and it's a land spout, and they kind of connect together and then create this land spout tornado hybrid situation. But typically land spouts are weaker than mesocyclone supercell tornadoes. But I say weaker. It doesn't mean they still can't throw trees around. Like if a giant tree is being thrown at you, you're not like, that's not a mesocyclone tornado. That's just a land spout tornado. Like weak is a weird term to use for any tornado, because they can all cause substantial damage and they can all, be life threatening. So, so it's usually less powerful than supercell tornadoes, but not necessarily. And some land spouts, if you've seen some of the ones in Alberta, not the EF4, that was a true supercell tornado, but the some of the land spouts earlier in the season, those things, if those had to hit something, I mean, I don't know if they've been rated, but they looked really powerful for land spouts. They looked wild. So, just scrolling through some of your questions. Sorry, there's so many to get through here. Just trying to scroll. I'm like way behind now. Excuse me. Jay says, "How's the IW widget coming along?" It got put on the back burner, unfortunately, because we were so deep into Instant Weather Pro and all this other development. So, but we plan to. Whoa, what's going on here? Not like a look. This almost looks like a bookend vortex, but then velocity has nothing. But again, may have been a little touchdown near Princeton earlier, which is east of Woodstock. So, I don't like the look of that storm. Oh, there actually is a tiny little signature here on the edge of it. Somewhat worries me slightly with that one. Robbie says, "Did dark mode get put in the back burner too?" Yeah, the list is very long, and the list just keeps getting longer. Will we have music today? Says Shelby. Maybe. It's possible. We'll see. Pat says, "The cell over Brecon Beach is brutal right now." Thank you very much, Pat. Appreciate it. Gavin says, "What's the worst tornado in Ontario history?" Worst is in most fatal. Most fatal would be Barrie, I believe, 1985. And the longest, the same day at the same time, was an F4 that tracked from Grand Valley to south of Newmarket, and that tornado was the longest track tornado in Canadian history, and it was also an F4, and I believe it killed 4 people. So yeah, those 2 tornadoes were the worst in Ontario history. Also, the Woodstock F4 was really bad. There was an F4 in Windsor. There was an F4 in Sarnia. Yeah, any of those F4s are horrifying. Richard says May 31st, 1985. Yeah, so there's 3 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. There's one in Barrie, one in Grand Valley, and there's an F3 to the south. So 3 monster tornadoes on the ground at the same time. That was a bad day. That was a bad day. Our thoughts are with all those who were affected that day, still dealing with repercussions of that day. That day was nuts. This looks like a little bookend vortex with a tiny little signature. I don't know. I feel like if there's a land spout potential, it would be right here. McQuack says, "Wasn't there an EF5 Manitoba?" No, it was an F5. It's the only Canadian F5, but that's the previous scale. So the scale has now updated to EF. So, but back then it was F5. Kendall says, "We had a tornado touchdown last week in Powassan, Ontario." Yeah, I don't know if the NTP has looked into that yet. I wonder. I think they got busy with the Alberta EF4, which was crazy. I'm gonna send them a message. Has Powassan been confirmed? Been reviewed yet? I sent them a message to ask them that. We have a private chat with the NTP, so it's helpful. We can send a message and chat with them about any reports we get. Oh, Alexander T says 1979 Woodstock, two fatalities. Hit my grandfather's farm 5 days after my dad was born. Whoa. Glad your dad was okay. People are asking updates about Eudora. I'm still a bit concerned about that storm, but we'll get back to that in a second here. Let's go take a look up north just for a second. Yeah, still a little bit of minor rotation near the Barkway, but it's really weak. It was decent near Cooper's Falls. Then it weakened again. Now I think it's pretty weak. Let's see here. Yeah, it's pretty soft at the moment. Okay, just taking a peek at something, and then I will be right back to check on this. Caitlin says radar update. Yeah, I think probably is. Let me double check here. No, still the 53 frame is the latest. Peterborough is going to see storms later, Laura, but it's hard to say if they're going to be severe or not. At this point in time, they're not looking too super duper strong. They're looking pretty windy. Lots of lightning, lots of torrential rain, but nothing too exciting besides that. There are some storms to the west that may come into southwestern Ontario a little later on. Let's go take a look at those for a second here. Yeah. All right, 1 second here. Just a moment. All right. Oh, looks like there was a tree down. 1 second here. Tree down in the GTA. Interesting. All right. So let's see here. Hopefully everybody's okay from that. Chris says, "OMG, a tree. Oh no." Well, trees are normally not an issue unless they fall on you, and then in that case, they're an issue. Kenny says, "Any updates on the bagpipe man in Aurelia?" No, but I want to know more. I definitely want to know more. Animating US radar is still a bit problematic. Canadian radar is working great. Let's see here. All right. Okay. Oh no, Lee says Newmarket Honda got hit by lightning. Fire department and police are all over there. Do you mean the Honda in Newmarket Honda? Oh, like the dealership. Oh wow. Hopefully they're okay. Roxanne says, how about Belleville? You might see some storms later. It's hard to say if they're going to be severe or not. It's very possible they're going to be non-severe, but there could be some lightning. We'll see. People are asking about the bagpipe man. Yeah, someone said that their neighbor plays the bagpipes every time there's a storm and goes outside and plays bagpipes outside in the storm. So, what's happening? Why am I hearing bagpipe music? Brennan, are you playing it on Discord? Or are you playing it through? Are you playing it through StreamYard? Where is this music coming from? Please make it stop. It is kind of cool. You found royalty-free bagpipe music? Alright, thank you. That's enough of that. Oh my goodness. Smith says Iron Weather's going to get muted. Brennan strikes again. Oh my goodness. Oh, Brennan. This is what Brennan does with his time. This is great. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate it. Kendall says, bah. LOL loving it, says Jess. Gary says, when will you play the guitar, Adam? I play the guitar sometimes at night. Oh, you mean on the stream? Maybe at some point. We'll see. Very possible that I will. We'll see. Yeah, the rotation I was talking about, kind of west of Minden, still seems to be weakening, which is good. Still some strong winds down by Cambridge area. Not too super strong. They look like they're weakening. I think, and don't quote me on this, but I think we might be getting to the out of the woods area. What are you thinking, Brennan? And Brennan says replace the alert. Replace the alert ready tone with bagpipes. Tammy says check out Tilt 2 for Exeter and Cambridge. All right. Yeah, but that's way high up in the air, though. But yeah, it's got 158, 146 kilometers an hour. So I see that for sure. But Tilt 2, especially from that radar station, like from that distance, is pretty high up in the air. If Tilt 1's not showing those kind of winds, then they're probably not reaching the surface. Jennifer, I just mentioned Minden. I think the minor rotation I was talking about, it looks like it's weakening in that area, which is good. Karen says, Minden is so windy that my plants flew off my front deck and a branch snapped off a tree and almost hit my car in a span of 10 minutes. Whoa. That's not good. It's still somewhat of an environment. It's funny. Actually, Brennan, if you notice, Supercell just built back up again in deep southwestern Ontario. So maybe we're not out of the woods just yet. Might have to continue to keep an eye on things here for just a little bit. No, Brennan. That's a no. Yeah, might have to continue to keep an eye on things here. All right. Excuse me. Oh dear. Let's see. Is it only 3 o'clock? We usually stream at night, so it feels like it's like dinner time. Fuck. We started so early today. Richard says, will Ottawa get hit tonight? You might see some storms tonight. I think the main risk is tomorrow for Eastern Ontario. Nicola says, hey guys, love your work and helping keep us all safe. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Smith says, I was surprised when you started before noon. So was I. But I prepared for it last night. I knew it was going to be early. Got a report from Kipling and Dixon. Some flooding in that area in Toronto. Brooklyn says there's going to be a tornado in Aurelia. Probably not. Mm-hmm. I would say that's unlikely. Why do I keep yawning? I need more storm nuts. They'll wake me up. Brandon. Please, Brandon. Please. For the love of all that is good. Choke on my storm nuts. Jessica coming in with a super chat. Are we expecting anything in Bradford? Good question. I'm still seeing a little bit of minor rotation, by the way. That Minden storm still showing a little bit of something. I've heard it's extremely windy there. We want to still keep an eye on that right there. For Bradford, if I think you probably already got the show. Bradford being right there. You might see a little bit more rain, but I don't think you're going to see that much more in the storm ways of storms. I don't think so. 1 second. Okay. Melanie says, how's North Bay looking? I don't want to go to soccer. Wait a minute. Are you just using us as an excuse not to go to the thing you don't want to do? I can appreciate it. Jay says, what tilt am I using on CSKR? It's tilt 1. It's just tilt 1. Yep, tilt 1. Elevation 1. We're using noise canceling, though. That's why it's getting rid of all the garbage. It's helpful. Shalom says, Toronto out of the woods for the storm? Yeah, but Jay, you can just easily toggle it off. Jay, are you using Instant Weather Pro or something else? I have a feeling you're using something else. By the way, on a side note, Jay, if you are using something else, we did a test earlier, and we load Canadian data about a minute or more faster than any other option. So just a heads up. If you want to see that mezzo like a minute earlier, which obviously you do. So, and then of course you have the ability to swipe back and forth between 2 radar products, which is very useful. When you see noise and you think it's a mezzo, then you go, wait a minute, is that a mezzo? And you swipe over and go, oh, no, it's absolutely nothing. Yep, I know I'm a bit behind, been told that. It's all good. It's all good. There's some storms down here in Essex County. Still some supercell index down here in southwestern Ontario. So I kind of want to keep an eye on this St. Thomas storm here. Someone asked about Montreal tomorrow. Could be severe in Montreal tomorrow. Luella says, Adam, what is a metro? I think you meant mezzo. I was talking about like rotation, like a mesocyclone. I was talking about rotation in a storm. But a metro is a place that you can buy really good cheese bread. Cheese bread is amazing there, by the way. Heather says the power's still out in Shanty Bay. Oof. Doesn't the power always go out in Shanty Bay, though? Joanne says, love Metro cheese bread. Me too, it's the best. Nothing's better than Metro cheese bread. Brennan says, yeah, Metro cheese bread. Oh, yeah, it's like when we just got a visit from our Aunt Judy, and she always brings the Metro cheese bread. Brennan, is it just me? Or have you noticed this? Is it just me, or does TweetDeck now all of a sudden wait like 5 minutes and then updates a whole bunch of tweets at once? It used to be way better than that. It used to be like updating perfectly all the time. Now I'm gonna have to put in a plugin. Oh, I use TweetDeck. TweetDeck, it was the best. Now I'm gonna have to put in a plugin that will automatically refresh TweetDeck for me, which is a pain in the butt. Great. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, well. It's nice while it lasted. Oh, there is a new TweetDeck. I like the legacy one, but maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why. All right. Laura says bagpipes broke TweetDeck. Where's Liam? We need Liam here. He'll just Liam would do it like naturally with the fiddle. It'd be sweet. Yeah, he's awesome. Sully says, Adam, maybe you should take up the bagpipes. No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Melanie says, now I want Starbucks and cheese bread. You know what's really good is the double smoked bacon thing. It's like a croissant. And anyways, yeah, that thing's awesome. Muskoka Matt says, cheese bread from Metro A&P is the best. Pulling out the A&P. Yeah, bringing it back. Bringing it on back. A&P. Brenna says Metro Pizza is amazing too. I haven't tried Metro Pizza, but it's probably good. If their cheese bread's good. Crystal says there's a chicken pesto sandwich at Starbucks. That's good. Brittany says, check Oshawa, please. Oh, yeah, the weather. Sorry. We're just talking about fast food. We can't help it. Oshawa. You're going to get some rain. Maybe some lightning. Mostly probably rain. The stronger storms are up north near Uxbridge. I'm hoping this is noise because it's 157, 151 kilometers an hour. Probably noise. The fact that it's outside of the main core of the storm, that's probably noise. But this is the storm from Uxbridge is a pretty grumpy looking storm. But yeah, Oshawa looks like there's some gusty winds there right now, and you're going to get some rain. But yeah, it's all good. Oh, double stars today from Starbucks? Ah, I ordered it through Uber Eats. I don't think I get stars. Hockey coming. It's my first stream. What's up? Laura says, storms have fizzled in Toronto. Here now for the cheese bread content and bagpipes. No, Brennan. Please don't. Mary says, severe thunderstorm watch has ended for Stouffville. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We need a storm menu, says Crystal. That's right. Barry says, Ashley, we're good. You're fine. Lisa says, what will Ottawa Valley get? White Lake specifically. Well, that's very specific. It's for us to get that pinpoint accurate. That's tricky. That's some tricky stuff. Ottawa could see some storms later tonight. It's hard to say if they'll be severe or not. And then it looks like possibly tomorrow could be severe in Eastern Ontario. So we'll have to keep an eye for it tomorrow. Okay. Let me see here. Crystal says, watching on YouTube and came here to confirm how good Metro Pizza is. Oh, you brought up a very important comment. What was it? I missed it. Oh, Miranda says people are asking about Wheatley. How about Squirrel Depot? Squirrel Depot could see some storms. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Philip, the version we're using is the staging version. It's like the test version. And so you're getting the time that the radar is expected, but the actual frame is 1511. So yeah, it's what you're seeing on mine is will be updated on yours as well too. So it should be 1511. It's the same data. It's just before we were just assuming the times that come in because they come in every 6 minutes. but it's actually coming in earlier now, so it's actually 5:11 is the correct time. Suds is asking about Grand Bend, and I know Suds has Instant Weather Pro watching what's going on here. Nah. No, that's this might actually be wind farms potentially. I'm not 100% sure if there are wind farms there, but it's nothing. No, it's just noise. Lightning strike on that St. Thomas storm. I keep calling it the St. Thomas storm, even though it's west of St. Thomas. Philip said that the data looked different than noise by Marshall Hill, for example. Oh, Kathy says yes, there are wind farms there. Yeah, it might be the wind farms. The data looked different than noise by Marshall Hill. Do you have the noise canceling on? Because it's exactly the same data. So I've got my noise canceling. Wait a minute. What? Does anybody see this?
What is that?
What? Hold on a tick.
Well, it would help if there's actually any warnings right now, but there is watches.
There is watches. Yeah, watches will show up. So no, I think he just put the button there. But we're getting
Maybe
closer.
He's watching just to tease you.
No, he's not watching. No, he's just working on it. But we're getting closer. Getting closer to no, you don't have that option. We're using the staging version. It's different. There's a staging version and there's a production version. So we test things out in staging first to make sure it doesn't explode, and then we send it over to production. So you wouldn't have that yet, Suds. But what? Oh, I can't wait to be able to turn alerts on and off.
You're just going to be constantly refreshing today. It's like,
I'm just going
to... alerts working.
It's happening. It's happening. Not yet. But that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Sweet. I can't wait. What's going on here? Okay, that's just noise. So you're like, oh, is this something important? Then you swipe over on Instant Weather Pro and you go, it's literally in the middle of nothing. So no, this is noise. There's not just happening to be 129 kilometer an hour wind gusts just magically in the spot. That's probably just noise. And I mean noise, not noise. Like the way you can say noise, we're like noise. Not that, but noise. Noise. McVanderhuge says, what's the difference between my $13 plan and the IW Pro plan? What are the benefits? Okay, so all those who are subscribed to the $13, which is now $14.99 plan, but maybe if you're grandfathered, you might not have, the price may not have changed. So everybody who's subscribed to the Pro plan that's inside of the Instant Weather app, you will get a basic version of Instant Weather Pro when it comes to the app, like a really watered down, the most basic version of Instant Weather Pro. Then there'll be an advanced version in between, and then there's this, which is the premium version, our absolute top version, and it's $99 for the year, which is $825 a month, and you can subscribe to it at instantweatherpro.com. And then Teresa will send you out the instructions. Make sure to check your spam folders, by the way. Yeah, Carol says, while interested in Instant Weather Pro, do we average folks have the knowledge to understand what we're seeing? Yeah, I think so. I mean, you really can just like check your own radar, check your own wind speeds. I mean, if you look above my head up here, you can see 75.24 kilometers an hour. You can actually move your mouse around, or you can touch different parts of the screen and actually see what the wind speeds are estimated on radar. You can't do that on classic radar. You can only do that on velocity radar, and that's only available on Pro Radar suites. So, and every other Pro Radar suite puts it in meters per second for Canadians. They're like, oh, Canadians, they want meters per second. Meters per second? What does that even mean? I mean, of course, we understand what it means, but it's like, it's really hard to get to figure out what the heck 25 meters per second is. You have to like always go back to Google and like convert it. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, Brennan makes a good point. He says, we learn to read radar ourselves, so it's possible to teach yourself too. I mean, of course, we watched as much info as we could on YouTube. I'm definitely going to be doing some tutorials on how to read radar better and how to use Instant Weather Pro better. But also, our live streams are just like an ongoing tutorial of how to use Instant Weather Pro. So, Chris Graham says, will the Instant Weather Pro basic option allow for different products, or just the Pro option, or just like the premium option? I don't know yet. We have to figure it out. I think the basic version will have maybe 6 frames of past radar, but maybe just reflectivity. I think it won't have the swiping. It won't have the split screen. Those will be saved for the higher up tiers. Something like that. We'll have to see. We'll figure it out. It might not have the different products. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. We have to run the numbers to figure out if that's doable. Brennan posted a GIF of a squirrel playing a bagpipe. Anyways, Heather says 3,000 people in Oro without power, under investigation. They're saying estimated time is 7 p.m. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
And StreamYard lets me upload GIFs. So you know what that means.
Oh, no.
But we need the music.
I know. I was going to say, where's the music? No, the music. You have to do the music at the same time.
Yeah, you have to move your head. You can't see the face palm if you're doing that. There you go. Yeah.
This is as professional as we can get, folks. Just so you know, this is.
Next time you're eating nuts, that's gonna go on the stream.
Here Chris says live cam from Squirrel Depot. Okay, Crystal said the same thing right after. This is live from Squirrel Depot. Oh my goodness. Melanie says best day ever. Man is going A+ Brennan. Yeah. Gail says weirdest bagpipe music I've ever heard. Smith says I love chaos producers. Yes, Brennan is the...
I'm chaos, all right.
Oh, he's chaos. He's for sure chaos. All right, back to the radar. Oh, dear. Squirrely with a chance of nuts, says Crystal. Brenda says, OMG, your streams, LMAO. Anthony says, look at Ontario storm reports. Will do. Will do. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Let me know what I'm looking for. It would help. Proves you guys are nuts. Yep. That's right. Pro. Tammy says, this is why I watch you guys. You lighten the mood, which helps because I have a fear of tornadoes and severe weather. Well, that's fair. That's, like, I guess that's why it's good to play the music. And I don't mean that music, but I mean, for play some guitar and like calm things down. Helpful. That's cool. Lisa says Windsor, Essex. I believe she meant Windsor. Yeah, you might see some stuff a little bit later. Let's see here. Give me just one sec. Just checking a few things on my phone. All right. Now it says, what does the red-green color mean? Oh, sorry, this is wind. So we're looking at wind, and then when I swipe over, we're looking at reflectivity. So this is rain. So red is the heaviest, yellow is moderate, green is light. And then when I swipe back over, now we're looking at the wind speeds and directions. So red is moving away from the radar station, and green is moving back towards the radar station. And so that's how sometimes we can see something like a red and green together would look like rotation, because the red's moving away, the green's moving towards, away, towards, away, towards. And that's how you can tell it's rotating. And yeah, but nothing's really standing out as strong rotation at this point in time. There are some storms down here near Chatham-Kent at the moment. Let's take a little closer peek at them. Hey, hold on a second. Let's see what Cleveland's showing us. Should be able to get Cleveland to load pretty quick. We'll see. Our U.S. radar... Oh, hey! Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Rotation north of Leamington, heading east, I think. Let me just see. Brennan? Yeah. No, please don't. Okay, and it looks like it's heading due east. I'm going to notify that right now. Having fun is fun, but when there's rotation stuff, let's maybe not. Captain Chaos, that'd be great. Yeah, rotation in deep southwestern Ontario right now, north of Leamington. Just gonna put it up to here. Yeah, rotation right now towards Windfall, Wheatley. I'm going to go minor right now just to see how it develops, but I am definitely going to put minor rotation detected on the storm near Windfall, northeast of Leamington, tracking to the east. And this is at 3:33. All right. All right. Let me just scroll that so you can see the polygon I created here. Basically, south of Tilbury, northeast of Leamington, rotating in supercell, tracking to the east towards Port Alma, Renwick areas, and maybe Merlin and Dealtown. And yeah, that kind of came out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that. That's what I get for saying maybe we're out of the woods, but that's how it goes. All right. Yeah, so we're seeing that rotation there on showing up on multiple radars. Minor rotation has developed. Let's go a little further up in the tilts. Yeah, it's showing up on tilt 2. Yeah, it's there. It is there. I think our TDTW radar actually works. You just have to go to tilt 2, though. It doesn't work on tilt 1. Or tilt 1 is like this weird thing I think they use for airplanes. We actually need to get rid of it. It's like 0.1 tilt. Let's see if this works. We'll find out. May or may not work.
Adam, I'm going to bring up a comment for you.
1 second here. Let me get back. Okay. Oh, Martha says, I have a pic of a tornado forming over East Hamilton Mountain on July 4th, but can't upload it here. I don't think it touched down. Oh, it did touch down, Martha, and it was confirmed a tornado. That was confirmed an EF0 tornado by the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. Dr. David Sills and the team there. So that was definitely confirmed a tornado. And you can't upload it. You might want to, the best place to post it is to Ontario Storm Reports, which is on, it's our reporting group. So I would definitely check that out. Okay, so TWTR actually did come up. But you see how it's like this really weird, it's not showing the storms, it's like this really strange, long-range, weird pattern. I think this is actually for airplanes, but the elevation on it is insanely low. It's 0.08 elevation. So what we want to do is go to, let's go to elevation 2. And then We'll be fine. Give it a sec to load, and then there you go. See? Aha! We've got the airport radar stations working. Woo! Oh, good job, Miranda. She spotted it as well. Okay, perfect. I don't know why I can't get the velocity though. Drive me nuts. Let's switch over to dual, and maybe we can get the velocity here. Let's see. Load that up again and see what happens. Hopefully it's faster this time. We'll see. Let's see. We've been doing some improvements on our US radar loading. Oh my goodness, I missed a lot of comments. Tom says, can you please look up north Lindsay area? Yeah, well, for sure. We have a team member in Lindsay. Alana's in Lindsay. So she will probably, if she sees anything impressive in that area, she would definitely let us know. Well, this is giving me a hard time, isn't it? All right, if it's ever giving you a hard time, just hit F5. Okay, I'm switching back to Cleveland. That's the 26 frame. We should be getting a new frame pretty soon here. I would think. Susan says, is northeastern Ontario safe today? That's a good question. Here's the 31 frame. Let's switch back to Canadian radar and take a peek at some of these storms. Hello. Is something happening here? Something's happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there telling me I've got to beware. I think it's time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Not seeing anything near Lindsay that is too pressing at the moment. There is some, actually, you know what? Scrap that. There is some pretty strong winds. 73.8. I wonder what Atlanta's experiencing right now. I know Little Britain basically is close to Lindsay. Where would it be? Oh, it's got Kawartha Lakes on the map is really just Lindsay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so some pretty strong winds actually heading up towards Lindsay right now. Up towards, where did it go? Oops. I saw a place called Oops. Is that really? Is it Ops? Up towards Ops. Thanks, Robin. Thanks, Classy. Appreciate it. Yeah, we still need to do some improvements on the US radar stuff. It's getting better, though. It's a lot better than what it was. Let's see here. That's switched over to just a strong wind signature now. The rotation may have been weakening, but this has still got the shape. It's got the shape. Kristen says, I'm in Chatham-Kent in Merlin. I got a notification of rotation detected. Yeah, we're just watching this cell right here and moving kind of towards the Merlin area, and it's got some rotation on it. North of Goldsmith at the moment, northwest of Wheatley. So yeah, we're watching. Ops is a real place. Is it Ops or Oops? I'm sure everybody calls it Oops. Doo-be-doo-be-doo. Pugsy says, bye, Adam. Gotta go. Thanks for the report. You're welcome. Oh, looks like maybe that rotation is weakening, so that's good. That's good. Keeping an eye on this one, though. Let me go check the environment here. Hmm. Data. There's still a 0.5 VTP in deep southwestern Ontario. Miranda says Melbourne. Melbourne? Oh, that's the cell I'm on right now? Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching. Always watching. Let's see what it looks like from Detroit. Detroit's not too bad. Yeah, still some strong winds heading up towards Little Britain and eventually towards Lindsay. Could be marginally severe. We'll see. We will see. Things are weakening to the north as well, which is good. Nothing too exciting up in northeastern areas. Maybe a little bit of hail, torrential rain, some lightning, gusty winds. Nothing super standoutish right now. The only thing that really was concerning me at the moment was that little supercell that's down west of St. Thomas. Taking a look at these storms west of Lake Huron here. Where do they think they're going? Just do something in here in the background. Give me just a moment. All right. All right. Let's see here. Back to your comments. What's happening? Teresa says, download the free app. You'll get notified immediately, and the links are all on one link. Yeah, if you're trying to figure out if you're going to see storms today, you might want to download our free app. It's at instantweatherapp.com. It is free, supported by ads, but if you want to get rid of those ads, then you can subscribe for $7 for the year, $6.99 for the year. It's like 58 cents a month, and that will remove the ads, but also extend your future radar out to 5 hours. So, yes. So, a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to the app. Sincerely appreciate it. A huge thank you to those who have sent in gifts on TikTok. Patricia sending in gifts on TikTok. Shelly, Cars of London, thank you. Marg, Lily Rose, thank you so much. Those who have sent in super chats on YouTube, we really appreciate that as well. Those who have sent in stars on Facebook, thank you so much. Side note, some people were saying that they don't like the ads on when you look at our custom forecasts, how it brings up the website, right? So on our website, we have ads. And because ad revenue has gone into the toilet, we've had to turn up the amount of ads. So there's basically ads all over the forecast page, which I can appreciate is frustrating if you don't like ads. Most people just ignore them, but some people are like, I don't like them. So if you want to get our forecasts, but without the ads, and if you're actually on our Facebook page, I think we have the ability to subscribe to our Facebook page for like $2.49 a month. And, before we just said, please subscribe just to help support us and help us do more live streams and post more and do more forecasts. And so a lot of people subscribe just under the context of supporting us and helping us do more. And but now we're actually figured out that we have the ability to post the forecast directly to Facebook subscribers who subscribe for $2.49. So if you already subscribe for $2.49 a month to either Ontario Storm Watch or Instant Weather Ontario, then now you're going to be getting the forecast posted directly to subscribers only with no ads. So everybody else can still see the forecast with ads. But if you want to if you want to be able to see the forecast directly onto Facebook with no ads, then consider subscribing to our Facebook page or our so Instant Weather Ontario or Ontario Storm Watch. And we're going to do the same thing on Twitter as well. Amber says, what if you can't afford it? I think it should be all free, no ads. So that's a bit problematic because if the amount of hours it takes to do the forecast, we're not doing this for free. Brennan gets paid, team members are getting paid to be able to do these forecasts. And so if we take the amount of ad revenue to the amount of hours he puts in, the ad revenue is still typically less than the amount that he's being paid to do these forecasts. So if we were to take away the ad revenue entirely, then what's paying? How is he being paid? So that doesn't add up really. So I appreciate it, Amber. But thankfully, you can see it is free. You can just see it with ads. Like there'll be ads on the page, but you can still see the forecast. So ads are nice because they help support what we do without charging anybody. But again, if you can afford it, if you can't afford it, then it's fine to see it with ads. But if you can afford it, then we would appreciate if you subscribed, and then that would give you the forecast without ads. So, anyways, yeah, it's all good. F Classy on Twitch says, "What do you mean? What do you mean you can't? What do you mean you can't work for free?" That's an interesting question. Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. Unfortunately, we can't work for free. We do have to survive and live. But yeah, anyways. But thank you so much. We appreciate it. Yeah, like Angela's a good point. I mean, basically, we've always given away everything we do for free. The only thing that we've had to charge for is to remove ads from the app, to extend feature radar because that's really expensive data, and yeah, for like Instant Weather Pro, the server power involved, the development hours involved, all of that is quite substantial, and so therefore we have to charge for that, which I hope you can appreciate it. But yeah, long story short, what's going on down here? Keeping an eye on this little cell west of St. Thomas. Anyways, long story short, I really appreciate everybody's support. If it wasn't for all the wonderful members of our community, this would not be happening. Yeah, so we sincerely appreciate all of your support to make this a reality. And again, we try to give away as much as we possibly can for free, like 99%. We don't want to paywall anything. Like that's why the ads. If we put our forecast behind a paywall, that to me that's disgusting. We're not going to do that. So we have to have it with ads. Hope that makes sense. Amber says, app and everything is great. Facebook is my favorite for the updates. Perfect. Yeah, that's all good. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Rose TD says, it's a dry dust devil. What were you referring to, Rose? I didn't see what you mentioned earlier. Jen Elliott says, new lyrics. There's a storm with rotation over there. And instant weather's telling me to beware. Think it's time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? It's a tornado. So get underground. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Robbie says, it's not like you guys are asking for a lot. It's not highway robbery. No, we're just, if we can break even, then we're happy. As long as because if we're losing money, then we go out of business. We don't want to do that. But if we can break even, then we're good. As long as we can keep doing this, we're happy. Doc Steve says, will Instant Weather Pro have an ad version? I think no. It'll be the lowest tier of Instant Weather Pro will have is the $14.99 a year version, which is already an option in the app, but it doesn't come with Instant Weather Pro yet, but it will. It come with a very basic version of Instant Weather Pro. But no, I don't think we'll have an ad version of Instant Weather Pro. Robbie says, happy to support the team for all that you do. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Smith says, I do wonder if there's some grants you could apply for. Yeah, done grants. We've applied for grant stuff before, but the problem is that's not sustainable. It doesn't sustain you. You get the grant, and then you spend the grant, and then there's no more money. And yeah, subscriptions make more sense. Scrolling through all the stuff. Lola says the singing is great. Thank you so much. I'll actually play you an actual song in a bit, maybe. All right. Let's take a look at radar. Let's take a look at radar. Because radar tells the story. That was a terrible song. What's wrong with me? Okay. Looks like there could be some hail on the St. Thomas storm. St. Thomas storm has had my eye for a while here. Hello. Showing a little bit of minor rotation as well. Let me go take a look at the environment here. Let's all go to the drive-in. Get yourself a snack. Not that excited about that storm just yet. This one that had rotation on it northeast of Wheatley looks like it's weakening. I think it's weakening, and the strongest part of the storm is actually over the water now, so I think you're okay. Excuse me. I love how fast our Canadian radar is now. It's the best. It is the best. I can say it confidently. We've got the fastest. I mean, can you tell that I like things to be fast? We literally named the company Instant Weather. We want things to be as fast as they possibly can be. And so, yeah, super stoked. Dave Thornton says, can you subscribe to anything for the computer? I don't own a cell phone. LOL, I refuse to own one. It's all good. Instant Weather Pro works best on the computer right now. It's literally a website. So you can get it at instantweatherpro.com. Chris Graham says, I'm glad to hear what's happening with 3D Weatherverse, since that will be marketed towards companies. I can sense some increases in revenue. Yeah, it's going to be interesting what that can do. We're in some deep discussions with some companies right now, and we will be launching a public beta test, probably similar pricing to Instant Weather Pro, somewhere in that realm. $99 a year or something like that for that. Megan says, everyone chill. It's a $1 donation they're asking for. That's an iced coffee at McDonald's. Did we ask for a $1 donation? I don't even know. But if you do want to donate, we do have, you can go to instantweather.ca/donations. So if you rather just do like a one-time donation thing, you can do that. I think we've got a banner somewhere for that. Probably long gone. I'll find it here somewhere. Brendan probably find it before I do. There it is. Found it. Oh, instantweatherinc.com/donations. If you would like to make a one-time donation, we'd appreciate it. Lola says, Peely Island is in Target again? Nah, I think you're okay right now.
Someone was also asking for the e-transfer information for donations.
Oh, yeah, you can just send an e-transfer to help@instantweather.ca. That works too. All good. Yeah, if you don't want to do it through CC. Okay, this maybe got a little more interesting. Maybe. I got to go to split mode. It's a little disconnected. This rotation is a little disconnected.
It looks like noise because there's like different specks of bright green on the radar, like towards further to the west.
Yeah.
So I think it's kind of like a speck
probably
of noise.
I think so. Yeah, it looks like garbage from Cleveland. Yeah, that strongest part of that storm, south of Merlin, is now over the water. So that storm's fine. No big deal. That was interesting for a minute, though. Definitely had some rotation there. Yeah, still keeping an eye on the St. Thomas storm. It's moving very slowly.
Just wanted to bring up a comment that Robbie had. He says, you guys have too many domains, haha. So basically, instantweather.ca, instantweatherinc.com are the same. Like, they'll go to either direction. But basically, how it's set up is Instant Weather Inc. is connected to Squarespace, which is our website provider. And it doesn't use as much server power as instantweather.ca is our own. And we host it. So that's why we use Inc. a lot. But if you go to instantweather.ca, you're still going to get the same content. It's just...
Yeah. It just charges us more through our servers. But yeah, we... I think we'll eventually amalgamate it to just instantweather.ca. We'd love to get instantweather.com. I've emailed them like 1,000 times. There's no website there. And the person will never respond to me. Anyways, what can you do? It's all good. Chris Graham says, the ads make the service usable. I don't get how people don't see that, to be honest. Some people just don't understand. John Reed says, I'll see your dollar and I'll raise you one. Thanks, John. I appreciate the super chat there. Thank you very much. It's all good.
It's like the TikTok trend where like someone's like, take it or double it.
Oh, the take it or double it trend. Yeah, I didn't see that. No. Jeremy says, what does Toronto look like? I'm Don Mills and Lawrence trying to watch the storm. Had torrential rain for about an hour ago. I think you're probably all right. There is some more storms kind of moving in that direction, so you might see some stuff overnight.
It's cloudy, but the sun's kind of peeking through.
Yeah, Brendan's in Toronto, so he would know. He says it's just cloudy at the moment. Rick says GoDaddy. Yeah, that's where we bought our website, so through GoDaddy. All right, I think things might be calming down a little bit. Which is good. I only really want to pay attention to the St. Thomas storm. Because there's nothing really else going on. All the other storms are kind of boring. Boring's good. Boring is a good thing. Oh, On Storm Cat says, I'm on the storm by Shedden. Oh, cool. Anything going on? I mean, it looks like noise on radar. Jeff says, check out minor rotation in Whitney near Algonquin Park. I didn't see anything up there when I was just browsing. No. It's all weekend. That's good news, though. That's what we want. We don't want to see rotation. We want to see... Chris says, I made the mistake of buying my domain through Google Domains. It's migrating to Squarespace now. I mean, that would have been so bad for us because of the fact that we are on Squarespace, but I was thinking about using Google Domains. You figure, I don't know why they would ever get rid of that service, but... Michelle says, you guys have definitely had a couple of busy months. You can say that again. It's been crazy, especially with all the stuff out west. It's wild. It's been wild. Sally says, Adam, will you be streaming tomorrow too? Maybe. I might. We'll see. We'll see. Lena says, how severe may Madoc be tonight or tomorrow? I don't think it's going to be too bad tonight. I think tonight is starting to weaken. Tomorrow might be interesting, but it's hard to say. Matthew Smith says, I just got Instant Weather Pro, Teresa. Thank you so much, Matthew. Yeah, please be patient with Teresa. She'll be sending out instructions as soon as possible. And if you don't get them for a while from her, check your spam folder. Or just keep checking your spam folder, because sometimes they show up in spam folder. But thank you so much for subscribing to Instant Weather Pro. Sincerely appreciate it. OnStorm Cat says, it's pretty. Spun for a minute with a beautiful inflow, but nothing so far. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that is noise.
I just looked, and it looks like Teresa's all caught up except for 2. So there's 2 pending right now.
Oh, good. Oh, perfect. Great. Linda says, can we see the 3D on a wildfire? Yeah, we could. I don't know if it's perfectly working right now, but we could. I have to do some more testing with it first before I bring it out. Linda says, thanks, Adam. You're welcome. Rick says, instantweather.com can buy for $89. No, you can't. So what that means is you pay $89. It's a brokerage fee. And then if that website ever becomes available, they will help you buy it. But no, you cannot buy instantweather.com. No. We own instant_weather.com. That's something. We own instantweather.net. We might just use that. Instant Weather Net.
Feels really like 2000s .net.
It's one of the 3 that are good. .com, .net, and .org. Those are the 3 top, what are they, TDLs or TLDs? Or yeah, those are the top ones. Smith says, I like .net. I mean, instantweather.net is pretty good. I think I like instantweather.net better than instantweatherinc.com. Inc sounds all
how much I love Instant Weather Inc. So
I know you don't like it either. But top level domains. Yeah, exactly. Rick says, gotcha. Yeah. Threads went .net. Whoa. There you go.
That's interesting.
All right, .net it is.
Idea.
We own .net. We might as well do something with it. Chris says, just get a .ca. We have instantweather.ca. That's literally our domain. We have instantweather.ca. But the thing
only
is, too,
issue
is
with
like
.ca is how it's combined into our network.
Yeah.
So it can't be easily added to Squarespace because like our automatic environment camera alerts go through there.
Hold on, we could use. By the way, look at the noise. Look, this is why we have noise canceling on Instant Weather Pro. Do you see the disco show that's happening here? Has anybody seen all this noise? Like, look at this noise. Like, there is not a giant triangle storm here. This is horrifyingly bad radio frequency noise. I just saw that update. You see how brutal that is? Okay, watch this. We're the only Pro Radar app that can do this in Canada. Here we go. You ready? Turn it off. Turn it back on. It's still kind of garbage, but it's definitely way better than it was. So there's still, especially on the outside, there's still noise. We can improve this though, but think about how many of those laser beams we just got rid of. It's like night and day from how bad it is before. Yeah, that noise is awful. Bob D says, okay, who here wants some Instant Weather ink? Anyone know of a good tattoo artist? My brother-in-law is a really good tattoo artist.
There's actually a service from HP for my printer that's called Instant Ink. I'm not joking.
That's funny. Let's see here. Still got to keep an eye on this storm down here, but we do have spotter on this one. On Cat, on Storm Cat is on this storm, so that's good. So if she sees anything interesting, she'll let us know. We also have instantweatherapp.com. So we've got we have so many. I should look it up. We've got instant_weather.com. We've got instantweather.net. We've got instantweather.ca. We've got instantweatherapp.com, instantweatherpro.com.
I think
Brennan thinks I have a problem. Brennan thinks I have a problem.
You do have a problem with domains.
I know. I'm like, oh, that's a good domain name. And then all of a sudden I look and like I have like way too many domain names. And I'm like, oh, I got to
come up with domain ideas and it turns out you already have them, which concerns me.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I've got iweather.ca. And then someone's trying to sell me like iweather.com for thousands of dollars. And I was like, I'm fine. Brenda says, nah, it's online real estate. Yeah, basically. It's true. Could do instantweather.io.
I wish it was as worthy as real estate.
Well, it can be. It can be. I know somebody who sold a website for $130,000. Oh, just literally for the website domain. Let's see here. Nancy says, can I get an update on Curve Lake? You're fine. I'm not seeing anything on radar that's concerning right now. In fact, probably shutting down the stream. The only storm that I want to keep an eye on is the St. Thomas one. So we kind of just have to hang out, watch the St. Thomas storm, and shut down the stream. So before I go, anyone want to hear a song that's not... Okay, Brennan, one more time. The squirrel gif and the song. And I'll eat the nuts. Let's do it. What happened there? All right, that's enough. Cut it off. Oh, zoom in on Squirrel Depot. Yeah, we should have. Next time.
We're definitely coming in with Squirrel Depot merch. I've seen several comments suggesting it. I don't know how the people at Squirrel Depot are going to like co-opting their town name for merch.
If I win the lottery, I'm going to buy Squirrel Depot, and it'll be the new command center.
That might be a little awkward because it's kind of like in a weird location.
I think it's like
in the middle of the forest.
I think it's uninhabited. Exactly. I think it's uninhabited. But obviously, I would have to just... Kara says squirreldepot.net. Oh, my goodness. All right. That's enough bagpipes. I'll play an actual song for you now. I got to tune it up here. Hold on. All right, I'm going to play a song. We're going to watch the rest of the St. Thomas storm. We're probably going to shut down the stream because I'm not seeing anything exciting. I mean, this looks like it's exciting. If on Storm Cat wasn't on this storm right now, I'd be a little bit worried. Oh, Boo said on one of your polygons there's a Go Home. Yeah, there's a place called Go Home. It's in it's like Muskoka. It's near MacTier, I think, called Go Home. I'm actually gonna, speaking of notifications, I'm gonna jump into our alert bar stuff and let's see. The Leamington one. I'm gonna leave just for a second. The damaging winds to GTA I'm gonna get rid of. Glen Echo Bracebridge I'm getting rid of. Damage when possible in Stouffville I'm getting rid of. What else? Rotation detected and Mount Forest. That one's old. That one's still AM. Still got some AM notifications there. All right. I'm just gonna leave this one until the storm vanishes. And yeah, we just got to keep an eye on this one. All right. Amazing Person 349 says, things will get interesting once those storms cross Lake Huron. The HUR is showing things getting interesting later. Yeah, that's true. We'll have to probably keep an eye on that, I would think. Those storms over in Michigan that are crossing over, yeah. Yeah, I probably got to keep an eye on them. Let's see here. Muskoka Matt says, has that St. Thomas cell even moved? I don't think so. I feel like it's been there the whole time. Where's OnStorm Cat? Are you still watching the stream? Has that storm even moved? That must be the easiest storm chase of your life. The thing is not moving at all. All right, let's see here. Yeah, this never happens. Start a stream at like in the morning hours and then be done by 4 o'clock. That would normally be great. It's never how it works, though.
I'm bringing up a report from Ontario Storm Reports. Give me a sec.
Sure. Hold on a second here. I saw a comment I want to take a look at. Oh, it's the wrong mouse. I've got 2 mice on my keyboard here. Where's the... Oh, okay, there we go. Smith says, as a heads up, can you please decouple the account name from the payment name on the Instant Weather Pro account? I'm not sure, but maybe. I'm not entirely sure, though. But yeah, send us an email at help@instantweather.ca, and we'll try our best to figure that out.
Hey, I'm bringing up the report.
That is fantastic. Pat says, did you hear 200,000 without power in Montreal? Whoa. Smith says, can you please reply to my other emails as well, Adam? Did you send us other emails? Because we're usually amazing with the emails. Maybe it's going to the spam folder? I'm not sure. But yeah, definitely reply to anything we get. Yeah, let's see here. All right, turning off the AC because it's too loud.
For all those wondering if a severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued south of London on the St. Thomas cell.
They issued on the St. Thomas cell. Yeah, they've probably seen that. They're probably seen that what looks like rotation signature, and they're concerned about it. That's what I would think. But it just weakened on the next frame, like right now, and that frame, again, we've got that frame super fast. So I think we already know. Wah, wah, wah. So severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. Brendan, I wouldn't even put that up on the screen. I think it's...
No, I'm not.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Deb says Millbrook, County Road 21 and Tapley quarter line, or 1/4 line, tree across road and wires down. Millbrook, eh? Really? Where the heck is Millbrook? Anybody? I'll look it up. Oh, this is south of Peterborough. Let's go see. South of Peterborough. I wonder if maybe it's just from like a lightning strike? Because there's nothing very exciting there right now. Millbrook, southwest of Peterborough. It's like here-ish. There it is, Millbrook. Really? That might have just been from wind gusts. Yeah, there's nothing really exciting over there at all. Radar looks pretty boring. Oh, thank you for that report, though. Appreciate it. Marcy says, yeah, north of Port Hope had a huge shelf flyby. Yeah, it's probably wind from the shelf that brought down a weakened tree. That would make sense. Yeah, there's nothing exciting on radar, though. Everything's pretty boring. The storm that is in St. Thomas area, it definitely weakened on the latest update. Thankfully, we've got on storm Cat, who's on that storm right now, giving us updates. So there's that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that St. Thomas storm is barely moving at the moment. But, yeah, it is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Brendan, you might want to bring that up on the screen. You might as well. You might as well put the severe thunderstorm on, because the storm itself is still pretty strong.
Yeah, I added it as a ticker below, but I'll bring it up on the map in a minute.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right. Let's see here. All right, sounds good. Lion Eye says, Joanne, I don't know if I know that one. Hold on, how am I going to do this if I can't? Hold on a second here. Having weird issues with Windows at the moment. Ah, there we go. That'll be better. Here we are. All right. I'll play a song. What should I play? Oh, Smith's got to head out. Thank you so much, Smith. Again, I'll look for your emails. Appreciate it. Let us know that you are. Let us know your Twitch name so we know that's you. Sarah says we've got a festival heading to, or a festival in Belleville. Anything going there right now? Let's see here. Rick says, do storm chasers get paid by you? We don't have any paid chasers on the team. So I guess that's a no. But yeah, but a lot of, the community storm spotters and stuff, they send us in reports, and we try to relay those as fast as we can. But we don't have any paid chasers on the team, no. We're not. I mean, chasing is interesting. We're more about storm spotting. Chasing is it can be extremely dangerous. So obviously, it needs to be left to the pros. It shouldn't be like, yay, let's go chase a storm, even though we don't know what we're doing. That's a great way to get into trouble. But so for Belleville, yeah, you might see some storms and some wind and rain later, but nothing looks too concerning at this point in time. You might see some rain as that storm tracks to the east, but overall, I don't think it's too crazy at the moment. Just keeping an eye on the St. Thomas storm here. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment, and it could have some strong winds in there, some lightning, maybe some small hail. But that's about it. Those are basically the storm we're tracking. There's not much else going on right now. There are some storms heading in from the west that might be interesting. This one may be going towards Sarnia, and this one going up towards kind of, like the Blythe areas, south of Kincardine, those particular areas, Clinton, Goderich areas. So that storm is a bit concerning and continues to move to the east. And yeah, so there's that. Adam says, will any of this reach Cornwall? It's possible. Hail in St. Thomas says, Crystal, thank you very much. It's possible that that Eastern Ontario is going to see some of these storms. And then I believe there is a severe risk tomorrow. So that is something we're going to be paying attention to closely.
There might not be a severe risk tomorrow. I was looking last night, and it looked to be more.
Oh, Brandon, you're talking to me? I took my headphone out. Sorry. I could hear you talking to the background. Sorry. Just say again?
Yeah. There isn't really, unless it's changed, I'll have to check models again, but the severe risk tomorrow look mainly Quebec and upper state New York.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Maybe
I'll
extreme
double
Eastern
check.
Ontario, possibly.
Maybe the extreme eastern part. I'll double
Yeah.
check on that and get back to you in a few minutes.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you. All right. Okay. All right. Lisa says, what's happening for Alice, Pembroke, Petawawa? I don't think anything too intense is happening at the moment. Nothing exciting is on radar. Everything's pretty much boring. The only thing that's exciting, actually, me, is this storm here that's about to head over to Lake Huron and head towards Goderich. And then there's this storm down here, which is under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, south of London. And it's not even that exciting on radar. It was exciting a little bit ago, but my patio furniture just blew off my deck in Pembroke. So there's strong winds across the region, and that's going to be interesting. But oh, wait a minute, where did that come from? I just looked at this radar. Like, here, let me go back a frame. Yeah, this is boring, and then all of a sudden, hold on, things actually did get a little bit more interesting. Hold on a tick. I'm glad you brought it up. Actually seen Squirrel Depot. Hold on a minute. Squirrel Depot. Putting the guitar down. 1 second here. Let me get my headphone in. Just in case Brennan's got anything to say.
You know me so well.
Philip says, for Instant Weather Pro, is there a way to type in a location, have the map move? I tried under the magnifying glass at the top right, but it doesn't seem to move the map. Oh, so if you search a location at the top right, and then it'll save, then you have to click the location to make it move. But also, if the location, if there's too many people searching locations, it will, it kind of, what's the word? It gets overwhelmed. So we're going to add a backup location search to that service. We're using a third-party location search like Apple or something. And so Apple, it throttles you after a certain amount of people using it. And so if you're not able to add the locations, wait a little bit longer and then it will work. But we're going to add same thing with the Instant Weather app. We're going to add a backup service to that. I think we actually use AccuWeather's location search as a backup. That's literally, people see AccuWeather at the bottom of our app and they're like, oh, their whole thing must be powered by AccuWeather. Literally the only thing we're using from AccuWeather is the search, is their search, their location search. That's it. All right, let's just see here. But yeah, Squirrel Depot, seeing some rotation by Squirrel Depot. So I'm going to go post a minor rotation on that one. And people are saying it's extremely windy in Petawawa, Pembroke right now. Yeah, I'm going to go minor because that looks like minor to me right there. Who knew? All right, I will bring the guitar back. Give me just a moment. I just need to let Squirrel Depot and surrounding communities know that things are getting a little dicey over there. So I appreciate that report. 1 second. Let me just send a notification to those folks in the path of that one to let them know there is some minor rotation up near Squirrel Depot. That's right, Squirrel Depot. Okay, so let's go find it here. And where's our Squirrel Depot, friends? There we go. Squirrel Depot, that's the one. Okay, and in which direction is it moving here? 1 sec. I think it's moving to the northeast. Yeah, moving to the northeast. Okay. So, and then there is a little something going on further south near Barry's Bay. But I think more so it's this storm that I want to notify. All right, Squirrel Depot up to Deep River area and into Quebec. Looks like we have some minor rotation on that one. Okay. Send a little notification up there. 671 people up there. I'm amazed that there's that many people up there that use our app. Okay, we detected minor rotation on this storm near Squirrel Depot. I'm just excited I get to use Squirrel Depot in a notification. Squirrel Depot tracking to the northeast. And it's 4:26. There we go. Squirrel Depot. There we go. Squirrel Depot is going to know about the storm. Squirrel Depot heading up towards Laurentian Hills, Chalk River, Deep River, maybe Petawawa areas. We'll see. Okay. Squirrel Depot. Thanks, Patricia. That's actually perfect. If somebody's clearly driving in a photo, we don't allow it on Ontario storm reports. But this particular case, someone got a low rain below a cloud, so Patricia posted it to our team chat. Cheryl says minor rotation deep river. Yeah, I literally just created the polygon on the right now. I just did it right now. I find it amazing. It's funny and it's slightly cute when people are like, I literally on the live stream create a polygon, send out a notification, and then people in the comments go, "There's rotation in Deep River." I literally just sent that to you. That's fine. Yeah, anyways, Squirrel NATO, says Crystal. Okay. All right, let's jump back to some other pro. Squirrel Depot, some minor rotation up there. And we got to keep an eye on that. But it's really windy up there, too. So thank you for that report. I forget who sent it, but yeah. Robbie said someone should buy him a squirrel costume, or maybe there's a onesie. Maybe that can be our mascot.
That sounds deeply traumatizing.
It does. Actually, that rotation continues on the next frame here. Yeah, it continues. So, and then it looks like maybe that area I was talking about down by Barry's Bay is kind of getting something going too. So, I think we should keep an eye on this radar. I'm gonna also load up St. Thomas on another radar here on my iPad. There we go. All right, we'll keep an eye on those two. Okay, that's it. I'm taking out the headphone and I'm singing a song about Squirrel Depot. Here we go. We should actually, you know what I could do is I could ask ChatGPT to write a song. Oh, John Felix on TikTok says, "What the heck is Squirrel Depot?" It's a little tiny village, like maybe an uninhabited village. I think somebody said population is 1. It's probably a squirrel pretending to be a human, and it's called Squirrel Depot. It's up west of Petawawa, Pembroke. So I should write a song about Squirrel Depot. Squirrel Depot. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, Paranormal Heart Podcast said we live Squirrel Depot. I thought you obviously meant we love Squirrel Depot. For a sec, I thought you were the one person who lives in Squirrel Depot. Squirrel Depot. We're all moving to Squirrel Depot. We're moving to Squirrel Depot to live with the squirrels. No, that's terrible. Anyways, all right. I'm moving on from that. But what should I play? What should I play? What should I play? Let's see here. Paul says, let's hear it in style of Dave Matthews. I'm moving up to Squirrel Depot, that's where I want to go. Deep into the woods. Oh, Squirrel Depot is the place that I want to live. West of Petawawa, Pembroke, Squirrel Depot. Anyways, okay. That's my Dave Matthews version of Squirrel Depot. Let's sing about tornadoes, says Brian. I wrote a whole song about tornadoes many years ago. It was like, tornadoes suck, oh yes they do. They don't like me and they don't like you. Anyways, something like that. I can't remember the whole thing, but it was pretty good. I did write a song about, or what was it? Wait a minute. Someone said, why are we still hearing bagpipes? Brennan, you better not be playing bagpipes. Brennan. Anyways, that's fine. All right. Please, Brennan. Please. I'm going to kick him off the stream. All right. Catherine says we used to live in Deep River. It's gone now. I'm sure it is. Brennan's only going to play it if I play something he doesn't want to hear. So, it's the squirrels. Yeah, sure. Keeping an eye on this stuff near Petawawa, Pembroke. I mean, this is rotation on a side note. I sent out a minor rotation update for this, but I want to make sure if this next update is stronger. A bit concerned about this one. Yeah, I think it just got stronger, just like I was talking about. That is rotation just west of Petawawa. That's not good. Yeah, that is definitely rotation west of Petawawa.
This is why Adam should never take out his earpiece.
You're out of my ear. One second. I could hear you talking, but from a distance. Sorry, say it again.
You weren't supposed to hear me talk.
Oh, what did he say?
I was just saying, this is why Adam should never take out his earpiece.
Are you looking at this Petawawa storm? Look at this. I mean, it's kind of a weird reflectivity, but this is definitely a good signature here. Eye-catching signature. I think I'd probably leave it at minor, but I don't know. I did highlight Petawawa in my polygon. Is it trying to move more east? What's happening here? Hold on, I'm going to refresh this. The best part about a website, you just literally hit F5, refresh it. I don't know why the animation is not showing the latest frame. It's driving me nuts. Nuts, get it? There's also this. That's also somewhat concerning. And which way is it going? Right towards Pembroke, eh? I think I'm sending another notification for that one. 1 second here. Wind is picking up in Petawawa. Wind picking up in Petawawa. It's getting really windy there. So clearly something's going on. All right. 1 second here. 1 second here. I'm going to send that notification in 1 second. Let me just take a look at. There's still supercell up there. Very little VTP. A bit of non-sup. All right, I'm going to send one. I'm going to do another minor, but it's going to be for the storm to the south towards Pembroke. And where is it exactly? West of Deacon. That's right. All right. Okay, I'm going to send another update here. Give me just 1 second here. So minor rotation, taking the storm west of Deacon, tracking to the northeast, potentially towards Pembroke. And there is continued rotation west of Petawawa that may track over the city limits. All right, 4:35. Okay, let's see here. Good to me. Send. All right, I sent another notification on that one. 1 second here. Hold on a second here. Let me just double check on something. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so Brenda says, "It's just me, or does it seem like Petawawa, Pembroke area have had a lot of severe weather? They always get bad severe weather. The problem is they never even had a radar before that could actually reach there, but now we finally do. So now we can see all the bad weather they're getting. We don't have to just wait around for or to find out if there was reports. So it's nice we finally have a radar that can reach them. We should be getting a new update like any second now, I would think. Whoa. Holy. Brandon?
That's concerning.
Yeah, I'm going to update that. It's weird because the environment's not that great, but hey, crazier things have happened, so.
It's the squirrels that are powering it.
Yeah, powered by squirrels. 1 second here. Let's see. Let me just load this up here. Get the latest frame. Oh, I knew it was going to do that. Okay, let's see here. I mean, there's a hook and there's strong velocity couplet. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and update the Pembroke one, the Petawawa one. And then there's also the one to the south is still looking pretty grumpy too. I'm going to update both of them here. I'll do this one first. All right. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm just updating Petawawa with to going up to orange to severe rotation detected on the storm in western Petawawa, and it's 4:38. All right, I'm updating that for sure. Continue strong, and also the one to the south. I'm gonna update as well. 1 second here. It is right here, northwest of Deacon. Near Tremor. All right, that's going up towards Pembroke. Okay, 1 second here. And that one looks more organized as well too. Both of them do. Petawawa looks stronger though. Let's see here. I'll wait to see another update with the Deacon one because yeah, it's worth waiting on that one. Oh, is there a webcam Petawawa? I think there might be a nav cam. Oh, nav can webcams. Let me see here. 1 second. I think there might be a camera in Petawawa. Kidding me? No, there's not. There's only one down here by no, there's not. Darn. Hold on a second. Petawawa webcam. One second here. Oh, there is some traffic cams up there. Aren't facing the sky. That's great. Okay. Yeah, they're not really facing the sky, so that's not helpful. Not very helpful. All right. All right. Just gotta wait for the next update on that one to see, but are seeing some rotation west of Petawawa at the moment. That looks pretty decent. Decently strong, is what I'm saying. Let's see here. All right, so there's that. Anybody in Petawawa? Oh yeah, there's lots of people in Petawawa in the comments. Hold on, let me just go double check the stream. Where the heck did the stream go? There we go. Check the airport cameras. Cool. Thanks for all the reports. Emily says this Northern Ontario. It's close, but not there yet. It's still considered Eastern Ontario. I wonder if that St. Thomas severe thunderstorm warning was about flooding. Because that storm's like not even moving. Joseph Bennett says, Adam, we should honestly take the time to say thank you. I've been personally watching you for 5 years, so I definitely want to say I use you on a day-to-day on my work life, so thank you. Is there any ways we can donate gifts instead of money? Me and my family wanted to make you guys a gift basket, me and the wife and kids. Yeah, that'd be awesome. If you want to make, thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate it. If you want to make something for us, it'd be fantastic. Send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and we'll send you a address to our office. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. We have one of those digital offices, so it's like a professional office, but it's really they just collect our mail. I just work from the basement. It's much easier that way. So we have one of those.
I just looked at the severe thunderstorm warning, and for St. Thomas, they're warning for 90-kilometer wind gusts and nickel-sized hail.
Oh, okay. I think it seems like more of a flood risk to me because the thing's just not moving. So potentially that would make more sense. Thank you so much, Joseph. But yeah, Joseph, send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and certainly I can. It will definitely give you the address, and we really sincerely appreciate it. That's very kind of you to consider that. So thank you. Appreciate it. Getting crazy in Petawawa. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. It looks crazy on radar. I mean, there's 2 mesocyclones over the Petawawa area. So it's pretty concerning at the moment. Arista says, I'm subscribed to text alerts and did not get one for Petawawa changing from minor rotation detected. I'm not sure if I missed it. I joined the live stream just as you were saying you were updating it. I did send an updated notification. Maybe you're just outside of my polygon. I made my polygon pretty small. But you may, do you normally get, did you get the minor one? It's possible that I missed you though. Crystal says, LOL, unless you're trying to teach online and your kid keeps coming in to distract you. Yeah, I know. That's comes to the door all the time. In the middle of streams. But yeah, so if, Arista, if you're having issues with that, please send us a email, help@instantweather.ca, and we'll take a peek. But you may have just been slightly outside of my polygon. It's possible, because I made a pretty small polygon. Randy says, just a little rain in Pembroke so far. Yeah, the strong storm is still south of Pembroke, but it's about to head towards you. You're going to get dumped on. I mean, this is coming towards Pembroke. So you're definitely going to get a lot of rain. For sure. But, yeah, we'll see what this signature down here does. That's the main one I want to pay attention to, though. Those are the 2 main storms. The St. Thomas one looks like it's pretty much weakening. I'm going to go get rid of one of that minor rotation update northeast of Leamington earlier. I'm going to get rid of that one. 1 second here. The windfall one. Okay, it's gone. Get rid of Squirrel Depot. But I'll leave the rotation detected going through Petawawa. I do want to, actually, we'll come back to this in a second. I do want to check on storms coming over Lake Huron at the moment. Nothing looks too strong at this point in time. Just looks a few more storms coming over Lake Huron. Nothing too exciting. Very, very minor rotation here near Port Stanley. But it's quite weak at the moment. So there's that. All right. Let's just keep an eye on this as it tracks towards Pembroke and east of Petawawa. Okay, I'll play a song, then I'm going to shut down the stream. But what song should I play? Let's figure it out. Sorry, get comments just really quick. All right. Want to find my lungs empty. Oh, noise canceling's on? Ah, darn. Every time. That's better.
I awoke only to find my lungs empty through the night. So it seems I'm not breathing, and now my dreams are nothing like they were meant to be. So I'm breaking down. Yes, I'm breaking down. I know a simple souvenir of someone's kill, just like the sea, constantly changing from calm to ill. Madness fills my heart and soul, as if the great divide could swallow me whole. That's how I'm breaking down.
Come on, sing it with me.
Someone come and save my life. Maybe I'll sleep when I'm dead, but now it's like the night is taking sides. All the worries that occupy the back of my mind, couldn't it be this misery will suffice? Oh, how I'm breaking down.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Just watching this Petawawa storm. Keeping an eye on Pembroke. St. Thomas. Someone asked about Strathroy. Jesse, Strathroy? I think you're fine. All right, let's sing it one more time. You ready?
Someone come and save my life. Maybe I'll sleep when I'm dead, but now it's like the night is taking sides. All the worries that occupy the back of my mind, couldn't it be this misery will suffice? Couldn't it be this misery will suffice?
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Little Dallas Green there for you. City and Color. For those who don't know, we called the band City and Color because his name is Dallas Green. City, Color, Dallas Green. Now it makes sense. All right, I'm going to continue to watch this Petawawa Pembroke storm. I sent out the notifications. The strongest part of it should be heading into Quebec, I would think, at this point. Looks like it may have weakened a bit. There's still something going on here. But that is into Quebec right now. Petawawa proper should be out of that area. There is a little hook echo right here. There's a little hook on the storm that's going into Pembroke. So that is a little bit of a concern. Probably hang out until that clears. And then I think we're going to shut down the stream after that point. But the fact that there's a little hook makes me a bit concerned with that one. Brian says, Save Your Scissors is a great track. I know, I want to learn that. Gonna save your scissors, someone else's skin. So deep, we'll dig in, save yourself. I love that song. It's great. Can't remember all the lyrics there for a second. I lost some of them, but anywho, all right. We gotta wait. We have to wait for the next radar update. All right, one more song. Lisa says you should drop an album of soothing music for aggressive storms. That would be cool. I'd like to do that. Wait a minute. I got some reverb. I'm putting on reverb. That's it. Just remember to tell me to turn it off, please, when we're done. Because I don't want to talk with it on. Because then it sounds like this. And you're like, why is he talking with reverb on? It doesn't make any sense. But long time. It's about me and my ability to sleep in.
Wake me up early, sun is shining bright in my eyes. I feel like a vampire, I'm always up at night. You think I'm an insomniac, you think I never sleep. I'm not so sure about that, but what I know, this is me. Going back to bed, count me out. You heard what I said, and was there any doubt? I'm going back to bed, so count me out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wake me up slowly. Ooh, there's still sand in my eye. You think I'm an insomniac? Well, at least I tried. Going back to bed, count me out. You heard what I said, and was there any doubt? Going back to bed, count me out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Easy to run, easy to hide. It ain't easy getting up in the middle of my night. Easy to run, easy to hide. It ain't easy getting up at night. It's easy to run, easy to hide. It ain't easy getting up in middle of my night. Easy to run, and it's easy to hide, but it ain't easy getting up in the middle of my night.
Wow, it's been a long time since I played that song. 8 years ago or something. Maybe more. Maybe longer. Brian says, time to change your YouTube channel to The Singing Weatherman. I know, right? I know. It's all good. All right. If you've hung out this long, you've hung out this long. Oh, the reverb. Thank you. Thank you. I'll just talk with it on. It's a little much. There we go. Yeah, it's a little much. Is it a little wet, a little saturated? That's, yeah. They call that in the engineering world, they call it dry and wet. So this is dry, where there's no effects at all, and then wet is when you have a lot of reverb on it. So, anyways, that was fun. That was cool. Sweet. Yeah, shut off reverb while I'm talking. I'm glad I told you to remind me. I'm sure you would have anyways. Looks like the strongest part of that storm weakened and is heading up. There's potentially some flooding risk for Petawawa and Pembroke. But I think overall, other than this here, which is a little bit concerning, nothing's really super, super duper organized with that, though. So, JC said, do I mix? I have. Yeah, I used to run a little studio in where exactly was it? In Scarborough. It was my uncle's studio, but he kind of like handed it over to me. And sounds like you became an unmuted snare drum. All right, everyone's Blackbird. All right, I'll do Blackbird. Fine. All right, I'll do Blackbird, and then I'll shut it down. Blackbird, and then I'm going to shut down the stream, go get some dinner, and all that fun stuff. So just keeping an eye on this pretty decently strong storm. Still kind of moving through Petawawa. Probably the main risk is flooding, but some interesting stuff going on with that. So Teresa says, my neighbor's umbrella almost came over the fence into my yard. Whoa. All right, what is this? Oh my goodness. Look at this tweet. Weather Nerd on Twitter says, "This is Weather Ontario and Adam Skinner. The stream was great today and inspired this picture. Disclaimer, I don't own any of these photos. Credit goes to the creator." By the way, also, we don't own the squirrel GIF, any of the rights to that squirrel GIF. So if anybody knows who made that squirrel playing a bagpipe GIF, if we can give credit to whoever did that, it would be great. Hold on a second here. Someone's talking about a storm in Alberta that looks pretty intense. Let me just double check that real quick. Just a minute. Let's take a peek here. Oh, yeah. Interesting. There's a pretty big hail producer north of Hythe. Huh. It is a pretty nasty looking storm. All right. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to play you one more. Play the classic Blackbird here. I'll put some reverb on again. I normally don't play with reverb, but I'll put reverb on. Check. Here we go. Oof. Hold on a second. Hold on a tick. I need to tune that. It's brutal. I'll sing you one more song, Melissa. I'll give you one more. I got to tune this, though, because it went out of tune. Good enough. All right. Andrew says rotation in Pembroke. Like, are you actually visually seeing the rotation in Pembroke, or are you just referring to the notification that we sent?
Blackbird singing in the dead of night, take those broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbirds singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those sunken eyes. You learn to see all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night. Singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those broken wings. You learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Oh, you were only waiting for this moment to arise.
All right, folks. I'm going to check one more radar scan here in the Petawawa Pembroke area. One more. Jay says, here comes the sun for the next stream.
Here comes the sun, da 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 da. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright.
That's a good song. I know Yesterday pretty good. Haven't played in a while, though.
All my troubles seem so far away. Now it seems as though they're here to stay. Oh, yesterday came suddenly. Why'd she have to go? I don't know. She wouldn't say. I did something wrong. Now I long for yesterday.
Reverb. All right, let's see here. Aw, Brenda, thank you so much. She says you have the perfect voice for the song. You're very kind. I should probably record an album of all these songs. It'd probably be a good idea. At some point in time, I'm going to do that. Let me know if you want an album of all these songs, and I'll record all of the live stream songs and throw in a bunch of my originals, and that'll be fun. It's been a while since I've released an album. Did release the Instant Weather album many years ago, but let's see here. You can find, or sorry, did I say the Instant Weather album? I released an album called Atlantis Blueprint. That's the name of the band. Atlantis Blueprint, many, many years ago. It's still on iTunes. You can find it there. There's a whole bunch of songs. Whole bunch of. Let's see here. Just going through some of the reports here. All right, cool. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to shut down the stream. I really hope everybody stayed safe today. I know we did have some wind damage. It's very possible we had some flooding because things are pretty intense. I think we did actually have a report of flooding in Toronto and an isolated area of flooding in Toronto. But yeah, I'm going to shut down the stream. I'm still going to be watching radar because there's still a couple storms that I want to keep an eye on. Tammy says, Blackbird now triggers peace in me after years of Adam singing Blackbird after storms have passed. Aw, it's very kind of you, Tammy. Thank you so much. Lana says, I'd love that if you did another album. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. You're very, very kind. Yeah. I think that's about it. Cool. It's been a 6 hour and 28 minute stream. It was an interesting one. One of the earlier ones. We typically don't go live in the morning time, but one of the earlier ones for sure. So, anyways, Brennan seems to be covering me up with his overlay. By the way, I'm just ahead. I definitely need to move me up if he's going to have these giant overlays. It happens. It's all good. No worries. Anyways, thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk to you very soon, and we'll continue to watch these storms. Thank you to all those who have sent in gifts on TikTok and super chats on YouTube and stars on Facebook, and who subscribe to our Facebook pages, who've subscribed to remove ads from our app and extend the future radar, and of course those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you. Thank you to the entire team. Everybody on the team is amazing. Thank you so much. I go through and name everybody, but everybody's amazing. You know who you are. And please give a round of applause to the team. They're fantastic. Wonderful team. Love the Instant Weather team. And we'll talk to you all very soon. Bye-bye.